Looks like Daryl's still looking for that money in his home.
Should we tell him he can just refinance his rocket mortgage?
Let's see where this goes.
We want to find money in your home.
Yeah. Hey man, all I'm saying is, nigga, you always got something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
A lot of niggas died, they can't be fired. The mama fled high, but no let it ride. Everybody holler, black was never on your side. They was mad to tell your ass where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this my definition. And being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the God to the gate. So when they say they fear God, now you know what they made.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive, we don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. I tried to tell him all skin ain't kin. Everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't your friend. How the hell they supposed to help when they the ones that put you in? They don't struggle how we struggle, they can't get it how we live. Can't be scared to die when we already dead. Either way, your life is stake no matter how you play it. My higher self said we should choose remain godly. My lower want these motherfucking bodies. Infiltrate they circles like a motherfucking Audi. Take them to the south and put them down like OG Bobby. They don't want equality in this club, they want these problems. Killers right beside me, slab full of chicken waffles.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
What if you could make a full-time living online, getting paid for your advice? You might not know this, but there is a surge of people launching.
Hey kids, get your step. I hit a lick, you hit a lick, we hit a lick. Stack that bitch up, Mike.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't legalized. Realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Realize. Yeah. Slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much, they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America, pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe her. Colonized came here, they ain't never leave her. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens. Made all the Indians niggas on the census. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, whites got so offended. Common law rights gave us amendments. Thank God don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 wasn't no continent, all white. Europe named after a black woman, alright. Grafted, it come from us, do your research. Go within, quit listening to the teacher. And the Nuki got voice coming out the speaker. Cut off trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreigner, the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm Aboriginal, we come from the ether. Ruling over us in our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of the war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this. Whites act like we can't see their advantages. Privileges real, they working in management. Low down dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All white people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. We built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read, but we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Wanted our land and you called us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there to gotta pay attention. We got ancestors, but the papers is missing. Kings and queens, we just can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States, only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Gave me a straw man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon killers still walk around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I stated. Read till oppressed, somebody gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. That ain't my story. History is his story. Probably ain't your story. History is his story. It's his story.
Okay, it's me, Adrian. People choose Sono Bello because they can permanently remove your fat in just one visit. My story, it starts
Hey, peace, everybody. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a couple more songs in, but hey, peace, paradise, everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Spring Chief Holidays in the building. It's your Sahab, man. Hey, y'all already see the title, man. Culture Vulture 3. I don't know. We got a couple more songs. Let's get this Mr. Miyagi in. Let's go.
Rose gold dip, money so blue it look like crips. Work so good this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Dope so good these hoes gon' bite. All these bitches nigga, all this ice. Everything now God drop these pipe, 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 pipe. Flex by what I made these niggas. Daycare center I raised these niggas. Rose showers I spray these bitches. Hate me, love me, don't make no difference. Backwood rolled up nigga I smoke. Trap girl with me everywhere I go. Cocaine flow, my shit so dope. All these D's wrap round my throat. TTG, I'm trained to go. Money over bitches, I don't love these hoes. IFDB, I fuck that bitch. CDC, cut that chick. No control, I don't play no game. Knocked up SD, hold my name. 4.6, I'm out of your range. Nigga Bruce Lee kick like a young Luke Kane. Like, yeah, hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Corner stove. Hustle, yeah, I work that stove. Got it at the pot, yeah, I work that stove. North Guard nigga, boy, I birthed that coast. Still in my style, can't work no more. Uptown nigga, boy, I made that shred. Mask up on you, come take that bag. Real true hustle, I'ma make that bag. Real street nigga, I don't play like that. All the way live, baby girl, I'm a real one. Let it go up on you, go OJ Sims. I don't play with these niggas, better check my pen. Mexico flat, better check these trenches. Sitting like Gucci, all my children. Nigga ain't with it, be might well killing. Nigga ain't gang, I'm feeling. Cut a nigga hand off, bitch, keep stealing. You went in the whole shoe with me. Who taught that dog fooling me? I was in shootout after shootout after shootout with them niggas across the street. These niggas all off a beat. I made it all off a D. But till a nigga dead or they bust my head, we don't call off the beef. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson. Danielson. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi.
Hey, peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody tuned in, man. Y'all heard Trey Ali, Threads 3000. That was Enough God, Cheeto Gambino, man, Mr. Miyagi. Hey, man, y'all tuned in to the grace of all motherfucking time. It's your Sahab, and I come in peace. Hey, y'all, we're going to get right into this thing, man. Hey, if you guys, hey, when we talk about these things, right, once again, I don't think it's enough for us just to have conversations about stuff. We talk about people being culture vultures, and it should be, you know, and we always can be able to point these things out, right? Now, I know a lot of times people say, well, you guys are always attacking each other. Well, these are the reason why that is because we always got Negroes that's always doing the work for them. If you guys caught last night's show, caught the second half of the Tariq Nasheed and Jared Taylor debate, as you guys seen that debacle, AP, that debacle, you know what I'm saying? It was a debacle. It was a debauchery. But once again, we are helping them by using the words that continue to push this system, right? Now, different people are being used by the system, right? Whether they perceive themselves as to be, let's just say, for instance, more favored in the system than other people, you're still being used in the system, right? So once again, when you use these terminologies like black, white, even mulatto, you know what I'm saying? You're using terminologies of oppression of their system, no matter what. So even if you just bliggity black, you're still, even if it's only people air quote black, you will still only be bringing in the system without them even being in that there, right? The so-called white person, you would still be putting them, you would still be at the lower part of the system. So that's what's so interesting about this, because even when you have cities that would be like, you guys would say 90%, you know what I'm saying, 85, 90% black, even with a so-called air quote black mayor and, you know, a sheriff department and, you know, chief of police, fire, everybody's black, right? Right? But it's treated like it's black as well, right? And the people are not treating, you know, because you looking down on your system as well. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it, y'all. I'm gonna say peace to everybody. Let's check out the chat room fast, y'all. We got up in here. We got Reginald Jones is in the building. Raina Leona, Tanya Lloyd, M. Stowers, Snake God, Bubba Lee, Baru, Truth Over Everything, Lou Era, East Side, Mike Prentice, Tony Furlow, Redskin. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate you guys tapping in, man. What else we got in here? See Jay Knight in the building, guy. You already know, man. I got my partner in crime, the CEO's in the building. Shout out to the CEO. Trimmer, what it do? King Deezy, Tribe Tides, Legend of Naga Charlie, Ivy. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. I see Indian Brown in the building. Who else we got? Mr. Darkfly, brother number one. Nicholas Fontenot. I want to say shout out to Nicholas Fontenot. Appreciate the Only Builders Dollar Challenge the other day, bro. And get an opportunity to But thank you. So I want to thank you right now. Shout out to Nicholas Fontenot for that. Chickahominy Roots is in the building. Peace, Empress. Hey, Chickahominy, can you please put your contact for your dream catchers in your business in the chat room? I had someone ask me if I can put them in contact with you. So I definitely appreciate that. Anybody got a business, man, put your business in the thing. You know, we share over here, you guys. So shout out to everybody. What's we got here? Yeah, man, appreciate you guys tapping in, man. You guys could be anywhere else in the world. Y'all here with us, man. You guys, hope you guys team. My other team is playing right now, you guys. The Raiders, so go Raiders. But my boys went ahead and won last night, so shout out to the Dallas Cowboys. Y'all know, between the Raiders and the Cowboys, those are America's teams, by the way. So I just want to point that out. So shout out to the Raiders. I don't think they're gonna make it to the playoffs this year, but you know, my boy is gonna be in it this year, y'all. So we're gonna see how that do. What's gonna happen? What's y'all team, man? What y'all got out there? Who y'all got? Who y'all? Shout out to Bronze. Last night, Bronze is like he put us. He a diehard New Orleans, right? He going with the Saints. So he like, man, they don't even want to win. They just want to get some better draft picks. I'm like, you know, you're a diehard fan. You wouldn't when they up or down. That shit don't matter. So shout out to Bronze. Real talk. Said my Ravens lost, of course. Golly. Yeah, man. No, man. We just warming up for the playoffs, man. You know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I tell y'all this though. I would like to get Antonio Brown on the Dallas Cowboys. I think that'd be a perfect fit for old Antonio Brown. I think that'd be a perfect fit, man. I don't know if you guys caught that. I caught an interview, and this is one thing I love about this, right? About this interview. Like you can hear ESPN, you can hear all these talking heads from Randy Moss to, I mean, you know, all these guys, man. And this is what we're going to get into this Culture Vultures tonight, because it's really interesting how we assist these people and their culture vulturism, you know what I mean? And when we talk about culture vulture, we're talking about culture appropriation, misappropriation. But for us, it's going to be a little bit more sinister because, as you guys seen, the conversation that Brother Tariq Nasheed had with Jared Taylor was one of the questions they asked him was saying, well, if you guys dominate sports and entertainment, why are you still saying that the white man, right, is supreme? It's supremacy in running the world when they're a minority. They were asking real specific questions, right? So a lot of times, and they said the name, you know, when we talk about the Ashkenaz and we talk about the Zionist Jews, stuff like that, a lot of times people are afraid to say their names, okay? One thing you guys know about over here, we some free motherfuckers, and we don't give a fuck, okay? We do not. We're going to give it to you. We're going to give it to you even if it might get us channel shut down. We're going to give it to you no matter what. If we don't get the sponsorships and the memberships and stuff. That's why I say shout out to all the Only Builders out there, man. You guys are the MVP this year, man. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. Press GOAT. Y'all know about the Press GOAT campaign, man. Get y'all some hoodies, t-shirts, whatever. Press GOAT. I'm going to pull that up on the screen too for y'all to check that out. I mean, so they always find people that look like us, that whoever find themselves in position to find themselves only having criticism for people that look like them, never for anybody other people. Right now, I want to give some context to this, whatever. But we know what's going on in the news, right? Now, what's interesting to me is that shout out to the guy Lord Jamar, right? Now, I want to start out with Lord Jamar when we talk about. And shout out to Godfrey, you know, as well, because he was over on Vlad as well. So, right, I want to pull that video up, y'all, because I want to start here, and then we're going to move around a little bit to kind of tie it all in together with some little historical context to it. We're going to get some little Irritated Genie in tonight as well. And then we're going to talk about the brother Kwame Brown. Shout out to him. Because he had the opportunity, right, to be a sellout, right, plenty of times. Pretty a lot of shit we probably don't even know, right? But he stood tall and was on code. So I want to say salute to that brother. But I want to get into this video right here, y'all. I want to say peace to the guy, Lord Jamar. Peace to the guy, Godfrey. What up to the Empress, Rod Digger. But this right here is them explaining what happened. If you guys know the background about what happened with Vladimir, and the conversation he had about the minister Louis Farrakhan. So let's just get right into this right here, y'all, and we come back on the other side of it. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get to the meat and potatoes, man. You know, without certain people on the channel, and I was one of them. I wasn't on the channel this past month, but he's saying he had his biggest month. All right, cool. Well, we'll see now, okay? Because I know for a fact, I personally brought mad motherfuckers on there that wouldn't have interviewed with him until they seen me on. Like, oh shit, and was intrigued by what I was saying and all this type of shit. There's plenty of people on this motherfucker right now who is like, yo, I hated the Vlad channel. I only watched the shit because you was on there, motherfucker. Or people like Godfrey was on the motherfucker. You know what I mean? So now, since he don't want to respect the culture like we need him to respect, now Operation You're Corny as a Motherfucker If You Go Up to Vlad is in effect. Point blank. Like, and don't think that I don't have that type of power, because I do. Okay? I'm the one who single-handedly stopped motherfuckers from wearing skirts in hip-hop. Hang on, let me give myself a round of applause for that.
Talk that talk, God.
Did you just give yourself an applause?
Yo, you heard it? Listen to me. I'm gonna give myself another one. I single-handedly stopped motherfuckers from, you know, fucking with skirts and shit like that. I made them look stupid. You know what I mean? Kanye and all these type of motherfuckers. Made it look corny. So guess what? Anybody that goes up there now that's not on code after the main two of the main motherfuckers that was on that channel said we ain't fucking with this no more. If y'all continue to go up there, you're corny. You're corny, and we not fucking with you. Because right now, it's all about us as black people staying on code, because everybody else stays on code.
I want to let everybody
stay on code with Asian people.
I want to let everybody know too.
People.
Like even if Vlad said something about someone else that was black and prominent, it could have been Maxine Waters. It could have been anybody else, not just the minister. I would have felt the same way. So I don't want anybody to think it's just that one person. If it's anybody black that you know what I mean, that if we felt you disrespected, I would feel the same exact way.
Thank you, Noah 6.
You know what I'm saying? I would feel the same exact way. So, you know, because white folks are going to always stand in solidarity. They're always going to keep their whiteness intact. And the problem with us is we don't always do that. And we need to start learning to do that and stop being so caught up in thinking, oh man, I'm going to lose something if I don't. No, we got to stick with our guns. And it's not about being against anybody. It's about protecting our culture like every other community does. They all stand with themselves.
Noah 6 just gave us a super chat. He said, although I liked Vlad, he was out of pocket. And I'm glad Lord Jamar and Godfrey stood in complete solidarity with the people, for the people, by the people. meat and potatoes, man. So I think we started a series of events not long ago where we did a show where we were talking about this whole brouhaha, this whole fuck shit with Vlad not apologizing to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan for misquoting him and mischaracterizing his statement while in an interview with D.L. Hughley. Now, during one of our shows, you, Godfrey, stated that Vlad said, well, he'll apologize if he can have a meeting with Farrakhan.
Well,
right?
this is and here's what's
And
fucked
that's
up.
when a lot of shit hit the fan.
Yeah, because I was thinking, because of my knowledge of the minister, from me growing up in Chicago, when I started in college, and this is when I was listening to you guys, Brand Nubian, listening to public, all that stuff, when I was getting to that consciousness, that Black power shit, I would go to the mosque to watch him speak, to watch Wali Muhammad. I would go, because I want to go see what was up. So I would see him live. So I was watching the minister for a long ass time. You understand? A lot of people just started listening to him. A lot of people that come on these things talk that shit and just start listening to him. I used to play his tapes in my college dorm. I said tapes now. I said cassettes.
Right.
That's what I used to do. You know what I mean? So knowing what I know about the minister, he would always say, if anybody wants to talk to me, we can sit down and I will meet with you. Let's sit down and have a real dialogue. That is why I brought that up. I wasn't bringing up, hey, he wants to sit with a minister so he can get numbers on his. That was not my fucking purpose. And another thing is, he said, I don't need him to be on Vlad to interview. I'll talk to him on the phone, one-on-one. That's what he told me.
Right, now that's something that wasn't clarified. And
clarify it because first of all,
in the spirit of fairness, I'm just gonna say that I think a lot of people jump to the conclusion that Vlad was trying to get an interview and trying to monetize the situation.
Nah.
Where I don't think it was clear that he actually didn't say that. Like he said it could just be something on the phone or whatever the case, or they can shoot it and put it on there, whatever the case, however they want to do it. But he didn't necessarily want to monetize it in that kind of sense. And I think a lot of people assumed that. So that's neither here nor there, whether he wanted to monetize it or not, But to be clear, in the spirit of clarity, that's not necessarily was the goal.
Listen, first of all,
what he said.
When I talked to you, I was in Minneapolis. I was in Minneapolis waiting on the shuttle. I was outside, and it was about to rain. So I'm just talking, like I'm trying to get in my points.
Right.
And they misconstrued that as in, oh, you sit up there trying to protect Vlad. Ain't nobody trying to fucking protect Vlad. I was saying this because I know of the minister's nature where he meets people. He like talks to them. Let's talk one-on-one. But then when I look back in hindsight and I'm looking and people going, yo, man, you helping him clout chase. Then I said, oh, you misconstrued what the fuck I said.
Right.
You know what I mean? Well, people are gonna hold on and give a reason to fucking shit on you. Like, oh no, fuck that. Wait a minute. All the shit that I've done on that channel, as far as you've been doing it before me, but as much as I have done on that channel, pushing the culture, protecting the culture, praising Black women, all the shit I've done unapologetically. And so you're gonna take that piece of information and shit on everything else that I did. So I'm saying, are you really a supporter of me, or are you just waiting for me to slip so you can open your fucking mouth? That's all I'm saying. But what I do love is that I do love that Black folks are angry, and I like that we have that. We're protecting our people. I do love that. I like that motherfuckers are sensitive about that, which is fine. But we need to be sensitive about everything when we get disrespected in any way. If a Black woman gets disrespected in public, if anybody gets disrespected, we need to be just as angry about everything, not just this shit, but everything. You know what I mean? Across the board when we're being disrespected on any level.
So now, subsequently after that show, people like West Coast Cam, shout out to West Coast Cam.
Cam.
People like Royce the 5'9", shout out to Royce the 5'9".
Royce the 5'9", yes.
Actually saw our video and were flabbergasted. Like, what the fuck? How dare he try to sit down with the minister? Who the fuck does he think he is? And rightly so. I mean, a lot of people, that's a great way to feel. Like, yeah, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, why do you think you're that important? Why has your ego inflated you to the point where you feel like you're important enough to meet with, you know, one of the biggest Black leaders of our time? So, you know, they both made videos where they were very critical of you and I, where I think people felt like we were caping for Vlad, and
wait, buck dancing and cooning. Yeah, we were buck dancing. Now we're in the same category as Terry Crews. Now all of a sudden, go ahead.
Well, anyway, I think people felt like we weren't going hard enough on him. Now, for one, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You know, we can't always expect someone to have the same emotion that we're gonna have for everything. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're in the Nation of Islam, I get it. Like Farrakhan is your leader. Like, you know what I mean? You're supposed to protect him at all means. Now, Farrakhan is a leader of Black people in general.
Right.
And in that way, I do look up to Farrakhan. You know what I mean?
Right.
I got love for Farrakhan. I didn't only just listen to his tapes. I was there for many of his great. If he came to New York, I was there, and I'm talking from youth. Like I was there when he went and spoke out at, like, what was it, this college out in Long Island, but Jesse Jackson, when Jesse Jackson was running for president.
Right. Oh, damn, it's 84, 85.
Come on, exactly. And I was I was young at that time, but the God Barkim brought me out to the mosque in Brooklyn on Utica Avenue, and then we took a bus out to Long Island.
Yeah.
Farrakhan was speaking in support of Jesse Jackson. I was there at Madison Square Garden, by myself, when he did the famous stand to all my brothers, you know, sisters from the 5% Nation, and we just went crazy up in there. So I've definitely been a long time supporter of the minister.
Yeah. I mean, and it's they're coming at you like.
Well, you know, I mean,
no, listen. I'm just saying that like I said before, I'm appreciative of the anger. At least people are up on it. We're not just because, you know, like Black people, we get disrespected day in, day out, day in. We forgive everybody. We forgive this. We forgive that. I think that I hope that I said that this anger stays with everything as far as disrespect of Black folks.
So Royce especially had a very lengthy.
I didn't see it.
I watched it. It was I guess about 45 minutes. And he had a lot of good points in there that I actually agreed with.
Okay.
You know, speaking on knowing your worth and just about solidarity You know what I
Right.
mean?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And so, I mean, he's absolutely right about all of that. So I want to really talk about being on code, okay? Being on code. And today, you know, you and I are here to show an example of being on code with your people. Okay, now many of y'all think, oh, this motherfucker Vlad was putting money in y'all pockets and all. No, he wasn't. No, he
What?
wasn't. Yeah, like this motherfucker, you know what I mean? I wasn't getting paid from this motherfucker. Okay, let me tell you why. My real reasoning of being on there was to have a viewpoint like mine be proliferated to the masses right now when it's needed.
Right.
And that's what was more valuable to me than anything. Fuck the money and all this type of shit. I'm trying to touch people. So again, you can have that same you can have the same mentality of selling records out your trunk, or you can sign with a major label. You know what I mean? And it's pros and cons to both.
And don't most record most artists they're signed under white labels, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. I'm just saying, like, we're all under a regime of so-called white folks running shit. So when people tell us, "Oh man, look what you doing on Vlad, you coon." First of all, we ain't buck dancing, we ain't coons. So you need to look at the shit we did in the past. Don't fucking nullify the shit we've done in the past. And another thing is, all the people that are talking shit, the way they were talking, just the way they were coming at us, I thought it was unfair. That you can be mad, but don't be saying we cooning and buck dancing. It's like the one guy that was talking shit to me not too long ago that was looking for you. And I said, my man, since we coon dancing, why don't you quit your job where you punch in and work for the white man? And why don't you quit your job since you talking that shit? I said, me and Jamar have worked for ourselves for a long time. We don't work for anybody.
Thank you.
We're independent contractors, man. What'd you say?
No, I said, thank you, Timmy Cattell. It was a donation.
Okay, we're independent contractors. I have white people work for me. I'm not told what to do ever. You know, all I do is when I get a job, I contract myself, I do my job, and I get the fuck out. But half you motherfuckers that are shitting on us work for somebody white. You work for somebody white. You smile and you say niceties and you, I'll see you later, Bob. But I'm just being honest.
Well, listen. So after watching that and all of that, and I said, you know what? I'm actually in agreement with everything that was said, basically.
No doubt. No doubt. Yeah.
So, and again, we told this motherfucker to apologize.
We told him. We told him.
I'm the one that got him to do what the fuck he did, basically, with the editing and all of that type of shit.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
You know what I mean? People wanted to go further. I told him, yo, let's take it further. So now, basically, yesterday, Godfrey and I had a discussion with this man, and it was like, yo, bro, either you're gonna apologize to the minister, or we not fucking with you no more. Period. Like we got to stand in solidarity with our people. You know what I mean? We got to be on code the same way you was on code, Vlad, because you claim to be a Russian Jew, but you claim to be an atheist like you're not a practicing Jew. You claim that you're not a practicing Jew, but as soon as something is said about the J Mafia, you fucking got a problem. You fucking, you know, you're offended by the shit. Talking about hate speech and all this type of shit, and it's like, yo, fuck out of here with all of that shit. So you're gonna automatically be on code with your people, even though you don't even really practice that. So guess what? We're gonna be on code with our people. So today, so what did he say? He said he's sticking to his guns. He's not apologizing. All right, well, you've now lost two of your biggest draws to your channel. Now, right now, he's saying, oh, I had the biggest month ever you know, without certain people on the channel. And I was one of them. I wasn't on the channel this past month, but he's saying he had his biggest month. All right, cool. Well, we'll see now, okay? Because I know for a fact, I personally brought mad motherfuckers on there that wouldn't have interviewed with him until they see me on. Like, oh shit, and was intrigued by what I was saying and all this type of shit. There's plenty of people on this motherfucker right now who is like, yo, I hated the Vlad channel. I only watched the shit because you was on there, motherfucker. Or people like Godfrey was on the motherfucker. You know what I mean? So now, since he don't want to respect the culture like we need him to respect, now Operation You're Corny as a Motherfucker If You Go Up to Vlad is in effect. Point blank. Like, and don't think that I don't have that type of power, because I do. Okay? I'm the one who single-handedly stopped motherfuckers from wearing skirts in hip-hop. Hang on, let me give myself a round of applause for that.
You single-handedly? Right on.
Did you
just give yourself an applause?
Oh, you heard it? Listen to me. I'm gonna give myself another one. I single-handedly stopped motherfuckers from, fucking with skirts and shit like that. I made them look stupid. You know what I mean? Kanye and all these type of motherfuckers. Made it look corny. So guess what? Anybody that goes up there now that's not on code after the main two of the main motherfuckers that was on that channel said we ain't fucking with this no more. If y'all continue to go up there, you're corny. You're corny, and we not fucking with you. Because right now, it's all about us as black people staying on code, because everybody else stays on code.
I want to let everybody
stay on code with Asian people.
I want to let everybody know too.
People.
Like, even if Vlad said something about someone else that was black and prominent, it could have been Maxine Waters. It could have been anybody else, not just the minister. I would have felt the same way. So I don't want anybody to think it's just that one person. If it's anybody black that you know what I mean, that if we felt you disrespected, I would feel the same exact way.
Thank you, Noah 6.
You know what I'm saying? I would feel the same exact way. So, because white folks are going to always stand in solidarity. They're always going to keep their whiteness intact. And the problem with us is we don't always do that. And we need to start learning to do that and stop being so caught up in thinking, oh man, I'm going to lose something if I don't. No, we got to stick with our guns. And it's not about being against anybody. It's about protecting our culture like every other community does. They all stand with themselves.
Noah 6 just gave us a super chat. He said, although I liked Vlad, he was out of pocket. And I'm glad Lord Jamar and Godfrey stood in complete solidarity with the people, for the people, by the people.
Yeah. Rest 2000. Enemy of my tribe, I opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. Oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my Nietzsche, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just let me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government or trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me, I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Wine Cherokee, the chief and Dr. Gia Lee. I'm still a G like DST. You might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my Nietzsche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patch. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They trying to kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that since it's finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fucking 1492, but all my allies, what it do? Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Yeah, my tribe of opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
Tomato soup.
Yes. Yeah. 3S3000. My Niji. Yeah, man, you guys seen that video. What's interesting to me, right? When we talk about culture vultures, right? Now, I don't know if you guys, his dude's name is DJ Vlad, right? So a lot of people don't know him from that concept. But when he was a DJ, you know, I don't think that people even know what that meant. But back in the mix, used to be able to put out mixtapes and things like that. So Vlad had got a mixtape wave, then got into the video. When they talk about, I remember Lord Jamar was having a conversation with Vlad one time. He was talking about Vlad was a guest in the House of Hip Hop, right? And I think that's pretty interesting that, you know, when we talk about, we talk about the House of Hip Hop, we talk about the culture, right? Vlad, he said that Eminem was a guest as well, right? But it's interesting how the guests have became the owners. That follow me? I think it's really interesting. in that concept, how the guests, like, you know, you invite somebody over to your to your house, right? And then the guests turn into the owner of your house. Like, they're the ones now running things and where things should go. You know what I mean? So I think it's really interesting from that perspective.
Sandals, science, seasons, theater, tornado, trolley.
See Big Dog in the building, Sagittarius, Mr. Dark 500, number one, Redskin.
Volcano, weather.
I want to see something. Yeah, peace to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. I see Abo, the God 89 is in the building. Peace to everybody. Black Wolf, what up, though? Peace to guys. Yo, so we talk about culture vultures, right? We understand that, you know, a lot of these industries and things that we dominate, well, those industries are culture, like music, fashion, film. All these things are a part of American culture, and we've allowed foreigners to come in and not only be, you know, as guests, but take over in these industries, right? And within that, you see a lot of control, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? They use the control of them owning it, funding certain things or whatever. You see that control. And so I want to definitely get into the history of what I want to say. We want to say the history of, we're going to say the entertainment business, right? But when you look at it, look at this time period, we're talking about the entertainment industry, as far as just all industries, it's all happened when they took over at the same time. The entertainment industry was kind of more like what I want to say, one of the main tools, not gonna say the only tool, because you have religion, you have different things, but it was to reinforce all the institutions and all the indoctrination and stuff they were doing. So once you've seen Ben-Hur, once you've seen Elizabeth Taylor, once you've seen certain imagery, you've seen it time and time again, when you see it on television shows, you see certain things, it's just an indoctrination process along with the terminologies that you see. So when you see Indian, for instance, or whatever, and they're showing you, continuously showing you somebody that looks like Iron Eyes Cody or Johnny Depp, you'll start every time that you hear the word Indian or Native American, you'll start picturing Iron Eyes Cody or Johnny Depp. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the concept of that. So, yeah, I want to get into this. So I see Christopher Creer in the building. All these athletes are complicit in the destruction of the culture. I think they are. I know they are. But I think you see how afraid they be, though. You know what I'm saying? You ever notice how afraid these guys are to even tweet or say something out of the way that you know what I mean? And then the ones that do, they figure out a way how to make an example out of it. You know what I mean? Even Michael Jackson, towards the end, was speaking on this stuff. Prince was, you know, breaking away from Sony and the stuff that he was saying or whatever, about calling, you know, saying he was a slave and he didn't even own his name, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. So it's really interesting, how they use these things of control, you know what I'm saying, to control not only the culture, but to control the people that that see as our heroes, and you know what I'm saying, and people that they push up like that, you know what I mean? So even in Dr. Martin Luther King, because as you guys pointed out, Al Edwards and John Hope Franklin are more accomplished than Dr. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Think about it. But they don't have a movie about them, man. They didn't get martyred. You understand what I'm saying? So y'all gotta understand that. So Tony ain't shit. Y'all know I ain't shit. But I want to get to the history of the entertainment business and how not the history of the entertainment business, the history of the hijack of the entertainment business. Let's be clear, because they didn't teach us how to be entertainers, okay? So they just took over an industry that already dominated by us. Okay, so let's get right into this, man. Shout out to Irritated Genie, man, and War on the Rising, man. Anybody got any contacts on Irritated Genie, man? Tell him Sahab on the holler at him, man. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Let's go. Fair use, everybody, man. You already know, man. Fuck fair use. What we say over here. I'm gonna come in the chat room with you guys, man. I want to see this in the audience, man. So let's go. He say, "See you on the battlefield, nigga."
See, the cat had to be fouled in order for the man to come down on them like that, Jack. Now see, one thing about the man is that the man is not gonna come down on you unless you try to come down on the man. So what we got to do is learn to be righteous when it comes to coming down on the man. Because if you don't mess with the man ain't gonna mess with you. Propaganda program in your mind, propaganda program in your mind. Propaganda program in your mind, propaganda program in your mind. Be mine with me. Propaganda program in your mind, propaganda program in your mind. Be mine with me. Propaganda program in your mind, propaganda program in your mind. Be mine with me. American political propaganda machine, controlling the minds of African beings, controlling what I know by what I hear and what I see. Signed the Civil Rights Bill and told me I was free, and I believe. Bush bombed the towers, then said he was protecting me, and I believe. Voluntarily joined his army to fight for freedom overseas, and I believe. We've been bamboozled, run amok, mentally locked down with mind cuffs, waiting on a crack of the crack the clouds and come lift me up. Patiently I await while I'm stuck, sinking fast in deceitful quicksand, hit with African images of Tarzan, come out of the madman, giant Ugandan, lesbian images of Sugar and Sealy, cracker images as Nefertiti, in order to justify genocide, first dehumanized, then destroyed, portray all blacks to be savages, pimps, hoes, and dope boys, murderers and liars, prevent the rise of another black messiah, discredit and fabricate, colonize and false educate, neutralize self-help with images that force me to self-hate, belittle and berate black women as gold-digging hoes so that I place no value in them. So mentally distraught, I set my sights on a democratic cracker that grant me my human rights. My savior is my enslaver, therefore my enslaver I refuse to fight. American political propaganda machine got me docile. Undeserved tribulations and trials, but I'll wait on cracker politicians and white Jesus in the meanwhile. What I am forced to see is what I know. Therefore, all I know, I've been told. Killing recover because I was told it's gold. Wearing coats in the summer because I was told it's cold. Thoroughly brain stained not to study on my own. Propaganda, lies, deceit, mind control. Believing I'm walking east, but I'm really walking west. A thug with crucified phallic symbols on my chest. Be ye not deceived, for all things are political. As long as the hunters write the stories, the prey will always be portrayed as evil. Monkey see and monkey do. With your mind handcuffed, monkey, can you see what they do to you? In plain view, on TV and in zone. Propaganda programming the minds of the youth. Experiments gone wrong. Video vixens unwrap the mind of girl age 12, teaching her that she is her ass and is for sale. Curious about why two women touch and kiss that way. Never experiencing real love, a victim of rape and molestation. She considers herself to be gay. Propaganda perpetuating perversion as a picture of perfection. A system of degradation and deception that trains the minds of young children and grown women and men that lean into thine own understanding is a sin. So fight black men, fight black men, fight black men and kill the second coming who is a little boy from a stable home. Good mother and strong father providing what he needs, but the headphones are on. Saying you're nothing if you ain't no thug. No bling bling, no Chevy sitting no dub, you a scrub. You hard, so where your tats? Your pants sag and I can see your ass crack. Homo thugs sit back and whack away like Damon on Next Friday looking at Tupac. You're not a man if you don't sell the rocks upon which I build my jail. Prison industrial complex, experiencing heaven, and black men pay bail just to go to hell. Again, it's propaganda that perpetuates the parasites that permeates through a people that practice death at the expense of someone else's wealth. Whose vision show disdain for us, stains us, trains us to hate us, and blames us for our own demise. Just a disguise that cover the ears and eyes of those with governmental ties. Garvey says that everything is political, though subtle. 1865 freed those slaves, so sorry to burst your bubble. Understand that a stick of bologna sliced thin disappears before you miss it. They create the problems and benefits when they try to fix it. Malcolm says that they have the ability to make your enemy seem like your friend and your friend seem like your enemy. Trickology is the medium by which the media implants messages in the mind, you see, for physical digestion. 85,000 years of African spirituality overshadowed by today's European immaculate conception. You make it, I'll take it, and fake it, regurgitate it, just like I baked it to feed to you. I guess with their minds handcuffed, trained monkeys don't see or understand what they do.
My ancestors woke me up this morning. They said, son, you do know what time it is, don't you? I said, what time is that? They said it's wartime. So
it's 2 a.m.
Thank you for coming out, brothers and sisters. Y'all enjoy that video? Those are some strong brothers. How many people here are familiar with them, Brothers Keepers? How many people in here that was your first time ever seeing that video? That was powerful, but I want to let you know you can go online. The brothers are called Brothers Keepers. They're out of Memphis, Tennessee. Those are the baddest brothers that ever grabbed some microphones. And all of the music that they do is about saving African minds, saving black people from the condition we're in. We really appreciate you coming out. We thank you for being here, and it's going to be a very exciting 3-part course. 3 classes, all designed so that by the time we complete this course, the objective is there war on the horizon. Everyone that has seen all 3 of these courses, if we turn on anything, on any television, any movie, anything we turn on that has media coming our way, the radio, even reading the paper, we will know what the real message is that's coming through to our people. We will all be able to sit down and watch something and identify exactly what's occurring. And one of the things that we've been missing as it relates to media, we don't know the history of it. We don't know who put it together. We don't understand the psychology of it. And our purpose here today is to start with the first part of this lecture, this class. And the way it's going to work is 3 parts. The first class, in order to really understand entertainment and its importance, we must understand the history of it. Why was it created? Who created it? What was the purpose? How does it impact you? Why was it done? Who did it? Once we learn that, so most of this is going to be a lecture today. During the last part of it, once we're done, if people have some questions, that's fine. By the second course, it's going to get extremely interactive. By the middle of the second course, because then we're going to learn what the ingredients are of a movie. How does someone put it together? What are the ideas? How does it impact people? What is it designed to do? We're going to learn the guts and bolts. So we know exactly what somebody did to give us a message that's supposed to hurt us and supposed to help us. We'll know it, be able to identify it. And by the third class, you'll really enjoy that one. That's when you will honestly come in here. And what you've learned over the first 2 courses, we will look, all we're going to do is show media and have everybody break it down. And you'll be able to test your new knowledge. Now, I'm not much on long introductions, but I do want to say this. You're going to enter an entirely new world today. The real world that exists with the individuals that really rule this planet and actually shape the minds of the people of this world, a group of individuals that most of us know very little about. Because one of the definitive characteristics of this group is that they hide themselves. But today we're going to go deep into their psychology, deep into history, and learn about them and why they created entertainment and how it impacts our people. So understand, it's not about conspiracy. Everything you're going to see here today, I'm going to show you. There's no disputing it. You're going to see it with your own two eyes and hear it out their own mouths of what they have created. And then we will understand the origin of entertainment so that we will have the proper base to move forward after this. So we're just showing here some of the products we have here at Warner Horizon. I always remind people, you're not supposed to watch that Nat Turner Horizon as your first lecture. You all are okay because you're in the room, but you don't want to scare somebody away, man. You don't want to show them Nat Turner Horizon first. That one right there is kind of strong, but we have a number of different lectures and discussions and media available for brothers and sisters that you can watch and learn on a number of topics. Religion, sexuality, genocide, and how the world is organized, the white world is organized to destroy black people all over the world. We have all of these lectures. We have a book, Warner Horizon, explaining to black people that the 21st century is committed to racial warfare. And it's our decision, either we're going to decide to protect ourselves and defend our own interests, or we're going to really, really face serious destruction on this planet. And I know that's a lot to start off with, but we say this three-part course, we call it Fighting the Poltergeist. I was talking to a young man, and he told me, we were talking, and he said, you know, that movie Poltergeist wasn't a horror movie. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, right? He said, no, it was a metaphor. How many people here remember the movie Poltergeist?
Poltergeist.
Remember? That was in the line. Remember she's watching the TV, and all of a sudden, television pulls her in. It wasn't a horror film. It was a metaphor for the power that television, that media has on a young mind. And then if you allow a child open reign in front of this thing, then it can pull them away mentally, and you will spend the rest of your life trying to pull that child back in and say, I didn't teach this child. How did they get this way? That thing, that media, this environment can take that child away from you. That's what that is about. And so that's what we're talking about here. How do we fight this media powerhouse that gets into the minds of our children and turns them upside down and inside out? Let's start from the very beginning. What is entertainment? Most of us, man, it's just entertainment. Why are you making such a big deal out of it? It's just entertainment.
That's what they say, bro.
That's what people say. Oh man, well, I mean, it's not a big deal because we don't understand. Okay, if it's just entertainment, what is entertainment? Let's take the word apart and understand. To enter means to go into, right? Enter the house, go on in. Tame, to capture or confine. Contain, attain, means you want to hold something, right? Myth, the means or results of an action. If you establish something, you haven't established myth, right? If you accomplish something, you haven't accomplished. That's right. So it's the means or results of an action. That's myth. So when we put it together, entertainment is the result of going into and capturing the minds of people. You ever sat down and say, man, that thing had me captivated. I really got into that thing. That's what entertainment is. It's about capturing people's attention, taking their minds and taking them on a journey where you want their mind to go. Here's one little nuance, but it's very important for us to understand. What makes entertainment so powerful is that, and we see all these different types of entertainment, all these different types of entertainment. Why are they so powerful? The television, the magazines, the radio, the newspapers, the movies. What makes, in particular, the television so dangerous? I want you to think about looking at that television. What makes it so dangerous is that it's a one-way form of communication. Most times when you communicate, you talk to somebody, both parties have a chance to give in. When you said you was watching that movie, you really got into it, you got it reversed. No. There's no way for you to speak to that television. There's no input that you have to go into the TV from what's inside of you. Somebody comes up with ideas, thoughts, behavior that they want to give you. They put it in the thing, put it on TV, and you sit there and take it in. You're the input. It outputs into you. You have no way to give it back. It's a one-way form of communication. If they're giving you something good, you get something good. If they're giving you something bad, you get something bad, but you have no way to give back to it. And so when we talk about entertainment, we're not saying that entertainment is altogether bad. What we are saying, though, because right now, if we're going to be here about an hour and a half or so, I have to keep your mind captivated. So to some degree, I'm trying to enter your mind and entertain you. But just remember, you're not getting into something, it's getting into you. Remember, when you're watching TV, you're not getting into that movie, it's getting into you. My objective today, I'm your friend, I'm not your brother. I want to get into your mind to give you something good. But most times when you're dealing with individuals and you turn on television, they have no good intentions for you. Why is entertainment so dangerous? Because entertainment has the potential of replacing active, independent, analytical thinking in people. I'm going to say it again. Entertainment has the potential of replacing active, independent, analytical thinking in people. Let's talk about what it was like before the television. Most people are here, I can see it's a young crowd, so most people don't know what it was like before the television. My mother always tells me, though, you know, she remembers when our family first got the first television. And she says, you know, when I talk to older people about what they used to do without a TV, because growing up with me, you had to have a TV. What did you do? They played chess. They read books. They went out to the creek and they skipped rocks across. They talked to one another. They talked about ideas. They sat at the dinner table and talked about all of the things going on in society, what happened in school in the day. If they were good women at sewing, they would make their own clothes and sew and crochet. Brothers, they were good with cars. They'd go out and work on vehicles. Or if they were good with making things, they would carve. In other words, when we had what we call free time, if we had that after work, after we were fully engaged, what we would do with that time, we would take it and think independently and do something independently valuable with that time. We would decide what we would do. It would be our decision of what to go do. What this entertainment does that we have today is instead of interacting and engaging in productive behavior that you decide you want to do, we sit down, we open up our minds. Instead of figuring out what we think, instead of reading a book or the paper and deciding what we think on the issue, we sit there, we let someone bring something to us, and we take it all in. With all input and no output. We become open vessels for the ideas that others have to put inside of us. And at some point, we forget what it's like to independently think and make our own decisions of what we want to do, where we want to go, how we want to go, and why. That's what makes entertainment so dangerous. I was talking to a brother, a very committed brother. That's right. Give him a round of applause. You don't know him. I wouldn't lie to you. His brother Kamal Trambone. Very, very powerful black man, dedicated to the freedom and independence of African people, more specifically dedicated to finding a final resolution to the conflict between black people and whites that have been existing for so long. And I was talking to the brother a few weeks ago, and he said something to me that was so profound. I said, I have to put this in there because it's the truth. He was talking about youth. And he was talking about the power of the mind. He said, the first one to the mind is the winner. And he went on to explain, he said, see, when you got a child, it doesn't come out crazy. It doesn't come out a criminal, a thief, a liar, a cheat. She doesn't come out disrespectful to herself or self-hating, any of that. He said, whatever it is, the first thing that gets to the mind of that child and captivates that child. As an adult, they will be a reflection of the first thing that really captures them. And so it's critical at those formative ages, from the time they come out the womb, even when they're in the belly, to the time they're 5 or 6 years old, that we pour as much positive self-respect and decency and knowledge of self and self-identification into them as possible. Because if that captures them, we capture them with love for self, when you find that 20, 30, and 40 years old, even if they go away with it at some point, they will love themselves. You teach them to hate themselves, if you teach them to be buffoons, if you teach them the wrong thing, or if you let somebody else capture them, that is the resulting adult that you're going to deal with that was created when that mind was captured as a child. And so we see here, as a no fault of our own, not being taught that media is complete warfare. In fact, I'm going to make this statement. The most powerful form of psychological warfare in the history of the world is the modern media. There has never been a more effective form of psychological warfare against any people on the planet than the modern thing today we call media. And we're going to go in and look at it, but that's what we do. We sit our children in front of this thing, and we're going to study today who it is that is putting ideas into their mind and what the ideas are. Now, in order to understand who's putting in these ideas, we got to talk about Hollywood. That's what all it is, the TV, the movie, all of this stuff they call it Hollywood. And I was watching a video about some European male, I forget what he was talking about, but he mentioned Hollywood. And he said the term Hollywood was created back in the middle, the term Hollywood comes from the holly tree. That during medieval times, the Europeans, who were quote unquote magicians, tricksters, used to make their magic wands out of this holly tree. And so they call it Hollywood because of the wood, Hollywood. And basically, all a magician is a trickster. So when we're looking at Hollywood, in that same idea, I want you to understand what we're looking at. We think that we're looking at just entertainment. Well, we are. We're looking at somebody coming to capture our mind. Just like when you go see the magician. Remember though, the individual doing that understands what they're doing. They're trying to capture your mind, the magician. He wants to capture your mind, have you blown away, you can't believe what happened, in exchange for money, right? So he comes in with a hat that has a rabbit in it, correct? Right. The hat got a rabbit in it. Right. Then he pulls a rabbit out of the hat. But he makes you believe that it was an empty hat that a rabbit magically came out of, and you are so captivated mentally that he can magically appear this magic rabbit that you give him money there to come and ultimately trick you because you're smart enough to know that he cannot magically make it. You can't figure out how he did it, but it's like, wow. So if you consider what we're talking about Hollywood, just like that magician. It's giving you something, you think, oh, it's some entertainment, it's a good movie. You pay your money to go get something, but only the individual putting it together understands what it's actually designed to do to you. Let's talk about who's putting it together. That's right, the whites who call themselves Jews are the individuals who created entertainment. Not only did they create entertainment, but the movie industry, the television that they run and control, all of it, not some of it, 100% of it. And what I want to do now, because I don't like telling you nothing without showing you. Y'all all right? Yes, are y'all captivated now, your minds? Yes, all right, we're going to look now, and we're going to answer this question, because if I don't answer this question, some white so-called Jew will come up and say, what he's saying is not true. I want definitively, when we leave this room, for there to be no question who created the entertainment industry and who runs it from top to bottom, all right? Right. So take out that light on me, brother. We're going to go ahead and watch a clip to answer the question. And when it's over, when we finish with the clip, I'm going to ask you the question. Who runs Hollywood?
The Jewish comedians who entertained in the Catskills embraced their Jewishness, playing to Jewish audiences and cracking Jewish jokes. The Jewish Americans who created the movie business aimed their films at a mainstream audience, creating an imaginary America where Jews barely existed.
How do you do?
Good morning. I'm Betsy Booth. Won't you come in?
One of Hollywood's greatest hits was the story of a teenage boy named Andy Hardy.
You're Andy Hardy, aren't you?
Uh-huh. I live right next door.
The Andy Hardy films were fairy tale visions of small-town life in America,
Well, you go right on
fantasies of a Jewish immigrant, Louis B. Mayer. Mayer was one of the most powerful men in Hollywood. Born desperately poor, the son of a junk metal dealer, he was like most of the other men who had come to dominate movie making in the 1920s. Immigrant Jews who were called the Hollywood Moguls. Adolph Zucker, Carl Laemmle, William Fox, Samuel Goldwyn, and the Warner Brothers. Tough, ambitious men, most of them from impoverished families, determined to succeed in a business which began on the margins of American economic life.
Movies were slightly disreputable. They required very little in the way of capital. Jews could go in and define this as theirs because they didn't have to compete with anybody. Non-Jews who considered themselves a little on the genteel side, wouldn't want to get their hands dirty with this anyhow.
They actually created a whole new industry. And because it was the beginning, because they were in a new country, they had no rules. And they could make the rules as they went along.
Mayer's company, MGM, became known for its roaring lion, framed by the Latin slogan, Ars Gratia Artis, art for art's sake. But art was hardly on Mayer's mind. He created a studio more extravagant than all the others, with the highest budgets, the richest take at the box office, and more stars, he liked to boast, than there are in the heavens. Many of the big Hollywood stars changed their names. Isser Danielovich Dembski became Kirk Douglas. Emmanuel Goldberg, Edward G. Robinson. Betty Joan Persky, Lauren Bacall. Bernie Schwartz, Tony Curtis.
It stunned me to realize that some of the movie stars that I love so much were actually Jewish, but nobody ever said they were. They weren't supposed to be. Change your names.
Freddie Roman is my stage name. My real name was Fred Kirschenbaum. I grew up in Queens. We all changed our names because in order to Americanize it, to make us more acceptable to the mainstream.
This is All Access presents So Jewtastic. They're hip. Hey, Mr. Perez. They're hot. And they're Jewish. Everywhere you look, a big, proud Jew is doing something cool, funny. What do you mean? Or a little bit scary. But whatever these hipster heaps are doing, they're doing it with a different attitude. A new Jew-tude, if you will.
There's a whole new generation of Jewish actors coming out, and they're proud to be Jewish.
Zach, right here, please. Zach Braff leading the way. He's like, look, I'm a Jew. What are you going to do about it?
Natalie Portman, drop dead gorgeous.
Adam Goldberg making the movie The Hebrew Hammer. Adam Sandler out there is doing his stuff. Ben Stiller's huge.
What's happening now is that Jews can now sort of come out of the closet about their Judaism. You know, like no one knew the Three Stooges were Jewish. You know, they were just a bunch of goofballs. Nowadays, the Three Stooges would have talked about it. They would have been like, hey, yeah, that's right, we're Jewish. You got a problem with that?
I'm getting a little bald, so I wear yarmulke. I'm getting more religious because of that reason.
While plenty of Jewish celebs are publicly embracing their Judaism, some still fly quietly under the radar, otherwise known as Judar.
There's a tradition of Jews changing their name in show business.
Smile.
Alan Konigsberg becomes Woody Allen. Bernie Schwartz becomes Tony Curtis.
Andrew Dice Clay was Andrew Clay Silverstein? He made up Dice? Oh, that's wrong.
Robert Zimmerman becomes Bob Dylan.
Robert Zimmerman. I would have accepted you for who you were. If your music good, you could be Zimmerman.
Eugene Horowitz becomes Michael Landon.
Michael Landon, the dad from Little House on the Prairie, which, by the way, shared with the world a lot of Christian sentiments. Jew, big Jew. Eugene. Interesting.
Taking a stage name has been and still is a huge part of being Jewish in Hollywood. Jonathan Stewart Leibowitz shortened his name to John Stewart, and Natalie Hirschlag became Natalie Portman. Don't forget Hollywood. After all, the Jews run it, don't they?
There's no denying the fact that the Jews invented Hollywood, and the Jews to this day still predominate in Hollywood. Now, why is it?
The serious answer is that Jewish tradition places a very high value on education. A lot of our people got college educations, started businesses, and succeeded. The cheap explanation is that we're the chosen people. What's the point in being God's chosen people if you're not going to end up controlling the media?
Life is good, and that's no lie.
Let me just say that I'm glad that Jews run Hollywood, because why do you think I'm on TV right now? Because I'm funny? Barely. Because I'm Jewish.
Do the white so-called Jews run Hollywood, brothers and sisters? Yes. Not just because I said it, right? All right, now. We got to make one adjustment in what we're doing, because if they run it, then isn't it important, it's fair to say, all right, they just said from top to bottom, they run all the images we get. We need to know a little bit about them, right? Right. Let's learn a little bit about these individuals. For purposes of words, terminology, we're not going to call them Jews anymore. I'm going to tell you why. They're not actually the Jews that are spoken of in the biblical terms. They don't have no relation, and many black people who are related to the original people who created Judaism get offended when we use that term. And because these individuals are not truly Jews in terms of bloodline, we use a different term for them. They're actually a group of individuals called Khazars. And they're from a region of the Caucasus Mountains called Ashkenaz. And so they call themselves Ashkenazis. Ashkenazi. They've used that term pretty frequently. Ashkenazi, so-called Jews. And a lot of black people and some whites call them so-called Jews because the only reason they adopted Judaism when the Crusades were going on, the Christians and the Muslims were going to war with one another. They didn't want to get picked up by the Christians or the Muslims, so they adopted a neutral religion of Judaism and adopted that religion. It wasn't something that came from them. And then they began to, they never practiced Judaism, but they began to call themselves Jews. And what happened is, pretty much at this point in time, these Ashkenazis, who are from the Caucasus Mountains of Russia, from Ashkenaz, now call themselves Jews. And when people say Jews, they're talking about the Ashkenazis. Ashkenazis are too long of a term. Most of us not familiar with it. So we pick a term that's a little easier. You know, they wear them little tiny small hats. We call them small hats. So that's easy to remember. When we talk about small hats, we talk about the ones with the little tiny hats in front of their head, the Ashkenazis. So that's what we're going to call them from now on. The Ashkenazi is the white so-called Jews. So let's take a little test to see if we'll all know what we're talking about. When I say small hat, I'm talking about who? The Ashkenazi, white so-called Jew. That's right. Let's do it one more time. When I say Ashkenazi, and when I say small hat, I'm talking about who? Ashkenazi, white so-called Jew. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. All right. So let's talk about the small hats. First thing we want to talk about, and I'm doing a lot of video today. What sense does it make to do entertainment if I'm not going to show you? I'm just going to let me talk to you. One thing to understand about this group, just a little bit of history. And there's so much to learn about them. This is very critical. The way they view the world is different than everybody else on the planet. So understand, we're going into this, when I say we're going into a new world, we're now going into their world. This is how they view the world. There are two groups of people on the planet. Small hats, which they call Jews. And everybody else is what they call a Gentile. Another term for Gentile, they call it Goy. G-O-Y, Goy. More than one Goy is called the Goyim. So the Gentiles are what they call Goyim. And their philosophy is very simple. If you are a small hat, if you are a white so-called Jew, Ashkenazi, then you're a human being and you have rights. If you are not a small hat, then you are beneath the level of an animal. They have the right to your women, your children, your money, your land. They have the right to even kill you. And they do not believe, and this is, I want you to understand, this is their biblical interpretation. It is religious for them. Their religious belief system is that you have the Jews and the Gentiles, the small hats, and everybody else. And everybody else is a Goy or a Gentile. If you are a Gentile, you have no rights. They will not tell you this verbally, but that is how they will treat you, and that is how they operate. This is their belief system, as we will justify as we look here. Now, it is important to understand that because of their behavior over the course of centuries, they have abused whites in Europe so badly that when whites find out how they feel about them and how they treat them and how they're exploiting them, they, Nazi Germany, Martin Luther, not Martin Luther King Jr., but Martin Luther, all of these individuals throughout the course of Europe galvanized the white masses and start killing them. See, when black people find out we get oppressed and get exploited, we come together, we try to change it. When white folks find out somebody exploiting them and stealing them, they gonna start killing some folks. And so throughout the course of history, whenever whites let the small hats into their European societies, the small hats were coming in and don't act like regular white folks. They treat the whites in Europe the same way that whites around the world treat black people and the Native Americans and everybody else. And that's the reason why if you ever see the white supremacists don't like the small hats and they talk about Jews, what's going on is the same way that whites look at us and think that we're animals and that they're better than us, the only group of whites who go around with this egotism that they're better than other white folks are the small hats. And that's why there's a major rift historically, and that's why they found themselves in Nazi Germany. They exploit the Germans to death. And when the Germans get sick of it, they start putting them in ovens and killing them and murdering them. And so we see that conflict there. It's important for us to understand. And now we're going to look at documented history and evidence of the way that they view anybody who's not a small hat. Could you hit the light for me, brother? Y'all with me? Yeah. You captivated? All right, let's go get it then.
However, the quickest way to grasp the Talmudic view of Gentiles is not directly from the Talmud, but from the Jewish encyclopedias. If we quote an isolated opinion from the Talmud, a rabbi may quickly object, saying, but that is not the overall opinion of the Talmud. That is not the definitive view. What the Jewish encyclopedia provides us is a definitive overview of perhaps hundreds of rabbinic statements on any subject, giving us accurate summaries of what the Talmud generally teaches.
In its article on Gentiles, the Jewish Encyclopedia begins to define what makes a Jew so different from a Gentile. According to the rabbis, only Israelites are men. Gentiles they class not as men, but as barbarians. Since Gentiles are not men in the fullest sense, so the Gentile is not a neighbor of a Jew. Further, since Gentile laws were too crude to admit of reciprocity, meaning too crude to be taken seriously, the Gentile was forever beneath the Jew. Gentiles were outlawed by God from the beginning, and thus had no property rights. The Almighty offered the Torah to the Gentile nations also, but since they refused to accept it, he withdrew his shining legal protection from them and transferred their property rights to Israel, who observed his law. Since the Talmud outlawed the child, or issue of a Gentile, as that of a beast, a Gentile had as little legal rights in a Jewish court as did an animal. The Talmud states that if a Gentile sue an Israelite, the verdict is for the defendant, the Israelite. Conversely, if the Israelite is the plaintiff, he obtains full damages. Because the Talmud conspires against Gentiles, if a Jew was ever caught telling a Gentile what the Talmud really says, such a person deserves death. So vile was the nature of a Gentile that the great Simeon ben Yohai said, the best among the Gentiles deserves to be killed. The best of snakes ought to have its head crushed. Jews, however, are exalted beings in the Talmud, worthy of praise. Christ described the Pharisee who blessed himself, saying, I thank thee, Lord, that I am not as other men. An eminent Talmudic rabbi says the same. Blessed be thou, who hast not made me a goy, or Gentile.
Shalom, this is Jackie Mason here with an important lesson for all you goyim and shiksas out there.
Hey, goys and girls, Elon Gold here at LA's famous Cantor's Deli. I know Jewish culture can be a bit confusing, so why don't we go inside and play everybody's favorite game? Jew got questions, Jew got answers.
All right. So I don't think, and the only reason I showed those last clips, everything I show you that when we talk about the Babylonian Talmud, that was something that was written hundreds and hundreds of years ago. That's their main Bible. So just so you hear these things, you understand. They have the small hat has his own Bible. It's called the Babylonian Talmud. Christians had a King James version. They have their trouble, then they have their version called the Babylonian Talmud. But did you see Jackie Mason when he said, hey, to all you goyams and shitses out there? You heard that, right? I want you to understand that this is not just something that happened hundreds of years ago. This is what they teach their children. That if you're not a small hat, all of them, that includes black people, it also includes whites too, not that that's relevant to us, but this is how they look at everybody that's not a small hat. As a consequence, when we start looking at media, I don't want you to forget that because the way they treat individuals in media is directly related to their religious beliefs. But not only do we want to understand, we can't do everything about them, but not only do we need to understand their superiority complex, but now we have to get to something that's extremely insidious and ugly, their sexual perversion. There's no more sexually perverse group on this planet than the small hats. We tend to think of white folks as just being real sexually perverse. They are. But even among white folks, the most homosexual, pedophilic of all white folks. In fact, the difference between regular whites and the small hat, regular white folks are perverted. That's just their culture. It's just who they are. That's what they're going to get them to want. That's just what they are. The small hat's difference is, in addition to that just being him because he's a European, in his biblical belief system, he thinks that it is right to be a homosexual. It is correct to rape children. This is what he teaches his folks. This is his biblical God belief system. Let us go again to the Babylonian Talmud and look at his sexual beliefs. This is very important because lots of times we turn on the TV, you wonder why every commercial you look at got a transvestite on it, why got somebody gay or some bending over butt joke or something that you're like, what's going on here? Understand, it's not funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's not funny when you understand where it comes from. We're going to look now back to our Babylonian Talmud and see what their sexual belief system is. And this will make more sense as to what we see in the media. If you change the light for me, brother. Y'all all right?
Yes. In 3 of the major treatises of the Talmud are found extensive passages which give legal endorsement to seduce and marry 3-year-old baby girls. In fact, many of the greatest rabbis of the Talmud, including Simeon ben Yochai, upheld this privilege. Today in Israel, thousands of Jews go to Meron every year to venerate the memory of Simeon ben Yochai, one of the most respected rabbis in the history of Judaism.
In one of dozens of endorsements of child sex, Simeon ben Yochai said, "A proselyte under the age of 3 years and a day is permitted to marry a priest." Agreeing with ben Yochai, the great Rabbah said, "When a grown-up man has intercourse with a little girl, it is nothing, for when the girl is less than this, 3 years and a day, it is as if one put the finger into the eye." The footnote to this passage says, "As tears come to the eye again and again, so does virginity come back to the little girl under 3 years." The same section confirms that sexual activity with small boys is in the same category. The intercourse of a small boy is not regarded as a sexual act. The Talmud provides generous loopholes for adultery. It says the penalty for adultery does not include sex with a minor, the wife of a minor, or the wife of a heathen. The Talmud also encourages seduction of unwed adolescent girls called designated bondmaids. But it's important how such rapes are performed. With the designated bondmaid, one is guilty only in the case of natural connection, but not in the case of perverse connection. The Pharisees reasoned that rape in a perverted manner is outside the jurisdiction of the law. Normal rape, however, was punishable.
Still ahead, the man in the mask, who mass-marketed porn.
Reuben Sturman was by far, without doubt, the most important pornographer in the history of the world.
When talking about the people who helped make porn mainstream, the most important may have been a man who did everything in his power to keep his face out of the news.
Reuben Sturman did not like to appear full face in court, but every time you would see him on camera going in or out of the courtroom, he would have on a surgical mask and a hat. He was secretive, yeah.
Reuben Sturman has been called the Bill Gates of the sex industry. His name may not be a household word, but he may have done more than anyone to spread pornography around the world.
He started out in Cleveland, which is his hometown, selling magazines. Then he found out about girly magazines, went from there to hardcore porn, and by the early 1970s, he was probably the richest, the most famous, the most powerful man in the entire world in porno.
Reuben Sturman was also a mentor to porn mogul and free speech advocate Larry Flynn.
I consider Reuben one of the few friends that I've had over the years.
And Reuben Sturman was an innovator. Back when he was selling girly magazines, he found a way for his customers to browse in private. And that led to the peep show booth. Like fast food, Sturman's shops and merchandise were everywhere.
He had over 700 corporations. Each 30 bookstore that he had its own corporation.
At one time in the 60s, Reuben had 1,200 adult bookstores nationwide.
Reuben Sturman was hauled into court again and again. When the government charged him with obscenity, he'd sue them back. And time and again, he'd win. By some counts, more than 40 times.
I beat these guys 16 ways from Sunday. Every one of them. They all hated me like poison. Because of the fact that they could never win.
But sexual neurosis, that's still sort of a Jewish thing.
Jews are obsessed with sex. You know, we're the only people who make a bread with a hole in it.
In terms of the Jewish tradition, sex has never been considered a sin. Sex has always been considered an absolute fantastic kind of an activity.
You date like the Catholic girl and there'd be like a little challenge and be like, oh no, my God, and stuff. And it's like Jewish women have no God. Like when the lights go out, it is godless.
She's sexy.
It is godless and dirty and wrong and wonderful.
So, where do all those stereotypes about Jews and sex come from? You know, like the one about Jewish men and their...
I have encountered some, none of which were small.
It's like on CSI, they're always like, go to the evidence. Do Jewish men have smaller? Go to the evidence. Go straight to Ron Jeremy.
As far as the myth of Jews having small, I think I broke that one. In fact, I'm sitting over here, my parked in the car.
Ron Jeremy is kind of like the Yao Ming to Jews. We're shocked, we're proud, we don't know how it happened, but we're riding it.
I want you to pay special attention. The reason I chose the particular clips I did, the more recent ones, it's very obvious, the Babylonian Talmud, the freakishness. But I just want you to you see how well-dressed these small hats are? They look very professional, but they're talking about pornography as if it's something that just you should be talking about in front of children. It's just normal and ordinary. So that's kind of how they operate. They're extremely freakish and decadent. They're the ones behind the whole gay marriages and the homosexuals adopting children and the whole pedophile worldwide child sex trade. They're behind all of this freakishness. But they dress and they talk very educated sounding. So you look at them and they sound like they're intelligent and they can actually take stuff that's actually gutter subculture stuff, pornography, and just celebrate it right in front of the world. And that's why, because they rule it, that sexual perverseness, that we saw the real depth of it, but we see the things, the pornography being big now, all this things that we see on television, the dressing clothes that they make for females that you can't, if a woman wants to wear something that covers herself, she can't even find stockings these days. The little skinny pants for boys, just everything you see in the society that's going towards sexually perverse things, these individuals are in control of. And they're making it, they're dragging the entire society down sexually with this madness. Now, we're going to begin to really get into this discussion because we got to understand, now that we understand their mentality, what does that have to do with entertainment? I want you to listen very carefully because this is one of the most important things you're ever going to hear about entertainment. The birth of entertainment began with the small hat named Thomas Dartmouth Rice in 1828. The birth of entertainment began with a small hat named Thomas Dartmouth Rice in 1828. What happened? Let me give you a picture, draw this picture so that it becomes very easy to understand. Because of the Atlantic slave trade, where African people were holistically sold into slavery in the Western Hemisphere, the small hats became the richest interest group of individuals on this planet. Columbus was a small hat. The major finances of the Atlantic slave trade were small hats. The individuals, the two largest slave ports in America were New York, New Amsterdam, New York, New York, and South Carolina. Both of these two states, even to this day, are run by white so-called Jews, by small hats. The entire enslavement of African people, everything from the insurance companies to the ships to the largest slave plantations to the major, some of the major, our brother Haki Ali informed us the other night that 3 of the major generals fighting to keep the Confederacy and keep black people enslaved were who? Small hats. In other words, the reason that they got richer than anybody on this planet was the exploitation of African people. The Atlantic slave trade, very simply, was started and promoted and controlled by small hats. They became the richest individuals in the world. So after 1804, when the Haitian Revolution was won by Haitian brothers and sisters, and they declared their freedom, it began to become obvious, and with Europeans and America talking about wanting to industrialize in this country, that the end of slavery would be coming. This frightened small hats to death. Why? Slavery had done something for small hats in the Western Hemisphere that they had never had in the history of the world. When they were in Europe, it was small hats and other white folks. When other white folks found out how small hats felt about them, they started killing them. Through the slave trade, they were not only able to make themselves filthy rich, they were able to put another group in between them and white folks, us. So they could get white folks, they enslaved, they make white folks plantation owners and get involved in making chains to enslave us. Now the attention of white folks is no longer on small hats. Their attention is on enslaving us. And while they're doing that, the small hats are taking over their country, dominating every industry. They're taking total control of what's happening. If slavery ended in America, that would mean that black people would leave this country, and it would only be small hats and Anglo-Saxons. They would see that they had taken over there and they controlled their country, and just like Hitler and Nazi Germany, they would get slaughtered. So they said, slavery is going to end soon. What are we going to do? And in 1828, Thomas Dartmouth Rice saw a crippled black man who was enslaved, and he was doing a dance he did. He took the man's clothes, went out, got large white audiences around, and began to accept money and began to imitate this black man. And they started paying him to do it, and it became so popular, he would take black cork and paint his face black. I want you to say, this is where entertainment begins in this country. And he paints his face black in his body so that he's imitating the black man. For what purpose? Because he doesn't want slavery to end, because that's how small hats have become rich, through the system of exploitation of African people. And so if they can't physically enslave us, then they need to put the image out about black people that we're monsters and we're animals to justify our continued exploitation. And this is the beginning of the transference from physical enslavement, where they make millions of dollars off of us out there physically doing their work for them, to a new industry that is still based on the exploitation of African people. However, as opposed to physical exploitation, now it's mental exploitation. Taking the image of our people and making it look like we deserve to be enslaved. We deserve to be a bunch of slaves. We deserve to be mistreated. You can't let these people out. And if they do get free, we're going to keep the attention on the black people so that we can do what we want in this society, and we can make millions of dollars entertaining white folks who come out and give us, remember the trickster? Gives us their money so that we can act in a manner that pretending like we're acting like black people, so that the whites then believe that black people want to be enslaved. Therefore, it's right to enslave and mistreat us to continue this thing going so that they can stay rich. So we're going to go ahead and do what we always do. I'm not just going to tell you, let me show you. Thomas Dartmouth Rice.
The Happy Sambo began his stage life in the late 1820s when a man named T.D. Rice brought a new sensation to American theater. Rice was known as an Ethiopian delineator, a white comedian who performed in blackface. The name of his routine would later become the symbol of segregation in the South.
The Jim Crow was a dance that started on the plantations as a result of dancing being outlawed in 1690. Dancing was said to be crossing your feet by the church. And so the slaves created a way of shuffling and sliding to safely glide around the laws without crossing their feet.
The slaves had a saying for their cunning in skirting the law.
Wheel about and turn about and jump just so. Every time I wheel about, I jump Jim Crow.
According to legend, T.D. Rice saw a crippled black man dancing an exaggerated Jim Crow dance. Rice took the man's tattered clothes and that night imitated him on stage.
It was an instant success. And America loved it. And a bevy of imitators came about. Literally hundreds of men tore up their clothes, discarded their perfect dialects of the black man, and began to do this exaggerated character dance, which became known as the Jim Crow character. And so here we have Jim Crow, T.D. Rice, taking a dance which was altered by a law from a man who was crippled and exaggerating it again. And he had no intention of presenting truth. But what was bought by the majority of people in Ohio and in the Louisiana Territory and along the Erie Canal was that this was a true image. And it was a devastating image. People in small towns who had never seen blacks, and suddenly saw Rice, bought that as a black image.
In 1843, a group of blackface performers joined together to form a single troupe. Instead of delineators, they called themselves minstrels. The minstrel show captivated broad audiences, mostly in the North, and emerged as America's first form of national popular entertainment. Like movies today, successful minstrels played to the tastes and values of their audiences. Jim Crow, reflecting popular demand, evolved into the singing, dancing Sambo. This lighthearted figure became one of the most potent forces in the politics of slavery.
The minstrelry era really took off at the same time that the abolitionist movement took off. As there were people working to end slavery, people working to eradicate slavery, there were also people increasing the exaggerated portrayals that we find in the minstrel material.
Minstrel caricatures mirrored the prevailing belief that slavery was good for the slave, since it drew upon his natural inferiority and willingness to serve. Slaves were content. The proof was offered in the image of the happy Sambo.
The old plantation was presented as a kind of paradise. Well, white Americans were being constantly bombarded with the image of happy slaves, is what it amounted to. So slavery must be a good institution if the slaves were happy and the masters were kindly. And so that whole cultural image of a benign or beneficent institution was projected constantly in the period immediately before the Civil War.
So blessed with moderate work, with ample fare, with all the good the starving pauper needs, the happier slave on each plantation
I am quite sure they never could become a happier people than I find them here. No tribe of people have ever passed from barbarism to civilization whose progress has been more secure from harm, more genial to their character, or better adapted to their intellectual feebleness than the Negroes.
Hand the banjo down to play.
We'll make it ring both night and day.
If we care not what the white folks say, they can't get us to run away.
Time and again, these sentiments were expressed in the popular songs and novels before the Civil War. For many Americans, North and South, the myth of Sambo resolved both the moral and political conflict of allowing slavery in a free society.
On the one hand, whites like to think of their blacks as Sambos in the antebellum period, but they could never have operated plantations with Sambos, and they knew that.
The slavery debate grew more heated as the Civil War approached. Minstrels playing to conservative sentiment turned their attention to free blacks in the North, and a new character appeared beside the Southern Sambo, Zip Coon.
Transcendentalism is that spiritual cognizance of the psychological irrefragility.
A dandy and a buffoon, Zip Coon's attempts to imitate whites mocked the notion of racial equality. Together, Zip Coon and Sambo provided a double-edged defense of slavery. Zip Coon, proof of blacks' ludicrous failure to adapt to freedom, and Sambo, the fantasy of happy darkies in their proper place.
Understand, Small Hats created, when you say entertainment, it was created for the specific purpose of keeping black people enslaved. In other words, we always talk about, nah, slavery,
let's stop it right here.
Entertainment, man, it's just a movie. Why you stop?
Let's stop it right here.
It's an opinion. Go back to the history. The reason
So, man, I know that was a lot, y'all. The process or whatever. Once again, I want to say shout out to Irritated Genie. You know, like I said, we talk about liberation of, some people say words like black, some people say words like African, right? And we understand, they're coming from a global concept, a global pan-African, pan-boo-boo perspective, right? Now, what is interesting, right, when we're talking about entertainment, you know what I'm saying, it always goes to slavery, right? We talk about this time period, you know what I mean? When everybody believes that this so-called slave trade has happened, right? In that system, there's black and there's white, and even in that slave system, right? Even, they're writing, they're putting caste systems and doing certain things back in, even in time periods that didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? As far as back as Jesus' time, that we found out what the pastor was doing with Jesus fighting against the Gentiles, right? So when we're talking about that, right, now we understand that if there's Ashkenazis, the Khazarians, and the Khazarian Revolution, and all these other things that have happened, right? We know that some other people have came in and assumed a position, right? It's like a lot of the people we talk about cultural appropriation. You know what I'm saying? You have certain Native American guys, people who consider themselves Native Americans, right? Who have, let's just say, made deals, or they have bloodline ties to some of these same Khazarians, right? Who have came in and taken over other identities, right? And culture appropriated other communities, namely the Native American, or i.e. the indigenous community, right? Now, what is interesting about that, right? That it's the same formula. They do it across the board, in every place. But it's interesting how these people have taken over global financing, right? Now, for us, we're only talking about America, the American finance, which in turn, they have the power in politics based off of this alone. Now, based off of this alone, right, because they control global finance, I don't know what to say to people, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what more needs to be said when it comes to who and so what Irritated Genie was saying was about being able to have a buffer class, or somebody that they can have fight basically for them, right? And that's what you see when you see the Dr. Martin Luther Kings and these different people who are being funded by these people to get certain laws and certain things pushed through for them, right? Like Black Lives Matter. We're seeing that in 2022, right? Or, when the George Floyd thing was going on or whatever, for the election to get Kamala Harris and Joe Biden in office, right? So you see the same mental manipulation that is happening, but what Irritated Genie was showing the origin of it. Now, of course, they keep pushing the slave times, keep pushing slavery. But what was interesting to me when you see some of those things, like when we go back and we watch, when we see these things, right, you see terms like Ethiopian. Now, I think that's interesting, right? And once again, when you see certain, like say for instance, if you see two people in the field, right, one pale skin and one copper color, right, instantaneously, depending on who's narrating that, you can narrate that in a lot of different ways, right? But a lot of times, because a certain narrative, a slave narrative is being pushed, right, based on these people, you could look at something, they say, well, this right here means this right here, right? This Jim Crow picture is this right here, and it means this. And y'all follow what I'm saying? Always a position of weakness. And I think that's really interesting how we do that. But once again, somebody's interpreting the data for you. Somebody is writing the story, right? This is what we're talking about. So this is what they're doing. They're capturing your mind, they're entertaining you. And we do it, and I think we do it pretty good over here because we be on for hours, right? We're captivating, right? We're captivating you. Trying, right? But also, I want you to be thinking tonight, tomorrow. Wake up tomorrow and be like, God damn, some people gonna be mad, some people might be happy, some people might be energized, inspired, whatever. But y'all understand what I'm saying? So I'm not doing this not just for you not to think. See what I'm saying? And so anytime somebody's writing something, anytime somebody's putting some type of thing, audio out, entertainment out, books out, they're doing it to capture your attention, right? So this is what we're talking about. Yeah, so I think it was really interesting. We're gonna pause that right there. Say shout out to everybody. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room, man. Shout out to anybody want to come in. I see Rosalind in the building. What else we got in here? Smoke Signal. Yeah, man. We talk about the Ethiopia. Once again, people would be like, "Oh, that means Africa," but no, it don't, because it wasn't. So they talking about Ethiopian melodies over here, right? Well, what does that mean? That mean it was African melodies? Ethiopian is a Latin terminology, once again, for dark people. Okay? Remember, Edward Wilmot Blyden, who's supposed to be the father of pan-boo-booism, right? He never said that. He never called himself an African. He never said he wanted to be a pan-boo nothing, right? That nigga said Zionism, right, was the model for Ethiopianism. Zionism was the model for Ethiopianism, right? That's what Edward Wilmot Blyden was talking about. I think that was pretty interesting when you think about that. You think about Edward Wilmot Blyden when he was talking about, or as that is concerned, right? But yeah, Ethiopianism, Zionism is the model for Ethiopianism, right? And he would say that because he came through a Zionist thing. Now going back to that, when you talk about the Talmud and all the things that they believe in, well, once again, this is the base of all these other religions that come off of the Talmud. You know what I mean? Once again, these people have not only hijacked a religion, right, and then writing themselves back in time and stuff like that or whatever, right? But these are the same people who are controlling the DNA and stuff like that, whatever. So as well as the university systems, because they own all the banks, own all the credit unions, they own all the Federal Reserves. They are the Federal Reserve. That's the problem. Period. I hope people understand that. Tyron, what it do? Peace to the guys, man. Man, shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate everybody tapped in the building, man. Hold on one second, man. Tyron, what it do?
What's up, man? Tonight's a good
What's going down?
Hella interesting. Some of that I didn't even know about.
What'd you say?
Some of that you just presented, I didn't even know about. That's good. Keep going. I'm just listening.
No, I can't hear you, bro. You super low.
Hey, you couldn't hear? You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. You
Can you
super
hear
low
me?
though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tyron, what it do? What's going down? Everybody's in the building. Hey, might go out right now.
Hello?
Yeah, you back? All right.
Yeah. Yeah. What's good, man? I'm just tuning in the show. It's a pretty good build.
Let me see. Let me change my mic up, man. I don't know if it's you.
Can you hear me? I got my
Yeah.
headphones in.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. I'm just saying that it's a good build. I'm just tuning in. That's it. No, let me come back in because I don't know what's wrong with my thing.
Tyron, you there? And they gone. Go ahead and push play. Press go. Shout out to Christina in the building. Good information. Thank you. We're just getting started, y'all. Now I wanted to get back to this Vlad thing, right? We're talking about Culture Vulture. It's just not Vlad though, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other people. But it's just, at some point it's getting ridiculous at this point. You know what I mean? For people to feel like they're owned or whatever, right? And kind of something that was interesting to me was an interesting I wish I can show it, y'all. Was the Antonio Brown interview on this sports channel. I can't think of the name of it right now, y'all. But I thought it was interesting because I was wanting to hear his side of the story, right? Which I think is good as well, as well to have outlets on the internet that's completely independent of Disney, for instance, or ABC or CBS. You understand what I'm saying? So some of these guys have built up platforms with this particular platform had over 1 million views, right? Now, what was interesting, we would have never been able to hear Antonio Brown's side of the story, right? And they're making it seem like from Tom Brady to Bob Aarons or whatever, the coach and everybody else in the media is like, oh, he's crazy. That's it. He's crazy. Say less, right? And that's how they painted this brother. Once again, and the reason why this is important because he don't understand completely. We're talking about Antonio Brown, what he's up against, right? Because it's just not a black-white thing. You understand what I'm saying? It's a control thing. And he's the type of person that does not want to be controlled, who has a free mind or whatever. Similar to like Brother Kanye and some other people, whatever. They'll say, oh, they're crazy. And they will put that smear campaign against you and make it seem like because you threw your shirt you threw your shirt off and ran off the field, that your ass is crazy. But it was interesting though, and I thought it just made perfect sense to me that he said he thought about mooning him on his way out. You know what I'm saying? Like basically in my mind, kind of how would have been thinking too. Wouldn't have done it, but I would have thought about it. I said that lets me know that he's not crazy because he didn't pull his whole ass out as if to say kiss my black ass and ran off the court, off the field. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know this brother's not crazy. So once again, the media loves to paint pictures. People love to put out a narrative. Oh, we just hope the brother get some help, right? That means that anything that you say or do will be discredited. See what I'm saying? So once again, this is what these people do when it comes to the character assassinations. So once again, I don't know what they would do, meaning like Pan Boo-Boos or people that believe in these slave narrative. If they just came out and said, listen, hey, y'all, check. Like, we already told you guys Roots was fake. Okay, fuck. Slavery is fucking fake. Okay? Our bad. It's not real. These people would be like, wait a minute, it must be some type of conspiracy against us. We need slavery. We need to be enslaved. We need to, all this on shit, right? And people just need to be so weak. And I think that's really interesting. Now getting back to Vlad, right? We got to have some context to this whole whole culture vulture thing. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about Pan Boo-Boos wanting to be Africans, right? You're appropriating their culture. We're gonna have to pull up that young brother that we played before. I was talking about. I think he has a new video out. But as far as Pan Boo-Boos, claiming to be them and not being them and being different and things like that or whatever, I would love for, Lex Vortex is one of these guys to come out one day and with their African friend and, you know what I'm saying, and vouch for them. You know what I mean? I would just love to do that. So yes, this is my brother and his DNA test got him in our tribe over here. You know what I mean? Really interesting, y'all. So we got everybody together. Peace, everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Now, Vlad not only is a shit starter, right? I'm gonna give you guys just a few things, not just the rappers. Because I know y'all don't give a fuck about rappers, right? Okay, fuck it. Fuck some rappers. They supposed to kill on each other because they making music about that or whatever. Vlad is doing his job, letting niggas come on there and snitch on themselves, right? Free the men. I just seen this interview with AR Ab. It was terrible. Mikey T, please stop talking to Mikey T. Can somebody please get word to the brother AR Ab to please stop talking to Mikey T. Please. Okay? Please. Another vulture. Okay? Your brother just put pause on it, man. Like, come on. Leave that man alone. And don't try to just say, oh, let's leave it on wax. That's some bullshit. You are locked up. We out here. No. Mikey T is canceled. Just like Vlad is canceled. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. That's the problem. Niggas ain't got no honor. And then niggas will go against people of color for these guys. Because now, if once Lord Jamar said that Vlad was canceled, there shouldn't have been no more talk. Not just niggas is corny for going over to Vlad. Nah, you should be canceled too. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's how that go. Hold on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, so, so when we're talking about this Vlad character, right? So we know that we've sat back for years and watched people go on this platform, right? And answer questions that I know for a fact as a brother, as a journalist, as a hip hop head, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that, you know, if I was to ask, say, AR Ab or anybody that comes to the platform that, let's say, for instance, come from the streets, it would be breaking the code. But because that we look at Vlad, for instance, as an outsider, for instance, you know what I'm saying? It's like a nigga would be feeling like, yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know the mindset in that regard, but y'all understand what I'm saying though. That niggas will be like, well, they can go in and snitch on themselves on Vlad's show, and he can ask them anything, but we wouldn't, right? So you see this, right? And you see a lot of rappers that go back to their communities based off of interviews that they've done, say on Vlad TV, right? They running their mouth, snitching on certain situations, bragging on certain situations, whatever the case may be. But they create and make a target for themselves. Vlad sits back, right? He even has the ops on the other side of the equation coming on there, whatever, going back and forth. Now he doesn't have to get his hands dirty, right? He could just sit back and say, you know what I'm saying? Not only he's been a culture vulture, but now he's being proactive in the bullshit and the murder rates and certain things that's going on, you know what I'm saying? In our community, right? In the culture, right? We're talking about culture. So you more than, you know, because vultures come and kill, you know, eat the flesh, the dead, right? That's what the vultures do. So we gotta let it be known. Let's don't just be like, this is just a little you know, just something to say when we say, oh yeah, Vlad's been a culture vulture. Oh, Mikey T's been a culture vulture. Oh, Pam Boo Boos is doing this. Yo, we, you know, and the Native Americans is doing this, being Native identity extremists and certain things, right? Like we have to, come on, y'all. Let's look at it. Come on, let's talk about it. We cannot just sweep this shit under the rug. This is the problem. Nobody's addressing the shit that we see every day. People are talking about now addressing it. You know what I'm saying? Addressing certain shit or whatever. You heard Godfrey. You heard Lord Jamar. Yeah, when certain shit happens, we should be addressing it. People should be mad, but not just being mad for a short period of time and then go back to, you know what I'm saying, whatever y'all was doing. We got to be on code. Vlad should be canceled. That's just facts. But because niggas is thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? That and would do anything for fame, for clout, you know what I'm saying? What, you know, to be on a bigger stage, that they'll bypass a lot of the other stuff or whatever, right? So, and that's just it. Instead of just saying, you know what, we got to start exerting some power, even if you do not agree with the Minister Louis Farrakhan, right? For instance, right? That has nothing to do with being on code, because Vlad was on code. I'm gonna tell you why. Because his people, right? It has nothing to do with being a Jew, and the religious aspect of it is against, and the mind frame or whatever is going to be against the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, as well as your black ass. It ain't just been against him. And that's another thing. Why do people, like when a motherfucker stand in the gap for you, why you turn your back on him? You dig what I'm saying? Or, you know, fair weather ass friends type shit. You know what I mean? Especially when a motherfucker, when we always need a motherfucker to stand in the gap for us. You dig what I'm saying? To speak up when everybody else is scared to say it. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. If anybody went over there, in my world is canceled. I don't know about y'all, but he canceled. No exceptions. That's how they go. And we got to stand on it. Now, if it'd be enough of us doing that, we would get change, real change to happen. Hey, can we get another song? I want to find this Kwame Brown video, right? I think it's interesting. He was talking about turning down Vlad TV, the clip I seen, right? I think it was Self Talk that put it up. And he was talking about turning down an appearance on Vlad TV, right? And the reason why this is important to me is because some men, right? Shout out to the big brother Kwame Brown, living his bus life, right? Have this thing called what is called integrity, right? That regardless of the opportunity, the monies and the things that you can get, right? You will bypass those things for honor and integrity. Because you know that he's playing Gilbert Arenas against Kwame Brown, right? Now, what Kwame is saying to Gilbert, don't let these people put a microphone in your face and you be a jackass, right? Because, man, I wish I could play the video of Gilbert Arenas having a conversation with Vlad, right? It was disrespectful how Vlad was answering the questions, asking the questions. You dig what I'm saying? It was leading into, basically the lead Gilbert Arenas into saying something slick, right? About dude, instead of just saying, hey, perfect example, y'all, right? If I was stupid, right? Well, I guess I would if I was to be over on Vlad or whatever. But just so happened, if I was to run it, if Vlad was to pull up on me right now and throw a microphone in my face and say, hey, what do you think about your brother Tariq Nasheed? Or no, hold on, what do you think about Tariq Nasheed? Right? I'm like, hey, that's my brother. I would be on code. I wouldn't go on his platform to allow him to be able to be in between and instigating, right? How about this right here? I had said this right here today. It could be somebody I actually had a drag out fist fight with, right? Aborigine, right? Anybody else come in the room, that fight stops. I'm not gonna jump on the side of the other people ever. It's never gonna happen. Like, oh, they're Pan Boo Boo, I ain't fucking with them. Or they're Israelite, I ain't fucking with them. You see what I'm saying? It's dumb shit. So we gotta stop being so slow, man. And once again, the same way Vlad is on code, and he was like, no matter what, fuck his friendships, fuck all the money that he has made off the culture. He was like, nope, my my affiliation to my people is way more invaluable than all my friendships and everything I have with you niggas. Period. That's just what it is, right? Now, people, if people don't understand this or whatever, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But you should understand why this is important and how this can always come back around on you, and you will be hoping that somebody will be standing there to have your back. You understand what I'm saying? It's really fucked up how people think. Seriously. So, yeah, I want to find that video, the right one, because I want it to be too long. With Kwame breaking down why he did not go over to Vlad TV and why more people should be doing that. Like I said, we need to go ahead and cancel Vlad and cancel all Culture Vultures. We got to have a moratorium on building up the NBAs, the NBA, NFLs, the NBCs, the ABCs, the CBSs, the MGMs, the FBIs, the CIAs, whatever else y'all building up. We need a moratorium on building y'all shit up. We need to start building our shit up. We need some motherfucking institutions today. Okay? Tomorrow's Monday. We need to get to work. See how that work? Y'all had a nice little vacation weekend. You had a nice little holiday. Now it's time to get back to work. Shit. We got it here. Mr. Brooklyn in the building. Peace of the God, man. Don Ross. I am using the building. Hey, go ahead.
Look, I got word for sex. I might overwork the scale. They calling my phone right now. Guess that I treat them well. Really about that life. I'm talking shootouts and out. Swear that they loving it, but they rather see you fall. It's all right with no cut, you might OD. Find out shit's out, trying to play the sweet. Riding one deep, missing in a wrong tray. About to slide out of time to hit the interstate. Cause got a text that said, tell you where. Caught up and set them in motion. She said, well, hurry up again. You know I love when you stroke. Pulled up about an hour later. Now the neighbors know my name. No go nowhere without the strap. Guess I'm stuck in my way. Get it how I live, babe. Only fuck with what pay. I get it how I live, babe. Only fuck with what pay. Dying under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep the rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep the rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep that rocket on me.
Damn it, everybody out there hating on me. Ain't going nowhere, y'all waiting on me. Hope you don't plan on taking on me. I'm sleeping on y'all, quit shaking on me. Shaking on me, y'all plotting on me. Plotting on me, y'all writing on me. Used to be hard, turn cotton on me. Hating ass nigga got nothing on me. I'm stepping out clean, my digital dirty. We ballin' like Kobe, I'm 30 for 30. I come out the gutter and now I look pearly. You big mad cause you ain't important. Last time I ate, dude, cop the 8. Do it for my state, I'm a heavyweight. Wanna make a play, Kentucky where I stay. I'ma get it done, I ain't come to play. No, I'm him, ain't he me? Moving these quads like ATVs. They stay plugged in like ATVs. I ain't tryna be no APB. Tryna stay safe like ADT. Air pay day like ADP. Hustle up on 3 AMGs. Good network like ANE. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly.
Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep that rocket on me.
Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly.
Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep the rocket on me.
Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly.
Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep the rocket on me.
Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly.
Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watch to keep that rocket on me.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Merry Christmas to you guys. If I don't talk to anybody tomorrow, oh Lord, if I don't
See anybody tomorrow. Merry Christmas to you. Hold on 1 second. You gotta focus with this phone. You can't just, you can't. It's hard to text and drive with this phone. And y'all, real niggas, don't start that talking about, oh, he got a flip phone. No, don't start that. This learned behavior. I got this phone because, well, maybe I shouldn't even say that. But like I said, I like this phone. This phone can stay charged for 3 days on one charge. 3, 4, 5 days. I hadn't charged this phone in like 5 days. Look at the battery charge. Yeah. This phone always work. I could be in the mountains and this phone work. So I ain't with all that other stuff now. Don't be trying to, don't be trying to associate me with that bullshit. Kwame used to trap. Man, y'all need to cut that shit out. Anywho, oh Lord, it's the first 2 minutes. Excuse me, YouTube. Y'all done. Now I gotta calm all the way down. I'm loving my crossbow. I'm loving my crossbow. This is one of the best gifts I ever got from someone. Normally people don't buy me gifts. They just be like, it's so hard. Man, if you like a country nigga, it is so easy to buy a country nigga some gifts. Go to Bass Pro Shop. Go to Cabela's. I just learned about that place. I love that place. Go to Dick's Sporting Goods. Go to somewhere where they got country shit. And if you bring that man home one of these that go along with a crossbow or any type of firearm that you can look up, any type of buck knife, any type of phone case with camouflage on it, something. Boy, look here, he gonna love you to death. Yeah, Cabela's. I done fell in love with that place. You gonna see the old Buster, but I got me a whole army fatigue. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look like a tree in my yard. People been threatening me, so I'm gonna be standing there in my yard like a tree with my crossbow beside me. It's camo. Yeah, I'm gonna spray it camo, and I'm gonna be standing there looking tall like a tree. And y'all know I got that mask that go green too. I'm gonna be just sitting there looking like rubbish. And then laugh, there you go see it. I'm just playing, YouTube. I'm just playing. I am so just playing. But anywho, Kwame on time today. What y'all say? You know what? I used to think like I was watching I'm gonna keep it real. I was watching all the successful YouTubers. I'm probably gonna get in trouble with this, probably start a beef up with a whole nother YouTuber just for saying this YouTuber name. But I was watching Kevin Samuels, shout out to Kevin Samuels. And he would he would say he gonna go on time, and then he'd give a 15-minute runoff shit, sometimes 25-minute runoff. And we all be right there waiting like, when this nigga gonna come? Shit, this nigga always late, but I'm still sitting there. I put the reminder on or something so he can hit me. And I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, man, fuck this phone. So I said, shit, I need to do that. If I can get people to sit there and wait on me, that shit. No. Hey, but check this out, though. Let's get into the topic. I watched the Vlad TV and Gilbert Arenas interview. Carcino, what's up, bro? Salute to you. I see you doing your thing. Y'all go over there and subscribe. Trust me. Carcino breakdown. Y'all can call it hate. You can call it whatever. But I played the game. But the breakdown that he's having on these Lakers, and and how they're standing straight up and how they're not playing defense, I'll be rolling on the floor laughing. So go over there and check out my boy Carcino for life. Go subscribe. Even if you hate the Lakers, you need to go over there and just look at why you guys are losing. And there's no hate in that. He has a right to say what he's saying. It's not hate. But anyway, and pro basketball updates, you know, and Ticket TV. They're the same people, but it's two different channels. Go check them out. Also, Carcino got One Crack News. And definitely go check out my boy's self-talk clips, got dang on bus life clips, self-talk clip. Hey, self-talk the GOAT, boy, clip. I appreciate it, y'all. Boy, hey, look, just Google self-talk. I don't think nobody know who self-talk is, but Google self-talk and then follow everything that say self-talk. Clip, whip, step. Self-talk, god dang, boy. Listen here, man. You gonna have to let me learn the editing skills now. What you say? Never late when you always on time. That's what I'm talking about. Well, listen, man. I've been trying to since yesterday, right? Last night, I saw DJ Vlad talk to Gilbert Arenas, right? And the interesting thing about it is Vlad has been FaceTiming me and calling me about an interview. But I've had my reservations with it because of a few situations that happened. I don't want to bring that back up, but I had my reservations with doing the interview. So when it was brought to my attention that he wanted to do the interview, I'm like, nigga, I'm just standing next to RZA at an event. I like the opportunity. He gonna bring me an audience of 4.8 million people or something like that. But I'm battling with the situations because I'm like, this will be the first time he interviews somebody that's just a man and not a rapper and not a entertainer, and that's not gonna come like a celebrity. Other than no, I take that back. He interviewed a couple other people that wasn't a celebrity entertainer, but the first time a person that was an entertainer and celebrity that's saying I'm not that, I'm just a man, and I could have really broke down to him this man shit and the imagery that they're putting out about black young males that do great things. The Breakfast Club never spoke my name until they were talking about my murderous daddy. Vlad TV never spoke my name until I go viral on the internet for Mama's Cooking. Dr. Boyce Watkins never spoke my name until I entered into a space where it took some money out of his pocket. Hassan Campbell has never mentioned my name, never said disparaging words like, don't compare me to a basketball player.
Squarespace lets you run your brand like a business with e-commerce and more.
Until I entered in a space that affected their pockets. So when I came to YouTube, I said this shit was about money. I said it's not more about racism, it's about money. And I can detail out that Vlad TV is the first white boy that has talked about the Busty Bus. Every other person has been black. And they did it for money. And so I said, there's something about me. I always get in trouble for telling the truth. This world ain't built on people that tell the truth. This world is built on crooks, criminals, and liars. So that's why I used to be quiet in most of the rooms that I was in, because I knew you didn't want to hear what the fuck I had to say. Because what I have to say is going to contradict and make it look like everything you doing It's fucked up and you shouldn't be doing it. And it's going to detail why. Because I was connected to old people that said you don't bend, you don't fold, and you don't lay on no motherfucking white man lap, Kevin Hart, and then brag about making a fucking $1 billion. It's just certain shit you don't do. I was raised by niggas that raised me in a way that you don't do certain things. And in this world now, it's so accepting to do everything as long as it's a bag that come behind it. You justify any behavior with money. You justify any man you with for money. You justify any girl you got for money. So this shit ain't about race no more. This shit about classism and this shit about money. And let me tell you why it's about classism. I never fit the bill my whole life. I wasn't bankable for white folks. Imagine if I was white. Imagine if I was Asian. DJ Vlad sat up there and said to Gilbert Arenas, and Gilbert Arenas is from the West Coast, and there's no offense to the West Coast, but us niggas raised different in the South. Families migrated from this racist shit from the South to go out West to get a little bit different treatment. In the South, nigga, they try to make you know your place. I'm from an era where the best quarterbacks were black and they turned them into wide receivers because the coach's son got to play that. The coach's son got to be Tom Brady. So you never got to see Russell Wilsons and Cam Newtons and people like that, because where I'm from, that is a job designed for white boys. So I talk and walk the way I talk because I know a real life, nigga, and it might be a different perspective than yours. But nigga, when I say I bought my mama a house and I'm proud of that, I don't give a fuck about no buzz title. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I was raised by old niggas that told me a man provide and protect. And ain't there a woman, ain't there a child, ain't there nobody did this to around me. They said I'm supposed to provide and protect. And since 14, I've been going to motherfucking get it. Vlad. Since 14, I can't see a white boy that can measure up my life. You heard that song? My life, my life. Since 14, when it got real, I didn't go to jail. I didn't take the easy way out. I went to work, nigga. I was there to see my mama cry. I was there to see her smile. I was there to see the birthdays. I was there to see everything, nigga. Because I was present. So yeah, nigga, when you talk about me, you're going to talk about me in a way that you're going to respect me like them white boys, nigga. Because you know why? I can't see a white boy that you could put in my position and they can do what the fuck I did. And that's why I know I'm a hell of a nigga. It just ain't no black boy magic. But you in the presence of magic. Imagine going from a homeless shelter. Imagine having a murderous daddy. Imagine having no shoes on your feet. Imagine sitting in a cheese line with white people, black people, Mexican people. Imagine still having a motherfucking dream, nigga. Imagine. And you want me to think somebody above me? Imagine that. A nigga since 14 been going to get it? Imagine that. A nigga since 19 been a millionaire? Imagine that. And I've been black the whole time doing it. In a system where a white boy will talk about me and only make me specific to a game. But see, I know a different game. And I know a real game. Imagine if I was a white boy that came through a homeless shelter and a cheese line. Imagine how they would have shaped the story. Every motherfucking story has been negative about me. But imagine if I was white. Coming through a homeless shelter, a cheese line, being white, and then becoming the #1 draft pick out of high school. Imagine what they would have said. Imagine not only coming out of a homeless shelter where your brothers are going to prison for selling drugs and they kicking in your door every 2-3 goddamn seconds. Imagine that boy graduating with honors. Imagine that young Vlad, you forgot that part. I graduated with honors. Yeah, Good Academy High School. There's also some public records you can look up about me. I told you niggas you gonna prove I'm a hell of a nigga, and I meant that shit. It's public records. Glen Academy High School. I graduated with honors from a homeless shelter and a cheese line from a single mother that was married to a man that was a murderer. So what's your excuse? I said you was gonna prove I'm a hell of a nigga, and I knew this was quicksand, and I knew you was coming.
Hey, got an online store? Awesome. Then you've got to meet Mint.
Imagine if I was white. Would they be talking about expectations from a #1 draft pick that never got the fucking ball? Would they actually tell the truth? Because there are also some other expectations for a #1 draft pick. Guess what happens to most #1 draft picks? They give them the keys to the arena. They give them the goddamn ball. And they say, it's your show to sink or swim. Now you tell me how the fuck I do that in 14 fucking minutes. Since you want to keep bringing this conversation about fucking basketball. But I was waiting on a white boy big enough to talk. Because this ain't about basketball I've been talking about ever. This is about the image of the black male. Where is the black boy magic? I am the #1 motherfucking draft pick out of high school, made history in the Guinness Book of World Records, and you know him as a bust. Why? Imagine if I was a black girl. Imagine if I was a black woman where they could not write a negative article, where they have to say something positive, where it goes with the narrative of black girl magic. Imagine if I was a black woman. I would have my own fucking commercial every day. But a black man that made history, you let a weak weasel call him a bust that didn't have a job. Now, Vlad, why is this black man the first in history where a sports news analyst went to high schools and colleges, sir? Thank you for opening me up to your 4.8 million people. And I hope some of these white people hear this shit. How you guys lynch black males in the media. How no matter what we do, we gotta be perfect plus. A black motherfucking man was the #1 draft pick, and you son of a bitches wrote every story possible negative about a motherfucker that most of you never met, Sally Jenkins. How can these things be true? How can I have a motherfucking plaque on my wall that say honor roll, but I need a motherfucker to help me do the dry cleaning? You guys had the perfect racket. You made the #1 draft pick look like Kevin Hart without the white man holding him and sitting on his lap. Every motherfucking article you wrote made it seem like I was weak. Every picture you post on the internet, it make me look like I'm sad. Because y'all don't want to talk about the economics. Yeah, you don't want to talk about how much money a nigga like me cost them colleges. Yeah, I'm the scariest thing to you white boys, ain't it? That's why you want to tell every high school player, every college player, and trick them into thinking they need 6 months on a college campus. Because the one and done rule, they could be done playing in 3-4 fucking months. That's teaching them the game? No, it's putting your hands in their motherfucking pocket. It's forever putting your hands in their pocket. See, as a black man, from the day you born, they supposed to make money off of you. That's how it's designed in America. As a black man, you the lab rat. Yeah, we're going to give you money for rapping, but you better be talking about killing niggas, fucking hoes, and getting them pregnant, and getting them drunk. Give T. Yeah, let me call this girl. Mimi, I'm on live, Mimi. Please don't call me no more. Please don't call me no more. We're going to fall out as friends. We're going to fall out. All my friends, before you call me, check YouTube. I'm a big YouTuber. I'm just bullshit. But damn, I hate when I get these phone calls. But like I was saying, imagine if I was a black woman with all the accolades. Not only am I Mr. Georgia, I have the key to my city. I've been very charitable in my city. But they only tell you about the arrest. They only show you when I go to jail. And nine times out of 10, when I'm going to jail, I'm doing some man shit. Who the hell are you talking to, cop? Shut up, get on the curb. No, you ain't talking to me like that. I'm gonna get on the curb, but fuck you. Yeah. I know about being black in America. Look what it looked like. And it seemed like we have a disdain for every strong, tall, dark male, especially the dark male. Imagine me being an Asian boy. Imagine me being Asian. Lynn Sanity took off for a year or 6 months. Imagine the country I have behind me. The first black high school player to be taken overall #1 was a black man. That is history in the fucking making. You supposed to goddamn never let nobody say shit, especially when you only played this motherfucker 4-5 minutes of goddamn game in garbage minutes. You don't know what this son bitch could have did. Especially when you have Kobe Bryant, God rest his soul, that is one of the greatest players that ever played the game, that came right out of high school. So it's no smear campaign needed, especially when you have LeBron James, who is arguably the 1-2 greatest player that ever played the game. When you have Kevin Garnett, when you have Jermaine O'Neal, when you have Al Harrington, when there's so many other players, and we were getting better and better and younger and younger. LeBron is in year 19.
It's time for your business to look as good as it feels.
Now, through smearing Kwame Brown, I believe Stephen A. helped out a few things. He helped out the one and done rule. He helped out this G League, that it also keeps brothers from making the type of money that these young brothers was making. This shit is about money. This is about money and keeping niggas in line like robots. Now, if you're talking crazy, your ass going to the G League. Nobody want that, so mum is the word. Now, if you're a veteran, you ain't getting that respect you used to get as a veteran to sit there and coach young players up. Unless you a company man, your ass out the league, or we'll put you on a 10-day, or we'll bring you through the G League. That's disrespectful as fuck. There used to be some honor to this shit. You guys laugh and joke. Asian people don't laugh and joke at their heroes. Asians would have never let you call a #1 draft pick out of high school a bust, especially not by a bald head bitch ass nigga that couldn't play. White people would have loved up on a white boy and called him the greatest thing that beat black people. They would have made him like Larry Bird. They would have said he was better than Jordan if he was been a white boy out of high school. But somehow, black folks, we can put on a gimmick and we can put up a game that white people will pay for, and we are all joining in on the fun, not even recognizing what it means to other little kids, not even recognizing what Cam Newton means to other black quarterbacks. Because we the laughy, joke, violent culture that claim Wakanda and Black Lives Matter, but when it's time to see what it looks like to support black life, you motherfuckers joke and play and talk all the fucking time. We got black girl magic. There's plenty Kwame Browns. Where is the black boy magic? Why do we allow white folks to keep pointing at woman, 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 and telling us it's disrespectful to show what black boys are doing? How many white boys was able to get a mama $10,000 a month and buy them a motherfucking house? Coming from nowhere. They study niggas like me. This nigga not violent. He don't hate white people. He don't hate black people. Well, this nigga is violent if you come a fucking with him. But if you don't, this nigga cool as a fan. But every show, this black man that you ever heard anything about me, guess what they were doing? They were telling you about my murderous daddy. Now you telling me in America, they can't tell you about a black male accomplishments before they tell you about what his daddy did? In America, when I made my own way, they introduced me to the world about what my daddy did on the Breakfast Club, and a black man said it proudly while he was switching his ass in a seat, standing behind a goddamn flag with him with toys, bending over another goddamn man. So everything I represent, that nigga can't stand because I'm a motherfucking man. And I told my brother I don't want to talk because these motherfuckers don't want to hear what a man got to say. You don't see men on TV. You see motherfuckers that got to read a script. You don't see men that'll give pushback and say, fuck that. Men like this, men don't wear dresses. And I don't give a fuck what society's saying. We don't do that. Oh, no, you're not being inclusive. Fuck that. If it's a man, it don't do that. This shit is sad. Get all these nice, safe space niggas that read books and talk all this bullshit. But nigga, you don't know the struggle I know. You don't know what it's like to go back to your park and you try to spend $1 million in the hood and white folks say, come here. Come here. You got to go spend $1 million over here in this district first. You got to go make us look good first. And if you don't do that, you're going to go to jail a lot. If you don't do that, every article going to be bad about you. If you don't go on this black person show and talk about your murderous daddy, because my mama didn't tell me to do that. If you don't go on this black woman show and you don't tell this woman no. If you don't go on her show and push this narrative that black males are the most violent, aggressive, angry thing, and your mama was the greatest thing since sliced bread because she's a single mama, and I'm like, whoa. And my mama said, no, don't do that, son. You was the one handing me $200 a week. Don't do that, son. Don't you trick them women like that. This is hard. See, we've been brainwashed for a long time. We used to tell the truth. My mama say, no, you not finna go. I say, Mom, but they told me that this ain't the type of woman you say no to. She said, well, I'm telling you, don't do it. Your daddy made a mistake. And she never even told me what all he did. Your father made a mistake, but he was a good man at one time. He just lost his way. He took care of me. He took care of you. I never worked for anything. We had land. He had trucks. He had a business. He lost his way. She never made me think that this man that birthed me, helped birth me, was the worst thing in the world, this monster that the media tried to make him out to be. Because it's a Christian nation, right? We're supposed to be forgiving. Everybody make mistakes, right? But no, when it's certain people that say something, you highlight those mistakes, right? When everybody else, they just get to go to counsel. When it's the people you like senators that could talk shit about Trump, Andrew Gillum, and then end up butt naked, allegedly on the floor with drugs around them, with a wife, and with white boys allegedly donkey fucking them. Won't even get donkey fucked allegedly by a black man, but he love our people so much. These are the motherfuckers they put in front of us. A bunch of lying, backstabbing, weak men. And then they get protection. Oh, he's just gonna go to counseling and he'll be back running the show. This is a game you in. You in a simulation. And here come metaverse.
In heaven, this little girl came up to me. She told me she died in your tummy.
The pain that I suffered watching my...
This is a game. You keep making our black males look weak. How many motherfucking football players there is that's millionaires before 24? But we can't get no black boy magic. How many goddamn basketball players it is in the league that's black and changing the lives of their family? But we can't get no black boy magic because we don't want black people to think we ain't shit. And you niggas better stop taking your money to these white people. And that's all I can say about that. Stop taking your money to these white people. Or you gonna know what I know. This shit is a game. You niggas in a game. And Vlad was gonna get in the algorithms either way it go. I didn't answer the FaceTime call because I was taking my goddamn time. I told you this mama's cooking. Don't nobody rush me to do shit. I don't give a fuck about no 4 million. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I've been famous before. This YouTube, I was the #1 motherfucking draft pick. So what, a bitch ass nigga that couldn't play tried to diminish what I did. Nigga, I made history. So I've been famous before. So I'm not rushing. I'm not a fame whore. And I really don't like to be around a lot of new people. I'm just a regular guy. So that didn't impress me about Vlad. I didn't jump and rush and say, hi, I'm on Vlad. But he been calling me. But you jump in the algorithms by asking a question in a way where it was disrespectful to me. I would have liked to been able to be open up to your platform, at least tell the other side, my nigga. If you gonna say he didn't live up to the expectations of a #1 draft pick, then you need to also say that Michael Jordan, which is your player, owner, boss, was on the damn team. And that this #1 draft pick was the first #1 draft pick ever to only play 14 minutes a game. And most of them was in garbage minutes. And then I wish you would have said, hey man, but on the for real, how can a kid that's that talented, that had an opportunity to make that type of money and to change his whole family history, I would do the same thing. But no, you tried to make it look weak. You tried to make it look wrong. You tried to make it look bad. Because this shit all about money, people. Gilbert Arenas get up there and say, and Gilbert, I try to like you a little bit, man. I know you mean well, but you don't know this struggle, my nigga. I wish you would stop speaking for me. Because you don't know what I know. You don't know that the hardest fight down south is a white boy trying to steal my land. They trying to tax me out my shit, or doing this or that, or stealing goddamn motherfucking tree stands and shit, nigga. You don't know my struggle. So it's a different perspective. So talk to me before you start talking about me. This shit ain't got nothing to do with no player in high school. And I know you was in my draft, and maybe there's a little bit of jealousy there on where you got picked. But my nigga, I was ready, willing, and able to go at my position. If you actually look at the games that I've actually played in, my brother, a high school player that needed some polishing on the offensive end was still getting 6 and 7 goddamn blocks, still grabbing 15, 18 rebounds. And everything I gave you on the offensive end should have been a positive, sir. Kobe only averaged 13 points. You guys are not being realistic about this high school thing. These boys are great. Yes, they have a learning curve, but they're younger. They're more vibrant. You look at the Lakers, they running their ass out the gym. These young players, John Morant, and these guys that's coming out, they running these old niggas out the gym. If it ain't for the media keep putting them and making these niggas relevant, these young niggas in Cleveland, these young boys running these old niggas out the gym. Westbrook, who? LeBron, who? These young niggas done took over. And that's what they're afraid of. It's a shame in America, you only tell one side of the story when it's black. And it's all the negative shit. How every TV show, every person mentioned Kwame in the same exact light. Oh, well, he was just the #1 draft pick. He didn't live up to his potential. Yeah. What is the potential for a guy that's coming from the hood? You want to talk about potential? Some bitch, before I even got on your radar, what is the potential for a child who's one of 8 to a father who's in prison? Who's in the hood now, fighting and fending for himself? What is the trajectory for a kid like that? It's amazing how no one picks up on the other side of the story. What business call in 5 minutes, nigga trying to rhyme me. Get your ass offline. But I'm rolling right now. Hold up now. Give me 5 more minutes, Twan. Give me 10 more minutes. Anyway, since we keep talking one side of the coin, right? What is the trajectory of a kid coming from a household with a murderous father, one of 8, became a McDonald's All-American, player of the year? You telling me that's what you had in the cards for a kid like me? Or was it prison? You telling me that you can't even talk about the other side of the story, that the trajectory of the #1 draft pick was never even in the fucking card for a kid like me from the hood that was in a cheese line, brother? So that scale has to be tipped a little different. When you work the hard as I work and you got a weak ass, bitch ass nigga saying I'm lazy that don't even know me. Do you know how hard you gotta work, nigga? That story I told you about going to the park with no shoes and playing a nigga for his shoes and winning, that's a true story. You think a lazy nigga get that? The fuck out of here. So it's all about the brainwashing. So they reshape what you think about great black men. And now people approach me with that same attitude that they hear from weak ass niggas like that. Because remember, they say something that's dumb as fuck that people think is smart. They say perception is reality. That's what they say. I never understood that. Because how can you perceive something about me when you can walk up, you can walk to me, shake my hand and say, hey, how you doing? And you ain't got to perceive a motherfucking thing. I thought it was ignorance. If you want to perceive instead of coming up to introduce yourself and get to know. Fuck a perceive. If you're not a coward, come get to know. So I never liked this whole perception is reality, but that's the space people move in. They accept anything. They don't go up to nobody and meet them no more. It's, hey, friend that I'm safe with, that I'm comfortable, that I know, that might not tell me when I'm full of fucking shit, that's helping me be fragile as fuck. Hey, friend, do you know that person? Is he fragile like us? Will he make us feel comfortable and safe? Nah, that motherfucking nigga right there, he gonna tell the truth. This nigga curse. This nigga smoke, he drank, he a rootin' tootin' country son bitch, he don't get it. He not gonna understand us. You know, he don't understand the rules. No, I don't get none of that. I don't get none of that. And most men I knew used to not get none of that. But now we got whole ass billionaires, and I guess we supposed to be proud and happy because he's a billionaire. But a nigga like me, I don't give a fuck if you ain't got $1. If you walking upright with respect like a man trying to go get $1 in the right way, I respect and I salute you double time. But if you a nigga with $1 billion getting carried by any man, white or black, nigga, I can't stand you. What you represent don't represent me, nigga. You want to keep tricking these kids to thinking that's what they got to do for money, nigga. That ain't no motherfucking man, son. That's how I was raised. I don't give a fuck if he got a Billy behind his name, put 2, 3, 4. Soon as your ass got carried by a man, a nigga like me and who I was raised by, look at that nigga say, that ain't no motherfucking man, son. Because a motherfucking man will never let a nigga carry him nowhere. I don't give a fuck if you an actor. We're going to cut the scene and I'm going to walk.
Wait, I love this. Wait, I love this. Fiber is so freaking sick. So last week I actually...
That ain't got to be in the scene. I get carried as no goddamn man. But y'all want to act. No, that ain't acting. That's imagery. That's imagery. Look at him. He's a billionaire. And then everything you look about, you look at his catalog. Purple dress, wig, pink dress, clapping hands, acting all effeminate, penis coming through doors in one movie, rock carrying you in another movie, treat you like a baby and you're a grown billionaire. Man, you're white. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. Let me get to my meeting, because a lot of people ain't connected to nothing, and they don't understand this white boy tactics. And when I say white boy tactics, mean they try to make our strongest look the weakest. They make the niggas that say, I don't do that. They try to make us broke. They try to make us look weak. They try to destroy our families. They try to make everybody think everything negative about when we do the most good. And the people they put in front of you are the worst, snakiest son of a bitches you ever want to meet. But you're going to keep meeting them because they look good. You're going to like them. They're going to be in the algorithms. See, my YouTube page is no longer in the algorithms because I'm saying things that they don't want you to hear. But see, I noticed something, Mr. Vlad. I noticed how your YouTube page and your algorithm somehow align with mine. Every time my video go off, your video pop on whether I want it or not. All the suggestions come through your page and First Take and the Breakfast Club now. And I don't even watch none of you no more. See, we're in a simulation. We're in a game. They want you to believe that the Busted Bus message is off. And he just talked about trading and coding. Even allegedly, I think they pay YouTubers to say all kind of outlandish things about me to get you not to like me. Because our attention span is very quick. So if it's not a catchy wave no more, then people will go to the next wave. So that's what the algorithms mean. Ride the wave. No, you I like it when you ride my wave. Y'all heard that song? Yeah, that's what they do. They make you niggas ride a wave. So I was the wave. And then they say, oh shit, this nigga saying something. He a Republican, he with Trump, he with this, he with that. He don't like his baby mama, he say this, he don't like his kids, he don't say this. Well, my kids say different. It's videos and facts and evidence and shit to the contrary. Depositions and all. I just don't like to be fucking with. See, I see all that black girl magic. I understand it. I get it. See, I understand a queen can stand beside me, but she will not ever stand above no nigga like me. And I'll make sure she know that. You looking at black boy magic, and they just don't put it on TV. Fuck you talking about. And there's a lot of black boys that's some hell of a niggas. They just don't get that shot. They just don't get that shine. Just like me. They get a shine to the prison niggas. They get a shine to the rappers that's gonna trick niggas off the street. They get a shine to the dope dealer They don't give no shine to no hell of a niggas. I don't shoot at or kill or harm no man that's not threatening violence towards me. I've never been a liability to anyone past 14. I've been an upright, rootin' son bitch that made his own way since 14. I've helped everyone around me, even my community, my neighbors, who ask about me. But the only thing they want to tie me to is this draft pick and some white boy expectations when they put me in for 14 minutes. With a 40-year-old player that couldn't let go. And you want me, why everybody want me to think about myself so down and negative and bad? Why all these outlets want this black man to think so low? Nigga, that shit ain't working. The shit didn't work. And you know what happens when a pressure don't bust a pipe. You get a hell of a nigga. And guys, that's not arrogance. Ladies, that's not arrogance. There is so much negative things about black men. There's so much negative things about me that I always pump myself up. I talk to myself with the greatest of speech. I always say positive things to myself. You gonna get this. Nigga, you gonna own that. You gonna be the #1 draft pick. And guess what? I haven't said nothing yet that I ain't do. Now things seem to be taking a little longer because people paying attention to me. But I haven't said anything yet. I haven't done. No, I take that back. Dreams have changed. I wanted to be a fireman. But then when I said I wanted to be the #1 draft pick. Dreams work, people. It starts with a manifestation through a dream or through your tongue. And so does a man will it. You can will things to happen. They don't want you to know that. They only want you to know racism. They only want you to know that you can't. They only want you to know doom and gloom. Because when you're in that headspace, you're not going to be dreaming. You're going to be looking at a target. You're going to be looking at whatever they tell you to look at. You're going to be looking at that white man. You're going to be looking at that boss. You're going to be looking at that girlfriend. Everybody holding you back but you. And the main thing that's holding you back is your mindset. See, they ain't like me since I was about 19. I've been in rooms talking too much. And they know I'm a hell of a nigga. And they've been trying to prove to y'all I'm not for 20 motherfucking years. And just now, I'm going to do the business of proving they a goddamn lie. Show me a 19-year-old that paid his own bills all the way. They say I'm all these things. Show me a 19-year-old that paid his own bills, still paying his own bills, 39. This truck I'm sitting in, I own it. The house I'm living in, I own it. No.
Domain.com is where an idea turns into something real, where a spark of inspiration becomes your website, your brand, your next big thing. So what are you waiting for?
Show me how many 19-year-old white boys can do that without daddy in college for it. Show me how many white boys have my life history without the push from their daddy. I got the Hope Scholarship on my own. I got a D1 scholarship, bunch of them on my own. And then I became the #1 draft pick with the hard work and dedication and the will to do so, despite whatever situation I was in. Why are we not teaching that in schools? Why can't I go tell these young boys that instead of sending Stephen A., a weak-ass weasel, to these high schools and colleges, why not send me? Every program that you politicians created, I was in. I can tell you what worked and what don't. See, your education can't teach you what I know. See, I might not be educated. I might not have the computer skills. Hell, I might not have soft skills, but I got wisdom beyond my motherfucking years. I know that. And kids need to hear this instead of that weak ass shit and that weak ass theory. Cause I'm walking, living proof that if you put your motherfucking mind to any task, you can fucking do it. So thank you, YouTubers that talked about my father being in prison. No child should have an excuse. I didn't have my father either. Thank you, all YouTubers that say I was a single mother and my mother was a bad mother because I was walking up the street with no shoes. If that's the narrative you want to go with, but look at where I became. So obviously my mother was a hell of a woman. So, and look at the way I speak. I don't sound like a weak weasel, do I? So obviously my mama was a hell of a woman. So thank you for all you YouTubers that pointed out all the negative because it was real bad. But look at the result with the right mindset. I disprove every narrative that most of you black race hustlers talk about on the day-to-day. Woo, did I just say that? Oh, Kwame. Oh, Kwame, did you just say that? Did you just have an out-of-body experience? You're not in control of your thoughts. You know you crazy, boy. You know you can't talk about black leaders like that. Well, black leaders hadn't changed the goddamn thing yet. So it's high time we change these kids' mindset. Because you can do any motherfucking thing you want to do with the right mindset. Tell me I lied. Prove it to me. And I'll just hold a mirror up to myself and say, you're a damn lie. I'm looking at myself. I told y'all this shit was quicksand. Mama's cooking, bitch. Told you I studied you bitches for a long time. Toxic. Cut off words. You're male. Everybody don't want a man until they need a man. All we've been doing is cutting off real conversations by weakness, using victimhood to make it not safe to have a conversation. We destroy anything masculine. We destroy anything black. Here I am, the first #1 draft pick, and kids know me as a bust. That is not only hilarious, but it's hilarious. But I have a business call to make. Shout out to Carcino. Shout out to Self-Talk. Shout out to all the kinds. Bust life is gone. I don't even. I got so much energy I can keep going all day. But black young men, make them give you black boy magic. Force it into Walmart. Demand it. It does not mean you don't like your sister. That is still your sister. You the one whipping ass for your sister. You the one whipping ass for your mama. You the one, some of you, the one pulling out that Draco for your mama and your sister. So it's a motherfucking black boy magic, and we gonna demand that it's in Walmart, it's in Target, and everywhere else. When his Christmas cards come out, it better be some goddamn black boy magic next year. And then I'm my mama's son. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make my own goddamn card. Mama son cards coming soon. Cause you some bitches gonna stop disrespecting black men the way that you've been doing. You only wanna highlight crooks, criminals, robbers, and rappers. It's some hell of a niggas like me though. No offense to none of the rappers. I like some of your shit. But I've changed my mentality. I only listen to the rappers that talk about protecting themselves. I don't listen to killer niggas no more. Nah. I don't hear no killer white man. So I ain't listening to no killer nigga. So bust life out. Y'all have a blessed
Nowadays they just talk, but they talk about nothing. Nowadays everybody wanna say something. Goddamn, I'm the man and it feel like it. Give a damn about a hater when I feel like it. Not today, not today, not today, not tomorrow. Get out my way, please, I'm trying to get paid. Not today, not today, not today, not tomorrow. Get out my way, please, I'm trying to get paid, yeah. Nowadays they just talk, but they talk about nothing. Nowadays everybody wanna say something.
I brought it back. Another first degree forgotten murder. Murder. It's a capital murder. Hey, murder. I'm a pimp C, bitch, so rum in my bucks. I sold pussy on the street cause I knew nothing but sluts. Just came back from Dallas, Texas in a 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. When I left, I had one, but I'm coming back with two. And she bought a girlfriend, hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website and make it do what I do. I make 3,000 in one day, so motherfuck what you do. If I told you pussy number, you would think I was fibbing. Going in and out of town, you might think I was tripping. In the game, ain't a thing coming foreign with Jag. I spent 1,000 on a Sachi shirt and left on the tag. Got a bad snow bunny and that bitch is legit. I hooked that hoe up with my plug and that bitch hit for a brick. Whipped it up, double back, cut them rookies some slack. Bitch, I came up uncorrupt, I'm selling pussy and crack. Got some kush from California, had to take me a trip. Bitch, I mailed myself a 30, made 2,000 to split. Hit the studio with sound cause I got something to say. Pussy stay up out my face cause I got something to spray. True hustler out the south, big bag man. Hater see me drop his head and get mad. And X see my new bitch and get sad. And start crying cause she eating out the trash can. Central Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. I be in corrupt city every goddamn day. Big paper, I'm stacking. Hoes gon' let me beat they back in, cause all this dick that I be packing. A black man and a poet. Pimp C, one of the best to ever do it, and I'ma make sure that y'all know it. My best friend a real killer, so you best not trip. Pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass nigga. It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree murder. It's the first degree murder. It's a capital murder. I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B, check this out. Just like Bun B, bitch, I was a king of moving chickens in my kitchen whipping. Never slipping, pop the clipping, I kept my sink dripping. Just in case the task force is flipping, they got them stitches tipping. I ain't tripping, pain dripping, plus I got bitches stripping. Now peep this game from a heavy brother, the fatty lover. Overeating belly stuffer, never been a petty hustler. I get this dick to your mother, cause I'm a motherfucker. Chew me up like some hubba bubba, she'll never love another. She like to eat nutter butter, I need another rubber. But keep that shit undercover, I'm trying to duck a sucker. Yes, sir, Mr. Master. Hit your sister faster than pastor to the pastor. He fucked behind the church in the pastor. Seen the bitch walking almost past her. Let the window down, then I passed her. The gas, then I asked her if she had asthma. I gassed her. Told the bitch forget about her, pass her. Skin is yellow like hello. Booty poking like an elbow and shaking like a bowl of jello. Yeah, ho, hit the track and she ain't talking about no railroad. All she said is yes, she can't even spell no. Yeah, bro, strap like some Velcro with nail blow. Brother better have my mail, ho, before I catch a murder case and go to jail. Oh, hell no. Suckers gon' suffer. I bust a buster and his brother with this cutter from Russia. If the 12 wanna discuss you, I'd never discuss you. Throw your body in a mechanical car, crush you and crush you. Don't know what the fuck is up with Usher, but I'm burning your lover. Be at your funeral smoking with the preacher, deacon, and usher. Bust your head, have your head leaking red like a gusher. Throw your body in the water like some tissue and flush it. Chop you up like a machete, like you been fighting with Freddy. Face and belly looking like a bowl of meatball and spaghetti. You ain't ready. All of my niggas dead and they'll piss on you like R. Kelly and shit on you like a white freaking Lee. You stanky and smelly.
Yeah, man. Murder. My OG on all platforms, man. Go get that. Hey, man. Sheesh. Shout out to Kwame Brown living his bust life, man. Yo, you know, it is what it is, man. Like I said, man, you guys see that. Once again, more people telling the truth, no matter what, right? Going back to Lord Jamar, when this happened, right? When we talk about canceling certain people, whatever, we got to become the cancel culture. We got to start saying, okay, this happened. This company did this. This entity did this. This hip hop outlet, for instance, right? Which Vlad is a hip hop outlet. 4 point whatever billion people, right? I'm not one of them. I don't know if you guys are one of them, but I'm not one of them, right? And I was already unsubscribed based off of the behavior of the things, right? Now, when I used to listen to Lord Jamar when he was on there, right? Because once again, of the things that he would say, right, would tell Vlad right to his face, you were a guest in hip hop, but you were still empowering him, was still validating him, right? Once again, you validated him by bringing the people over there to his platform, right? Said people like myself would say, well, shit, Lord Jamar is over here, so I'm going to watch when Lord Jamar is on here, right? But also, I was still, once again, would catch the Soldier Boys or whoever else was on Lord Jamar. The Boozies, right? Right? Boozy validates him, still validates him to this day. Now, could you guys imagine the alternative world that he didn't even have to disrespect the Minister Louis Farrakhan? He is disrespecting the culture. A thousand times, right? Remember when Tommy Sotomayor was doing an interview. He came out to LA to Vlad's studio, right? Right? Now, this is not live. It's not live. Like, we live right now. This is live. The king of live, about to say, by the way, right? Mr. Live, Mr. Primetime himself, right? This is Primetime, right? Live. This is live. He was doing an interview on Vlad TV, right? Doing an interview on Vlad TV, right? In LA. He's there by himself, right? Now, somehow, some reason, right? I don't know how, but Tariq Nasheed, who was beefing, right, with Tommy Sotomayor, somehow or another, he knew when Vlad TV was doing an interview with Tommy Sotomayor, right? So he took it upon himself, right? Now, I don't know how he knew this. Vlad, I don't know how he knew that you were interviewing Tommy Sotomayor, his enemy. Now, think about this for a second now, right? Now, all the rappers that got ops, now, luckily, Tariq Nasheed was just only there to bring him a coon train, right? He wasn't there to put hands on him. He wasn't there to pull out Dracos. He was there to bring him a coon train. Now, not only did Vlad him let allegedly, maybe, pretty sure that Vlad let him know, because his ass is scary, because he done already got hands and feet put on him. Shout out to Rick Ross him. Him, MMG. Already put hands and feet. And y'all know what he did? He went and sued. Have y'all ever got beat up and sued? Could y'all imagine that? That lets you know you're not a part of the culture, because you can call the police, right? Vlad believes in calling the police if hands and feet get put on him. He believes in suing, right? No matter all the bullshit that he talks, all the in between shit or whatever, he believes in calling the police. So keep that in the back of your mind. Now, guess what, Vlad? You let Tariq Nasheed know that one of his enemies was at your place doing the interview. Now, see how that could have went wrong? See the problem? See the problem right there? If this man, right, would have really been about that life and would have pulled up to Vlad Studios with some Dracos instead of a coon train, right? Not only that, now it's not like it was the door was open. Y'all know Vlad's scary ass ain't sitting up in there with the door unlocked, right? He done buzzed the nigga in. Here come Tariq. I can't wait to see what he's gonna do to Tommy, right? He's just sitting back. He's sitting back rubbing his hands like motherfucking Birdman. Think about it. Think about think about it. He's sitting back like, oh shit. I wonder what he's gonna do. Oh God, is that a fucking train in his hand? He might hit him with it. Or buzz him in. Buzz. He buzzed the nigga in into his interview. Think about that, y'all. Think about the fuck shit behind that. Right? Now, imagine this. Now, imagine if Tariq just sat in the parking lot. Fuck it. When that nigga come outside, we're going to air him out, y'all. We're going to mink slide all over this nigga. Soon as this nigga come outside, we're going to mink slide all over this nigga. Come on, man. Vlad was in the middle of that. Instigating. He buzzed him in to his studio. Dude came into the studio. Do y'all remember how scared Tommy Sotomayor was? I thought he was about to hit Tariq just off the strength that he came in with the coon train. I thought he was gonna hit him with the belt. You remember he had the little like wrestling belt and shit. I thought he was about to set it, because that I would have, like, just for me, I would have just started hitting everybody in the room, Vlad, everybody, because goddamn, I don't know what the fuck is going on. If you Tommy Sotomayor. Press go. Hey man, links in the chat room, I think. Allegedly. Let me see. Yeah, the links in the chat room, y'all. Hey man. Y'all already know, man. Support the real, man. I don't know what y'all watching over here. Hey Libra, I think I gotta be a white boy. Oh shit. Hey, it's just what Kwame said, man. What about that black boy magic? Now, going back to what Kwame's saying, right? Now, if y'all don't understand that we bounced around, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about Culture Vultures, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about Vladimir, and we went to the history of the entertainment business, whatever. Vlad knows the history of the entertainment business. He understands all of this, whatever, and he's exploiting it. Okay? Because he's not interviewing people from his culture, right? Remember, they try to go out, they go out of their way, right, to hide themselves. To hide, like Vlad stays behind the camera most of the time. You guys never, you don't see him that often. And then when he pops out in front of the camera, he has this big ass Jesus beard on and shit. You know what I mean? This Muslim beard, looking like motherfucking Ben Hur and shit. And niggas be like, look, there you go, right there. You know what I mean? But he be talking so slick, y'all. Y'all know the slick shit he be talking. And then he be always love talking money, talk about Rolexes, talk about all the shit that he done usurped from the culture. Y'all, he gotta go. He gotta go. Now, here's the thing. Anybody that's fucking with Vlad, you have to put these brothers and sisters on notice. From this point on, you guys are about to get canceled with Vlad. You only have a short period of time. We're going to start letting you guys know that it's over. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Boozy. I don't care if you Lizzo. I don't give a fuck who you are. Michael Jai White. Michael Jai White probably can whoop my ass. I don't give a fuck who you are. It don't matter. You understand what I'm saying? We don't care. Your ass is getting canceled right along with Vlad. We got to be on code. Now, this is not about Minister Louis Farrakhan. It's not about that. It's about the culture. It's about being on code. Apparently, he knows how to be on code, no matter what. Even if he don't understand, even if there's a mistake that he made, right? He still believes that he's going to be on code with his culture, even if he's an atheist. You understand what I'm saying? It's not about religion to him, right? So it shouldn't be about religion to you. It should be about respect. That's what it's about. It's about respect. It's not about the bullshit that's yo, man, it's about respect. And we got to learn how to start demanding our respect. That's what Kwame is talking about. When he's talking about demanding respect. Demanding that y'all say, wait. Y'all go right to the negative stuff. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this is the truth. The media has always painted Kwame Brown up until he took his own power in his own hands. Hey, yeah, I got to play the Gilbert Arenas one. Him and Gilbert going back and forth, right? I think it's very important for you guys to see the destruction, right? Now, how about this? Now, could you guys imagine if Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas actually had to physically run into each other, right? Now, here's the thing. Gilbert Arenas is a West Coast nigga that has, in the past, has pulled them things out, right? And we're going to get into that tonight. Now, Vlad, he can sit back, right? It wasn't that he was asking questions that was leading Gilbert, right, into a disrespectful conversation when it comes to the brother Kwame Brown. And that's what Kwame was saying. Instead of falling for that or whatever, you know what I'm saying, as even on his radio show and saying some of the things and stuff he was saying or whatever, instead of giving him his props, and just leaving it alone, right? He's not doing that. And I don't want to spoil it for y'all or whatever, but once again, people, when we talk about these culture vultures, right? Now they have stole the culture. Now they control it, right? They control the flow of information. They control character or the imagery, you know what I'm saying, of what manhood is supposed to be for us. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what they're doing, y'all. So everything that the brother Kwame was saying, it's important for us. It's important for us to control these culture vultures. We have to start controlling this, right? Now, this goes all around. We talk about the Pan-Boo-Boos. We talk about the Native Americans. How people are now turning around and say, oh, you guys are culture appropriating us. Oh, you guys are supposed to be Africans. You guys are self-haters and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? All the things that these people are applying to us. They're applying hate. They're applying fear. They're applying ignorance. They're applying all these things, you know what I'm saying, disrespect to us. And it's them. There's nothing that we're saying that should be offending any pale skins, right? Nothing. And we are speaking about us, and we're speaking the truth. We're talking about the accomplishments of the things that our ancestors did here on this land, right? That we're doing here on this land. Why stop us? Why continue to put out narratives and things, right, against us to stop us? That's why I support Antonio Brown. That's why I support the underdogs. Now, I'm not saying that Antonio Brown nobody makes all the right decisions, right? However, if he would have mooned them, I would have felt a little differently. Y'all follow me? Like, even on that, like, God damn it, this motherfucker meant it. You know what I'm saying? Kiss my old motherfucking ass. And would have pimped off that bitch, whole ass hanging out out the bottom of the pants. I'm just letting y'all know. But once again, I'm different because I don't give a fuck about building up the NFL. I'm different. You see these players, they feel, all of them, man, they were just so emotional. Like he gave up on his teammates. It's a game, nigga. It's a game. Even if it was a Super Bowl, it's a game. What about this man's dignity? What about this man's mental stability? When that man said he was hurt, especially knowing the type of player, the hardworking dude that this dude is, he ain't that type of diva. If he's hurt, he hurt. Especially if he can't go in and he about to get an incentive, make sense to me. Oh, no. I don't want to go ahead and catch a couple more passes, right, and get some more money. Goddamn. So he said some ill shit though in that. I'm gonna have to share it in the community post, y'all, so you can check it out. Shout out to Antonio Brown, man. I definitely think he'll be a good fit for the Cowboys. He can come on in, in the next couple of weeks, get it together, and go ahead and win this chip. Get that chip. I heard somebody in there talking about some cow bums though. What y'all talking about in there? Y'all see that? Everybody, you know what you niggas are. Y'all are closeted Cowboy fans. That's what y'all are. Or if you're not a closeted Cowboy fan, your ass is just jealous. You just want to be a part of America's team. That's what it is. That's what it is, y'all. Y'all mad because y'all little raggedy team is some old raggedy ass team. They don't even care. Be like, who's that? Who are they? Oh God. Oh God. Hey Don, they don't know nothing about them Raiders though. They don't know about them Raiders. They do not know about them Raiders, man. Shout out to the Raiders in the #1 city on planet Earth, Las Vegas, Nevada. Hey man, let me know where y'all tapped in from, man. I know we got the Lou in the building. It's an Eagles fan for life. Okay, Khalil. You gotta be from Philly then. Cowboys, hell no, bro. You in Vegas now. Hey, nah, man, you know what? Now, you been from Vegas, right? Somebody from Vegas taught me this a long time. Be like, who your team? And we didn't have no teams at the time, right? And they was like, who's winning? Think about it. It's Vegas. Shit, you betting on who's winning. You know what I'm talking about? That's your goddamn team. You Jersey. Okay. He said, nah, see, one thing about the Raiders, the Raiders is America's team in the AFC. That's my AFC team. And my NFC team is the Cowboys. Y'all, you got to have an AFC and the NFC. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to see in the Super Bowl. That way, either way, I win either way, right? So I see the Raiders and the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. America's team versus America's team. See how that work? Shy out for the building. Yeah, rain. That's what's up. Y'all know it. How about this? Where all my undercover Cowboy fans at? Y'all just press go real fast. Y'all know y'all be excited. On the low, we looking to see if the America's team is winning. Y'all know it. Be on the low rooting for when your team playing against them. On the low, be rooting for the Cowboys. I already know this, man. See how that work? Just embrace it. Just embrace it. Hey, but I do gotta say this though, man. I'm feeling a way, you know, about this Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard, right? Now I thought that Ezekiel would get better because Tony Pollard is playing so well and he's always good. Like he runs hard. It's just like two different backs. Like you can look and see that the backup back is better than the starting back. Now I don't know if anybody else is seeing this with their own eyes. Like maybe it's something that we can't see, but with the eye contest, with the eyeballs, with my eyes, Tony Pollard is a better running back than Ezekiel Elliott. Now I know they done paid Ezekiel Elliott all this money, right? DC in the building. That's what's up, Tribe Tides. Whoa. So wait. So you saying that the Oakland A's are moving to, or the Athletics are moving to Las Vegas, brother? Is that what you're saying? I haven't heard that yet, by the way. I know they were trying to, move the Kings, Las Vegas Kings. That sound dope though. That'd be hard. Las Vegas Kings. No, but I haven't heard about that though. I haven't heard about that. Yeah, man. So think about it though. You know what I mean? Think about it. See what I got going on here. Let's see. Everybody coming in. Working on 4 hours. I don't know if you guys want to call it an evening or what. I know I wanted to I wanted to kind of play some of this Gilbert Arenas and Kwame Brown conversation. Hold on, can we get a song? I'm gonna find this one particular. It was pretty interesting. They were on a panel with his brother. But once again, it's Vlad is instigating, right? But this is how they have always done it. It wasn't like they came and was like, let's go fight against those niggers over there. Nah, Money Grip. It didn't work like that, right? Always was instigating, you know what I'm saying? And basically they can come in and collect the spoils of war. You dig what I'm saying? And that's exactly what has happened. So we allow culture vultures to sit back, you know what I'm saying, and allow us to fight against each other, allow us to kill each other, and then they come in and pick over the carcasses, you know what I'm saying? And that's Vlad. Vlad is a fucking he said, yeah, Vlad is a fucking vulture. Culture vulture, period. That's what it is. And he needs to be canceled, right? Now, here's the thing. I believe that we need to start canceling everybody until they start proving themselves, right? Now, here's the reason why I say this, right? Now it would be different if you say, hey, Vlad, what have you done for people of color? Go. One thing. So that way right there is, I don't want to hear nothing, no more talk. Because it ain't like you motherfuckers is going to lose something. You're not. Stop going to motherfucking Adam 22, making him rich. Stop going to Mikey T. Stop going to everybody. Start making our platforms relevant. Hey, listen, you don't support us, why should we support y'all? This is a real conversation, y'all. These rappers, these entertainers, all y'all. If y'all not supporting us, why the fuck should we support y'all? It's time out for y'all being afraid. It's time out for y'all not supporting brothers like Kyrie Irving. It's time out for that. Supporting brothers like Antonio, you know what I'm saying? Supporting brothers like Kwame Brown that stand in the gap. And no, Kwame Brown should not have had to been quiet for fucking 20 fucking years. Why? So they always painted a picture that he was unhappy, he was quiet, and you know what I mean? Like he was just, yeah, I definitely understand now why he was quiet and not saying anything to these fools. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, yo. Yeah, this is crazy. They gonna put the link in the chat room one more time, man. It said, last a conductor. Conductor. Is that the word you want to use? Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Yeah, let's put some more music on real fast. I'm gonna go find this video real quick. We got Underhog in the building. A-State Band Runners. Mr. LV, let's go.
Hey, yo, Quantic, run them bands up. Yo, we got homie.
Yeah. Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, call my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas, I done retired.
Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Fell off, got it back, had to retry. Bitch sour and shit, had to remind.
Excuse me, it's Big Dog, straight drop. Yeah, I'm white, mayo. Everything good as a 10-4.
Pour up some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothering.
Yellow bone women feeling like a mod. She wanna kick it, she my no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a rob.
That whole back, stop it, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, Your Honor. Of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges.
Yeah. ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counting me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. Or don't know shit about a dish. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, it's position. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tool. And rappers is dangerous, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do me. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. We got some beef, nigga shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
Hey, yeah, that's A-State Band Runners. That's Underhog, Mr. LV. I'll go check that joint out, man. So once again, right? Now, could you guys imagine, right? that two multimillionaires, accomplished brothers, right? I'm about to show you guys something, right? Two accomplished brothers, right? Fathers, right? Or now at each other's necks publicly, right? I just want to show you guys a little of this, show you the energy that's being expelled. And once again, this is me too. This is me too. Yeah, we're gonna fast forward it to get to Kwame and Gilbert Arenas, because I think the brother was coming in at first with some advertisement on his new product stuff. So yeah, let's just get right to it. I'm gonna stop and talk over whatever the things is really interesting conversation. Once again, going back to you got two millionaires, right? Yeah, I just really think it's interesting. Shout out to Forgotten Kings, man. TV. Don't say fuck fair use. What up, self-talk? Yeah, can you fast forward just a little bit?
Appreciate it, just
But I think you're just.
Oh, there we go.
TJ Harris.
How say that again?
Nah, she wasn't talking about shit.
Oh.
Here we go.
Don't swallow hard, nigga. Daddy put you up.
So don't swallow hard, nigga. Floppy coming in with the bullshit. Looking like Ty Data.
You might have to back out and come back in if you can't hear if you're on your phone.
Hey, we're gonna have to get that. We're gonna have to get Kwame some new hats over there.
Let me finish what I'm doing and shut your bitch ass up. We know you scared, nigga. Tough guy, nigga. Them white boys ain't make you tough, nigga. You was by the bathroom getting jacked up, bitch ass nigga. So I don't know what you talking about. All of a sudden.
Getting jacked up by who?
Don't worry about it. Hold on, I'll be right back. Tough guy, beta talk and all this shit, nigga. Come on, man. Nigga, you won't be able to pull your bitch ass up on me. Come on, my nigga. Don't play games like that.
Come on, man. Hurry up and glove on back off, man.
He coming back. He coming back.
Now remember, Vlad is behind this. And if you guys had heard the Vlad conversation, he was giggling while he was trying to bait Gilbert Arenas to say some even more disrespectful shit.
Chill Gil, you got Kwame Brown. They about to talk. Y'all subscribe up to the channel, man. For real. And hit that like button. We should
That's right. Y'all heard him. Hit the motherfucking like button.
Hey, you can hear now, Kwame?
It ain't coming through the speaker, but I'm gonna make it work.
All right, I'm about to remove myself so y'all can talk.
So I don't even want to talk to this clown because I know this nigga is a zaddy boy. This is my thing, though. And when I ask you to stop talking about me, this is the thing that you don't understand because you stupid. The only reason why they ask you questions about me, boy, is because you not media trained. Any dumb motherfucker that'll talk about a black woman the way you did and you black and your mama black, nigga, stop trying to act like you smart. You a dumb motherfucker, and they got you up there because you say stupid shit like you said in rookie transitional camp that you wanted to be a motherfucking pimp. And I did dumb ass nigga, I said I wanted to build apartment buildings for women, nigga.
I did that. I said I wanted to be a pimp. That's what you're crying about, right? If you ain't gotta talk while I'm talking. I'm gonna let you talk. The reason why you so mad, nigga, and always talking about me, if you would ever been the #1 draft pick, Agent Zero, a nigga who spent up all their money their first year and had to borrow money, a dumb motherfucker who had the keys to the gym that had everything in their favor and then lay guns on their seat, a bitch ass showboat nigga that go to jail and have all his homeboys go to jail in DC and they cover it up because Ernie Grunfeld was you had Ernie Grunfeld in your pocket. Nigga, come on, nigga, you ain't no man, nigga. You better stop running your motherfucking mouth, nigga. You mad at me because
I ain't mad at shit. Why you keep saying I'm mad? You them white boys take it somewhere else. What do I have to be mad about?
You lay here, you lay here every day. Oh, you got to say you was a pimp. Oh, you got to lay guns in me and you have a
okay, we're gonna talk once at a time.
What did I do to you, nigga? Why you mad at me?
Because you want to share your
everything else. Oh, you did the Luke Peter thing. You
man,
did
this nigga
what
just talking.
What did I do to you?
Running this motherfucking mouth. Why do this nigga keep talking about me? Because anybody in the chat
asked me,
why do you have to run your mouth about me?
He said he don't want you talking about him, Gil.
Why can't you just let it go and stop? When white folks ask you a question, you want me to think it's respectful. So let me get this straight. You want me to think it's respectful. that a dumb bitch that was in my draft that got picked behind me, that openly admitted that he a selfish son bitch that don't pass the ball, a black man that openly admitted that he want to give my pick to a white boy, and I'm supposed to think that's respectful, nigga? All the work I put in, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. That's why I asked you to stop talking about me, nigga. You don't never say that Michael Jordan was on the team. You don't never say that I played 14 minutes a game. You want to use them white boy tactics and keep saying the same shit over and over. Gilbert, me and you was not having a basketball conversation. So you look stupid, sir. You look dumb. Keep talking about a man, about basketball,
talking about a
white
man
boy
doing
channel, and
what?
me and you wasn't having that conversation.
Talking about a man doing what? Like, why are you?
Me and you was not having a basketball
all this extra shit that has nothing to do with the conversation.
You on
the nigga made a statement. The nigga made a statement. He made a statement. Then ask
why every time you gotta make a statement about other men?
Another man.
Look at how you look on your birthday talking about another man.
Another man made a statement about
I'm glad you took your time to get a haircut.
And I defended your story
over again.
And you get motherfucking mad.
I'm not mad at shit.
You get mad.
You
get mad. I defended you and your ass.
Did I ask you to defend me? What did I ask you to do?
You didn't have to ask.
You know what it is?
You didn't have to.
You know what it is, bro? The sad thing about a nigga like
I just did that shit in my own merit. And you got in your motherfucking feelings.
Talk about another
Hold on. Let me say something real fast.
You're not as like the statement was.
What else can you do? What other talent do you got? You the ball and stop dropping.
So once again, I don't see an issue between them, right? But I do see people instigating it, right? And as you guys are about to see, like I didn't know Gilbert Arenas had a podcast. I didn't know he was working, you know, in the capacities working in. As you're gonna find out, other people are working in social media for him. Like it's just a lot of other things. And Kwame keeps saying, pale skin people are doing it, but once again, listen, y'all, this is what they do to create. We wouldn't be talking about Gilbert Arenas if he was not talking about Kwame Brown, period. See how this work? If they don't talk about Kyrie Irving, and then you're going to find out that once again, they'll put people that look like Kyrie Irving to talk about him. They'll put people that look like Antonio Brown to talk about him. I don't give a fuck if I thought Antonio Brown was dead wrong. I'm talking about dead fucking wrong. Like, hey, are you all fucked up? Remember, I'm the nigga that's like, he didn't go far enough, right? So that's me, but I'm different. Okay? I'm different. Watching that, right? Once again, we got to be on code. Well, man, he just had a nervous breakdown. There's something wrong. His Gatorade was spiked. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. See how that work? we got to know, man. Like, they be like, man, but it's interesting because you won't get those contracts. You won't get the TV time. You won't get the podcast with Barstool or whatever the fuck else if you do not kick your people in their ass. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And you are forbidden, and I'm gonna say this again, to kick anybody else in their ass. See how that work? Because once again, you don't want to fuck off your money. You don't want to fuck off your bag, right? So it's okay to be disrespectful and disrespect everybody, you know, your own people, your mama, your sisters, your cousin, your brother, and your uncle. Once again, what Kwame was saying earlier about shitting on the male image. Once again, like, especially like this little riff that motherfuckers is trying to have in this community, right? Get it together. You niggas ain't pulled up on now, nigga. So please stop talking crazy to these sisters. Stop it. You sound crazy. Once again, we got to do better. We're going to start doing, no, we're going to do better as men, right? We have to build our own institutions so this will not be happening. But we have to support each other. That's what it is. We got to stay on code. And a lot of times we're not doing that. So once again, these two brothers, they don't have nothing to be mad about in life. Nothing. It would be different if they were, you know, squandered all their money away and wasn't relevant to nothing, to the culture, whatever. So they don't have no reason to be mad at each other. Really talk. So I just wanted to point that out. So yeah, I just want to get back to this or whatever, man. But yeah, somebody's got a battery in both of their backs. Got them mad at each other for years. See what I'm saying? Against each other as opposed to working together. So I just wanted to say that, man. Imagine these brothers working together. Let's go.
The ball done stopped bouncing for you. So your only other new talent is to fuck with a nigga named Kwame Brown. Is that your new talent?
What did I do?
I didn't ask you what did you do, sir. I'm asking you why you keep having to mention my name. I've come to YouTube and I said the same thing over and over again. I said, you niggas get paid to talk about, you niggas are basically white boys in blackface. You niggas get a script. You don't do nothing. You don't even use your own Instagram. You don't even delete your own comments. They do everything for you. You don't puppet little bitch.
Why am I going to delete a motherfucking express?
And now you repeat other shit you hear somebody say. What's all this beta? What's all this beta talk?
Extra shit for no
Let's
reason.
get into that. What's all this
Nigga
beta
said you
talk?
were sorry. I said no, he
Hey,
wasn't.
check this out. What's all this beta talk you talking about?
He said you were sorry. I said no, he wasn't.
I don't give a fuck what you say and nobody else say. Why you barely ask?
You didn't ask. I did it. Just like a motherfucker did. If someone was talking about your friend, you gonna correct their ass. I corrected him. If you're mad at Vlad, talk to motherfucking
But Gilbert, I know you, nigga. You do a lot of slimy shit.
But Vlad can't play basketball. Vlad didn't even make junior high school basketball. He can't talk on nobody being sorry.
You gave me Dan Fagan's number, nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Put the money up and take a lot of take the 10 that you gave me Dan Fagan's number.
bench. Listen to what you're saying.
Man, fuck the bench shit. I'm saying specific things. You gave me Dan Fagan's number. Your agent wanted me to sign with him. Tell the truth, nigga.
Okay. I gave you his agent. I gave you
What
my
you
agent.
talking about, nigga? You sitting here lying like a motherfucker. You want to sit here, see what a nigga like you want to sit here.
I gave you my agent's number. Now what?
You want to sit here and make it seem like it's about a female, nigga? You know what the fuck I did. Why you want to say nothing about? Do you still got that emperor jury? Them niggas about to rob you over, nigga.
I gave you my agent's number. Now
what? Do you still got that emperor jury? Them niggas about to rob your bitch ass.
I gave you my agent's number. Now what?
Now I'm asking.
What's your next
claim?
claim?
You still got the emperor jury that them niggas were about to take from your bitch ass?
I gave you my agent's number. Now what is the next claim?
We ain't no claim, nigga.
He asked you about the beta shit.
You a script, bitch ass nigga. Hold on, let me see if I can just hear.
You gotta remember, he just said a few minutes ago that I'm taking the lie detector test because I cost him motherfucking money.
Yep.
So tell his ass to focus on that. You see, he doesn't want to focus on the shit he complaining about. I gave you my agent's number. Now what is the next question?
I think he's coming back because he was asking you what's up with this beta stuff.
What beta stuff? What?
I think he was asking you, so what's up with this here beta stuff you talking? Like the beta male shit. I think he was.
Why he's ignoring the question? The question was, did you give me my agent? First it started off, I had him benched because I wouldn't sign with his agent. Then he narrowed that dumb shit down to, did you give me your agent's number? Okay, yes. Now what? Did I have you benched? No.
Okay.
Like, he ain't gonna ask that. He gonna jump with it. What's the next question?
Nigga probably ain't gonna be able to get it up tonight. Keep talking about a man all day wearing my
jersey.
jersey.
Care about what I'm gonna get up?
Nigga, you sitting here. Why you worry about who you look better than, nigga? You talking about you look better than another grown man.
I gave you my agent's number.
Man, you a weirdo, nigga. Every time you get off, all I'm saying is this. This is the long or short of it. You know Chill Gill. You the baddest motherfucker in the land. You scored 60 points on Kobe. Why you keep talking about a bus?
When did I call you a bus?
I don't talk about that. I'm saying when they ask you a question about another man that asked you not to talk about me, because the way you're gonna frame your answer is nowhere like I'm gonna frame it. So I asked you nicely. Me and you wasn't beefing. Me and you wasn't talking. When I got into it with Jack and all them, you were left out the equation, were you not?
Yes.
So then when they asked you a question about Kwame Brown, all I asked you to do was, fuck how nice you think you saying it, nigga. I don't agree with you. Giving a white boy my pick that I work for a nigga ain't that nice to me, motherfucker. And I got my right to have my opinion on that. Just like you have a right to say the dumb shit you said. But I asked you not to talk about me. I don't answer no Gilbert question. So why can't you go to that? Have them white boys, tell them white boys this. The next time y'all ask me a question about Kwame, I will not answer. And I guarantee they'll fire your bitch ass.
What was the question? What was the question, Kwame?
The only lane you got is answering questions about other
What
men.
was the question
They ask you about Kwame. They ask you about Kyrie. They ask you about other black men. Why don't you answer no motherfucking questions about Aaron Rodgers, you dumbass nigga? Why don't you answer questions about Tom Brady?
Do I talk football on my show? Stay on what we're talking about. Stop adding Tom Brady and all that.
What gives Gilbert Arenas? What gives a gun-toting dumb son bitch that put guns in the locker room the credibility to talk about anybody? And why don't you answer questions about white boys, nigga? You can't get it through your fucking numbskull that I
Have you
came to
actually
you
watched my
saying
show,
you a
Kwame?
script-reading hoe.
Have you actually watched my show with the
Your
kids?
show ain't
and all
shit,
that?
nigga. You ain't got no show. That's that white boy show.
Okay,
You're a white boy,
I got it.
nigga.
I
And
got it.
guess what? When you sign up for YouTube, dumbass boy, you can go sign up for YouTube. That's what they'll tell you on YouTube. This is a partnership. Guess what I can do every motherfucking day? I can leave my phone on Do Not Disturb and not get on YouTube. And guess what? Not nary some bitch from YouTube will call me and say I was late to work or I didn't show up, you dumb fucker.
Hey, who does your check, my man?
I don't give a fuck about that. That's an outside contractor, you dumb son of a bitch. That ain't no boss. You get them white boy tactics somewhere else, nigga.
Why do you care? Listen. Why do you care?
Partnership,
What did I say about you?
All I'm saying is why you can't stop talking about niggas, dog. You don't. They don't ask you nothing.
Now I know you don't watch.
So all
now
black
I know you
guys
don't watch.
you gonna talk about.
I have a sports show. We talk about sports. I don't talk bad about the players. I don't. Ben Simmons, I protect Ben Simmons. I kill the coach. I kill the general manager. That's what I do on my show, Kwame.
Talking like a white boy, nigga. I know how you really talk.
Have I said anything bad about Kwame on the show? No, at all.
To me, you did.
I've never said anything bad about fucking Kwame. So why are you really mad?
I'm asking you.
Why do you need a beer? Put the beer down. Put the beer down. You don't need a beer. You don't need a beer every time you talk. All right? Put the beer down. We can have a conversation.
You know I'm grown, right?
You don't need a beer. You don't need a beer, Kwame. Huh? Oh, you don't need a beer.
That's another white boy tactic.
I know you. I know you about to get saucy and get reckless. I lived Kwame Brown, didn't it? Huh? I know who Kwame Brown is.
Can you finish what you were saying though? Cause you looking real soft right now on your birthday, worried about another grown man with a drink in his hand.
Worried about another
nigga, I'm in my motherfucking hotel room. You got me back here. I ain't leaving for the night, and I can't have a beer because you.
I'm fucking your day up like you fuck mine up. How about that?
Man, this is nighttime, dumbass boy.
What?
Nighttime. This ain't day. It's 11 o'clock over here.
Oh, it's 8 o'clock over here, so my day hasn't even got started yet. So I'm saying
it still ain't day.
So I'm saying, I ask this one. If someone makes a statement about you while I'm there, what am I supposed to do?
You've been running the same script forever since you met me. In 2010, you were in an interview bringing me up. Every time something go on with Gilbert, the only thing they want to do is ask you questions about another black man. I dare you to ask White Zaddy, why do they ask you about Kyrie Irving? Now the new motherfucker they done sent your little stupid ass on, you and Stephen A, is Kyrie Irving. They're going to ask you more questions about Kyrie Irving. You niggas are some script reading hoes. And you can't see that you a $100 million nigga, but you don't have your own shit. Nigga, YouTube, you could be your own man and make your own money. And if you think you is the hell of a nigga like you claim to be, nigga, you don't have to get paid by a white man to do it.
Okay.
That white guy you work for, he made more money than you.
All right, so look, so we can like,
he made more money than you.
So we can convince it. All right, every time they ask me a question about Kwame Brown, have I ever answered it in a disrespectful way? How about that?
I just said, to me, it was disrespectful to give my life work and my #1 history-making moment to anybody else. You cannot go back and undo history. That is disrespectful, nigga. Now, you don't have to see it that way, and everybody else don't have to see it that way because they didn't do the fucking work. I did. So
That's
I
all
asked you.
that's all you had to say.
I asked you nicely though, not to
But that's
speak on
all
me.
you had to say.
I said that before, Gilbert. That's why me and you.
But at the end of the day,
hey, Mr. Skinny, put that beer down. Put that beer down.
Shit, I gotta drink one. I thought about to tell Gilbert, I got to have me one.
This nigga telling a grown ass retired player not to drink a beer. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You the white boy tactic somewhere else, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? I can drink beer every day, anytime I want to, motherfucker. Guess why? I'm retired, and because I can.
It's 900 in here. Hit the subscribe button.
And I see, this, hey, Mr. Skinny, you can see them white boy tactics in full effect. Him and some white boy that he claimed he don't know, his boss, David, his boss sitting here talking about he probably drunk.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask Gilbert.
Now, where you
Gilbert, you accused Kwame of being a drunk, and I.
Mr. Skinny,
You.
where do you think
who
you
wrote
get
that
from?
Oh, well, you didn't say that, but the man said Kwame was somewhere drinking.
Where you think he got that from, Skinny?
And you said in your comments today, Gilbert, that Kwame was a drunk.
Boy in blackface. This nigga's a white boy in blackface.
Listen, that's the problem with you. If somebody else do something, you blame me. Why? I didn't do nothing. Was that my comment? Why you think I sent it? I sent it to your people because your man Kevin said I was fucking up his money.
Okay, you dumb.
No,
hit the subscribe button before I cut this shit off.
He said I was fucking his money up, and I'm like, man, listen. I don't know nothing about YouTube. I'm not fucking your money up. I'm not attacking you. I really don't give a fuck. All right.
You obviously give a fuck. You've been on the internet 3-4 days in a row. You taking time out of your birthday.
Yes.
You wearing my jersey. This don't make no goddamn sense.
You ass motherfucking smile that had your jersey still.
This don't make no sense at this point. If you not a script reading guy, you got two white bosses talking about the most independent guy you ever known, nigga. I could have signed with your boss. I could have signed with Quarter Lab, and all this would be a done deal. Signed with everybody. You've never gone viral, Gilbert. Outside of basketball, what have you done on the internet that went viral other than talking about other niggas?
We never talk about
That's
other
all
niggas.
you do.
Who? What other niggas?
They just asked you on Vlad. Do you not see the script? Do you know how stupid you look on Vlad TV?
The only reason it went. Okay,
they only ask you niggas.
The only reason this is a problem is because you be that.
Bruh, Vlad asked Jack, hey, how many fights you been in? How much money you spent?
That's Jack. What that guy?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get to you too though. It's the same thing they ask all of you dumb niggas, and you niggas get up there and you so stupid and untrained that you paint the black male image in the same light over and over again. Your dumb ass talking about no, hold on. You ain't gotta cut me off. You ain't gotta cut me off.
Stop grouping everybody.
I'm talking about you though. I'm talking about me. You sitting here talking about Javaris Crittenden and how you got them texting him and all this shit you showing on Instagram. All you white boys love a nigga that's in jail. How did you treat Javaris Crittenden when he was out? Did you offer this man? What is a gun designed to do, boy? A gun is designed. No. What is a gun designed to do?
Okay, see now you speak. See,
you're
speaking from the outside.
It's true. You keep trying to cut off.
You said what you asked me? What did I do for Javaris?
Let me ask you the full question. How you want to sit here and tout the fact that you text Javaris while in jail, but how the fuck did you treat Javaris while he was out of jail? How did you get to the point? Have you ever laid out 3 guns in front of a white boy and say, pick one, nigga?
So, okay, so I'm gonna answer your question. How did I treat Javaris out of jail? Well, he had my room access to my credit card. So if he ever wanted to order room service, just add it to my room. He was my little brother. If he wanted to buy watches, check out shit, come to my room. If you're trying to impress a girl, do it in my room, order my room. That was my rookie. He was talking reckless while we were gambling, and I corrected him. That's how we got into it. During the trial, his mother, he didn't have the money. His mother had a problem. I paid for it. You can ask him all you want. I paid for him. His mother was in trouble. I helped out. He needed money. I helped out. He gets in trouble in jail. He needs new phones. I do that. The only reason I posted that.
You probably shouldn't say that he has phones in jail. That's not smart. Hey, Gilbert, that's not smart to say he got phones in jail. That ain't that smart.
It don't. I asked him first, hey, do you mind if I post this? He said, do you, big bro? Shit, I know if I lose it, I'm gonna get a new one.
That's still not smart to say he has.
But you asked me, I answered your question. How did I treat that motherfucker like he was my rook. He worked hard.
Okay, now you still didn't answer my question. Because there was another part.
I did answer your question. Unless you got a new one.
No, you told me what you did after he got arrested.
No, I said before. I said before. Okay. He was my rookie, came to my room all the time, took care of him. Yes, I did that.
Right. So how did you get to the point to where you're laying out guns in front of a black man telling him to pick one? And have you ever done that to a white guy?
He said he was going to shoot me, so I said, I'm going to bring you the guns, and you can pick one to shoot me with.
Oh, so you're a regular everyday thug. You ain't a tax-paying citizen. Most people, that's NBA players that make the type of money you make.
Okay.
Hold on. I ain't talking while you were talking. I'm sitting here listening. Don't use no white boy tactics. Most people.
What the fuck does this got to do why you mad at me? Like you bring up everything that has to do with everything I've done.
I'll wait till you finish.
Everything I've done that has nothing to do with Kwame Brown. Oh, why Kwame Brown is attacking me? You telling me how I put guns on this person, how I did this in the club.
What is that in the background doing jumping jacks saying overtalk? Because I wasn't overtalking you. We was having a civilized conversation. You did not answer my questions, sir.
What
I asked you, have you ever laid out guns in front of a white boy the same way you did your brother and black man?
White man never said he's gonna shoot me for me to do that.
Okay. So if a white man say they're gonna shoot you, you'll lay out guns in front of them.
Yes,
that
sir.
What you're saying?
Yes, sir.
So that's defending yourself to lay guns down in front of somebody and
tell I want to see if you got balls. I want to see if you got balls.
You want to see if they got balls to bring them your guns to shoot you, unempty guns. That just show you're a show pony clown. You don't bring no goddamn guns to the locker room.
Why are you mad?
Nothing you do. I'm not mad.
Did you want to do that at some point?
What?
You had a problem with a nigga? Did you want to pull out on him, but you didn't have to? What is your problem?
What gives you the background to keep diagnosing my mental state and if I'm mad or not? I never heard a man keep telling another man he's mad.
Kwame, obviously listen, have you noticed you bring up every fucking thing I've done? Would you bring this in a gun, this in a gun? What the fuck does that got to do why Kwame Brown's mad at me? I'm not bringing up the shit you done on the streets.
I'm mad at you. Don't know what the fuck I done on the street.
Yeah, I do know what? Okay. I ain't have to drive down the motherfucking Pearl. Come on, stop. But I don't do that. That ain't my business. That ain't got nothing to do with
normal. That's normal shit. That's normal.
I know that was normal shit, but I ain't laying it out.
I don't give a fuck.
I know you want me to lay it out. Okay, you knock niggas out. Cool.
I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing that I'm ashamed of, Gilbert. You ought to be ashamed. You ought to be ashamed of your. So you proud about laying guns in front of a black man in them white boys' locker room?
He said he was gonna shoot me. I wanted to see him do it.
A motherfucker can say anything. So if somebody say you gonna shoot, so you gotta one up a black man so much that if he say he gonna shoot you, you've been trained to go get him the gun?
Okay, look, I'm reading your comments. I'm reading these people's comments. Gil,
yes, no.
He asked you nicely to stop speaking on him. He's not even, have you noticed this motherfucker's not even mad at nothing that has to do with him. It's everything else. It's white man, you put a gun in front of another black man, you did this for a black woman. Like, what do you have the problem with me? What is your problem with me and Kwame? What is our problem?
I'm detailing how stupid you are.
Cool, I'm stupid.
But I'm answering your question. You might not like the response, but you did ask me something. I'm detailing how stupid you are and that I've never had the type of behavior that you have, so you're not qualified to speak on me from a basketball standpoint, from a man standpoint, from any standpoint. So I asked you nicely not to do so. And all you had to do was oblige me on that. Why do you have to sit in front of folks and answer questions that I know the reason why they're asking you these questions, bro? Why do you think they asked you about Kyrie and Kwame Brown?
Have I said anything bad about Kwame and Kyrie?
I'm not asking good. I'm not asking good or bad. I'm asking why do they ask you?
Ask them. Ask them.
So why won't you tell them to ask me?
You want to see my text? Won't you have Kwame on?
Huh?
You want to see my text? I said, hey, Vlad, hey, you might want to talk to Kwame Brown. You want to see? I have proof of everything.
But I don't want to go on. But this is the thing. So
you make statements.
So basically, white boys have a monopoly over you guys. So if I don't go on Vlad's, somebody just called me and fucked up the line.
Listen, the reason they ask about Kwame fucking Brown, the reason they ask about Kwame is because I'm in his draft. I was a dominant player in his draft. So, like everyone who talks about Kwame, they want to throw shade on his name. As teammates, I seen what happened when I seen the effect that Jordan laid on him.
Skinny, put me back in.
I watched him. I played with him.
Hold on, check this out.
I know the potential that was had. You hurt your foot. You broke your foot. You never got the actual chance to do what you were going to do. Then you went to Lakers and you was under Kobe. So you never got the chance. So I can answer that motherfucker fairly if someone asks, like, no, he's not a bust. This happened, this happened, this happened. But he's not a bust. I wouldn't consider that a bust. That's why I've never said anything bad about you. But the reason they asked Kwame questions to Gilbert is because we was in the same draft. Why you keep asking why? Because we're in the same draft, Kwame. That's why.
Salute to Gilbert, salute to Kwame. Kwame's coming back in. I think people texting him. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe up, man. Ain't nobody giving you this here raw shit. You know what I'm saying? But before this here is over, man, hopefully that y'all got all this here out, because this looks like a lot of stuff.
Everybody calling my phone because how stupid he sounds.
Yeah, that everybody need to get this here out.
Listen, man, at the end of the day, check this out. All I'm saying is this. You might not be able to see it because you're a valley boy. You didn't grow up like me. They keep asking you questions about other black men, and you keep saying the stupidest shit ever. But in your mind, there you go. But in your
how many fucking white dominant
Can you ask your question? Can you ask
how many white
because
you sound fucking dumb as fuck. I'm in a
Why don't you ask your question after I'm finished? I ain't never heard you interrupt Larry TV like this. Look at this, the real Gilbert, y'all. This the real Gilbert. I thought I was talking.
The whole motherfucking league is black.
He ain't interrupt Vlad not one time. This the real
whole league is black. Ain't no motherfucking white boys there for me to ask questions about white boys.
The whole league is not black, sir. That is absolutely false. And maybe that's why you're so dumb. You say things that are not factual. The whole league is not black, sir.
Name a white boy.
Brian Cardinal.
Who?
Exactly. You don't talk about him. Why don't they ask you questions about Brian Cardinal that got the mid-level?
I would say who?
Hold on. You asked me. I'm answering.
I would say who?
Why don't they ask you questions about Brian Cardinal, who got the mid-level exception and went down to Memphis and ain't played since he got the money? Why don't they ask you questions about him?
Okay, first of all.
Why don't they ask you questions about Rachel LaFrance?
What? Why are we talking in 2005? I didn't have a podcast in 2005.
They keep bringing you up to ask you questions about a black #1 draft pick over and over again. And nothing ever tickled your mind to ever ask you, why won't you guys talk to this man? Why do you keep bringing up other players, one that's in his draft class? Like, how can you get an unbiased opinion from an NBA player that could have been picked #1 themselves?
Okay. What is your actual issue?
My issue is I would like for you to stop answering questions on my behalf, like I talked to you before, sir. I don't care what you say. Let me break it down to its smallest common denominator. I don't care how nice you think you saying it. I don't care what it is. I really believe there will be no use for you niggas, for them white boys, if you stop answering questions about black people in the way that you're answering these questions. You guys are helping to limit the contract. Hold on. You guys are helping to limit the contracts on these black men. Because although you might talk nice in one or two scenarios, the times that you're not talking nice, the times that Matt Barnes is tapping on niggas' legs, when it's a factual situation, and you niggas won't even let a black man stand in a fact. them white boys got you niggas with the biggest, reddest apple ever. Why do you have $100 million working for a white guy or any guy? But you sitting in a chair like a king, black man, but you got $100 million and you got a job.
You know what? I actually thought you had a problem with me because I did something to you, but obviously this is just this general.
I have a problem with you because you don't. I have a problem with you because you don't realize how disastrous you are to yourself and others. That's why every time you open your mouth, it's something stupid. I don't want to get on the internet and do nothing positive. I want to get on the internet and have fun or do something stupid. Them white boys love a dumb nigga like you.
Okay, got it. Now let's try this. Since you say that I get on there and attack black people, black men, have you watched my show? Name one. I attack Dr.
No one watches your show. That's why you got to keep talking about me. All I'm saying
I didn't even do that on my show. What are you talking about? I didn't talk about you on my show.
I don't understand how hard this is for you. If you don't care about the bus, let me ask you this. Do you have a vested interest in talking about me?
I answered a fucking question. You making it seem like I go on motherfucking YouTube and spend 2 hours talking about you. He made a statement, I answered the fucking question. I just answered it, nigga. We move the fuck on.
But considering the fact that you had big ass dumb Emperor Jury on and you was about to get robbed, and me and my brother put ourselves on the line to save your dumb ass, and I've done several things that you asked me for. And I haven't never disrespected you. So why would I
protect me? Use my bodyguard.
But that's what I'm saying though. Why would I? So then, okay, I was your bodyguard. Why wouldn't I ask you as your bodyguard? Why wouldn't I ask you to just stop speaking on me then? After I put my life on the line for you as a bodyguard, why you couldn't just do what I asked?
So that is the issue. That because I just answered it, no matter how you like, no matter how you mad, I answered it. Okay, cool. We got somewhere. You're mad, I answered it. That's fine with me. My bad.
So, okay, in front of the internet world, right? Going forward, when they ask Gilbert Arenas a question about Kwame, you're not going to try to shape it nice. You're not going to try to sound nice. Could you just tell them any questions that you have about Kwame? Ask Kwame.
Deal.
And guess what, Gilbert? I will not have a problem with you. And it'll go back to me never talking about you just like I wasn't. So it's kind of ironic how you keep trying to shape the narrative of saying, what is your issue with me? What is your problem with me? I don't even know Gilbert Arenas exists. You live way in California. You don't touch nothing that I got going on.
Wait.
I don't touch nothing that you got going on. So why are you speaking on me is my question.
So I can understand this.
It's hard for you to understand, I'm pretty sure.
So if someone asks me about Kwame and I say talk to Kwame, you don't have an issue with me no more.
Bro, you sitting here trying to make this shit into something. Do you have an issue with me no more? I done said this shit 8 times.
You would not have an issue with me.
This is rudimentary at this point. You trying to bring up all these other.
I just want
to
you to
talk around the truth.
You would have no more issues with me.
Bro, I never. When did I have an issue with you?
Hey, you know what?
Where was the issue before the Vlad TV?
Exactly. That is exactly the point. And this is why your motherfucking comments shit is stupid. See, you came over here talking about how I took money out of your pocket, how I did this, how I fucked this person, how I talk bad about you. But you saying if I don't mention your name,
but listen.
You forgot all about that.
That's the thing about a lying ass nigga like you. You trying to make it seem like you a hell of a nigga or something. Go ahead and overtalk.
I knew the shit that you were talking about. I knew the shit you were talking about made no sense. You was using that for a reason. Hey, I would never say your name no more. Cool. I would never say if they asked me about Kwame Brown.
So you didn't go when you was backstabbing Chris Whitney. You didn't go point the girl out in the stand and say, Chris Whitney, look.
No.
Cause you know I got his number.
No. Before you came on my show, she texted that. She cleared all that shit up. Hey,
listen,
but again,
bro, you talking about what she said, nigga.
What we're saying is this.
right there, Gil, with my
What we're saying is this: if someone asks me about Kwame Brown and I say no comment, ask Kwame Brown, all that shit you said I did to you just goes out of the window.
Weirdo.
I'm cool.
Weirdo.
I'm cool.
You're a weirdo, Gil.
So
you
that
still
means
a weirdo.
that means
you still a motherfucking weirdo. I can see
that means all this money you said I took out of your pocket just goes out of the window.
Anything you gonna tell the truth about? Did Eddie Jordan write on the board? Because I'm gonna have Eton on the show. Did Eddie Jordan write on the board that Gilbert Arenas need this much rope and everybody else? Did Eddie Jordan do that little shit on the board?
Yeah. That ain't my problem.
You do that. And listen, if you're a guy who helped his teammates and you're such a nice guy, why do you need so much rope? Or was you a hell-raising, stupid son bitch like I said you were?
Again, if I don't mention Kwame's name, everything he said he was mad about me, this disappears. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that because that means if I don't mention your name, that means that girl disappears. The 20 games disappear. My agent disappeared.
What is this 20 game thing you talking about?
I'll take that.
What is this 20 game thing you keep talking about?
I don't know. That was something you said. Oh, hold on. Somebody.
It wasn't no something I said. Nigga, you acting like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nigga, when we played the Chicago,
I don't know nothing about no Kwame Brown.
No.
Talk to Kwame Brown.
Fast now. You trying to overtalk the truth. Nigga, when we played the Chicago Bulls, we went into Chicago. We won the game. I was killing in the playoffs, sir. Like I said, with the black sleeve on my arm.
Yes.
When I said I drove down the lane and dunked on Nocioni, it's on YouTube, nigga.
Yes.
After that game, sir, I did not sign with your agent. And I'm gonna make sure I get Aaron Tellum on because I know he probably filed that little agent tampering with your agent. But nigga, you knew absolutely everything I was talking about. You came to my motherfucking house, Gilbert, and you sitting here lying right up in my face. This why I don't want nobody like you.
In the playoffs?
Do you not know Ernie Grunfeld and what's the assistant GM? They're on my cameras coming to my house trying to get me to come to Miami.
In the play, I'm sure, nigga, we needed you. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck I got to do with my agent?
Why would I come? What you mean? What it got to do with your agent?
The fuck I got to do with my agent? The fuck I got to do
your agent was trying to get me to sign with him. So what you did was, once I didn't sign with your agent was allegedly a piece of shit. So once I didn't sign with your agent, the same agent that I think took some money from you, once I didn't sign with your agent, you asked Ernie, to take me out of the game. And you know it, nigga. I don't know why you lying.
Okay, so all right. So after game 2, right? When we came, let's just be honest, were you getting booed at home at that moment in time?
What the fuck does that got to do with what I'm talking about?
Just answer the question. Were you being booed?
No relevance.
Okay, no relevance. So the fact that you probably wasn't or probably was being booed at all our home games. We played 2 games on the road. We're coming back home down 0-2. Did I not say to the public, please do not boo Kwame Brown. Use all your energy for the Bulls. We got booed out of the building. I did not say bench fucking Kwame Brown because obviously I was having a rough time fucking trying to get in that lane. So with Brendan and another 4-man in there, it was kind of hard. So playing Kwame, who can set picks and beat a 5, spreaded the floor. So why would I say bench Kwame? Don't play Kwame, knowing that Eton and Michael Ruffin has to play 2 motherfuckers that's gonna sit in the paint. So instead of my 5-man being Kwame Brown, my 4 being Antoine, which spreads the floor because Antoine was what's the name? It puts Kwame Brennan inside the lane, which makes it harder to drive. Which I don't get it. See, Eton told you this shit. Eton told you this shit. This ain't some shit that you had in your brain by yourself.
Why? Because White Daddy said I couldn't think.
I didn't say White Daddy said I can't think. I'm saying.
So how would you know?
Who said I had you bench, Kwame?
So let me ask you a question.
Who said I had you bench?
How would you know what I got in my brain?
What?
How would you know? You just made a statement. How would you know what I have in my brain?
I can't hear that part you whispering.
I said, how would you know what I have in my brain? You just made a statement. How would you know that?
Because you already told me Eton told you. So stop. You said Eton told you. So you remember when we first had this little problem, I kept sending Eton to the message, kept tagging him.
Why you keep tying yourself with me? Keep talking about we have a problem. When I wasn't talking about you. When did we have this said problem?
You said you had a problem. You keep mentioning agents and all this shit and bitching, but then 5 minutes ago you said if I don't say your name and tell every reporter,
Gilbert, do you actually believe
it all disappears?
Listen, Gilbert.
It all disappears. Like all of this.
No wonder your shows don't work because you just talking a bunch of dumb shit. All you doing is motherfucking talking. I asked you directly about your agent and what you directly knew, and you sitting here talking about did you tell them not to boo me? I don't give a fuck whether you tell somebody not to boo me or not. Nigga, you know how this shit go in the league. Nigga, them checks come on the 1st and the 15th, whether they boo or not. So I don't know why you keep bringing up whether somebody got booed or not. Nobody don't give a fuck about all that, nigga.
Because you said I had you benched when I'm the one who's publicly going out there batting for you. Man, see, you're talking as a fucking 40-year-old, 39-year-old.
I'm 22-year-old. You're wrong again. I'm 39, sir.
Yeah, I say you're 39, about to be 40. I'm saying the 22. So you're trying to speak for your 22-year-old self.
Are we having a dialogue or a diatribe now? Because it sounds like White Zaddy in the back of you telling you overtalk this nigga because this motherfucker hitting you with too many hot facts. Because you really ain't saying nothing.
You haven't said a fact yet.
No,
you haven't said one fact.
The fact of the matter is, I asked you not to talk about me, and you keep trying to find every reason why you was talking nice, and you should be able to say it. When the long or short of it is, nigga, if you a grown ass man and another grown ass man asks you to not talk about him, what is so hard for you not to oblige that situation?
I said going forward, I will. I'm just
said that the last time though.
I'm just confused on how all the rest of the shit that you claim I did and why you're mad just goes out of the window. Which means that it was all made up.
Everything you say it's funny how you try to sound so smart and try to talk so white. But nigga, everything you said and done has been dumb. I don't know why you talk like that. Everything you say and do is dumb as fuck.
Listen, Kwame, I got it. As long as I don't say your name, when they ask, I'm gonna ask Kwame Brown, and then everything I've ever done in life just disappears. I got it. I'm gonna take that.
You want to be attached to me so bad.
I'm sorry that I even mentioned your name. I would never do it again.
You want to be attached to me so bad that this shit.
I would never do it again. Everything else, y'all hear this, people. If I don't mention
sound like a 2-year-old.
Everything I've ever done to Kwame Brown disappears.
Mr. Skinner, you hear this nigga? This nigga is on his birthday. This nigga done spent the last 4 or 5 days. He running on niggas shows and all kind of shit, talking about another grown ass man, and now he trying to sound smart. This nigga running damage control for that white boy. They done invested money in this stupid ass nigga, and he too dumb enough to know that he sent text messages in Carcino, which fucks up the business because he looked weak. So he got to sit here and do all this goddamn talking on his birthday.
I just want to know from Gilbert, did Stephen A. Smith send you that tape?
What tape?
When you say you got 54 minutes of footage, did Stephen A. send you that? Because he
that was me recording, trolling that motherfucker right there.
So you don't really have 54 minutes.
I got 54 minutes of me right here trolling that black nigga right there.
Oh, okay. So nobody sent you the
This is a
tape.
grown ass man talking about trolling all day long. That's supposed to be something.
Hey,
listen. This nigga 40-something years old talking about
40.
trolling.
I just turned 40 today. Listen, I got it.
Sad, man.
I got it. As long as I tell the mother.
Bro, you got it the last time though. You got it.
I got it this time, Kwame, because I didn't know. I didn't know it all disappeared. Everything disappears.
But bro, this is what I'm saying.
So Gil, but it's over.
It's
all
over.
This nigga want to do is
it's over. Everything disappears.
Hey, listen. All he wanted to
everything disappears. It's over.
Hey, look, Mr. Skinny. Look at how this nigga lighten up now that he talking to me. This all he wanted. This nigga like a schoolgirl. All the white boys like this nigga right here. Listen, Mr. Skinny, I'm gonna tell you a secret. White boys like Gilbert don't really know how to make money without niggas. They use niggas to make money. This bitch ass nigga don't know how to make no money. outside of shooting jump shots, he don't know how to make no goddamn money. He need white boys every 2 seconds.
Hey, listen. Hey, white boys on that. Hey, I got all that. I just know personally, if I send them white boys and say, go to Kwame, everything that I've done to Kwame disappears. I'm taking that deal, my man.
They not gonna be, guess what, Gilbert? They not gonna be able to go to Kwame. They gonna find a new dumb nigga like you to talk. They not gonna go to Kwame, because guess what? Kwame gonna be busy. Kwame gonna be busy. Kwame don't answer the questions for Vlad and nobody else. It ain't none of their motherfucking business. You answering questions for 15, 20 motherfucking years about another goddamn man.
Hey, Skinny,
I'm motherfucking lame as fuck.
Hey, Skinny, you heard right?
Yeah.
He said everything disappears, right?
Yeah, if you don't talk about him no more.
Hey, Skinny, what was it there to appear? This nigga trying to act like he's setting the ground rule. Like, nigga, all you had to do was not say my name the first motherfucking time. but you know what though? He got his White Zaddy show hot, so now he happy now. White Zaddy gonna pat him on the ass and give him a bonus today. You did good. You got Kwame Brown in the room. We wanted him anyway.
Hey man,
you happy as a bird. Hey, you happy as a sissy with a bag of dicks right now, ain't you, boy?
Hey, just say, hey, Skinny, I don't really think he wants this beef to end though. I don't think he wants it to end.
Nah, I think.
I think
what you saying right now. I think y'all had that agreement before, and you did.
Exactly.
And he's saying like, yo, what's me to believe that you gonna do it now?
He can't. They gonna ask him in a couple of months about another black guy. Maybe he can't answer no more questions.
But you fucked Chris Whitney up though. You fucked Chris Whitney up.
We talking about Kwame Brown. I'm not gonna say nothing about Kwame Brown. I'm not gonna say nothing about Kwame Brown.
Nigga, that's all the reason why they pay you is to talk about
Kwame
Brown.
I'm not gonna say nothing about Kwame Brown.
Hey, Skinny, I'm looking at a nigga on the internet talking about beta and talking about this with a nigga damn near kissing him by the bathroom for his jury. Nigga, please. Nigga, you better stop playing.
My two bodyguard niggas was dead.
This nigga crazy. Man, that nigga put his arm around Gilbert down there about to kiss him in the mouth for his jury. This nigga
What you
talking
did?
about beta.
You pulled him off him, Kwame?
He ain't pulled him off me. Get the nigga off me.
Come on, man.
That's when he got the ball.
Hey, Skinny.
That's when he got the ball. Keep them hoodlums off me. Now we talking business.
Hey, listen, Skinny. If you want to get
niggas off me, see, I told you this nigga didn't hate me.
Skinny.
He protect me in the club. He protect me in the club.
That's before I knew. That's before I knew Gilbert. But check this out.
Get them niggas off. Kwame. Boom. Get them niggas. Thank you. Get a nigga. Fight me. Get a nigga. Extra point.
All he want to do is overtalk now. But if you want to know the real truth about me, ask some of the real wizards. Ask Jerry Stackhouse.
Hey, that's before. That's before you knew who Gilbert was.
Huh?
Ask Jerry.
Boy, when you find out who people really is sometimes.
Ask Jerry Stackhouse about me. This nigga Gilbert talking about this nigga lame as fuck, boy. Hey, look, man. I don't know who revamped your whole life and made you think you was somebody now because you made money, but Gilbert, you know you a real tender dick lame ass nigga, dog.
Hey,
you the type of nigga that gotta talk. You'll wait and watch another nigga steelo and then come talk about another nigga steelo. That's what you do.
God.
You a lame ass cat.
Hey man, listen. When I met you, your ass was there.
I'm sitting here at a bar listening to a nigga keep saying beta over and over again. When a nigga walk up to this nigga with no gun, damn near kiss him in the mouth for his jury. And he got the nerve to talk about beta and alpha.
And what I do, snap, what'd you do? You ran over there and got that nigga off me. Damn.
Yeah, I felt bad that you was a wizard, nigga. I couldn't let nothing happen to you. Hey, you niggas started getting shot up and all kind of shit. You niggas talking about.
Niggas got me. You weren't gonna get the ball. You knew that already.
Hey, look here. You niggas started getting. Hey, look. You niggas started getting slapped out in the club and all kind of shit.
Protect the franchise.
Hey, Gilbert, when he left, who you ain't got to do that, man, because you was getting shot up.
Hey, look.
I told you this nigga don't hate me, man. He just protecting me and shit.
Man, I don't think y'all hate each other, man. I want y'all motherfuckers to man shit.
Hey, look. You know what it is, though, Skinny. You know what it is. that nigga can be tough and a big man around everybody else, but that one motherfucker that know him, he got a hatred for that motherfucker that know him. I know this nigga. I saw this nigga fold in the most bet. Nigga, if I would have spent that kind of money on a jury, emperor jury, nigga, you gonna have to beat me to sleep to get this shit.
No, real
you talking about, nigga? You had red rubies. You had red rubies in your wristband. Nigga, you had red rubies in your crown. And you about to let a nigga take that from you with no gun?
Hey, no. Real shit. Skinny, right?
Coward, nigga.
Think about what he's saying. I'm in the club. They trying to jack me. Him and his brother protecting me, right?
Come on, it was one nigga on your ass.
I'm just saying. No, so what did he do? As a teammate and a friend, he did what?
He got the nigga off you.
Got the nigga off, protecting me.
Hey, but listen.
Why did he get mad when I protect him?
So are y'all friends, Gilbert?
We've been friends. The niggas just be making up shit to get mad at me. But what I'm saying is, look, now why do you think I never say anything bad about Kwame? I know what he did for me in DC. But this nigga get mad. Like, he helped me, but when I help this nigga, he want to get all mad at me.
Kwame, what you got to say about that? Because that sounds like Gilbert say he always defended you because you was his friend. And you defended Gilbert because he was your friend.
That's that media training kicking in. They want to give you the idea. Hey, look. Every time
why you think we never had issues? Like, how am I gonna be mad at a nigga like this?
I'm trying to speak for myself. He trying to give me a set of ideas instead of letting me talk. This bitch ass nigga, man. Hey, listen, man. Let me tell you something. He talking about another man. Don't that sound like a chick talking about what I did for him? The motherfucker, you 6'3", 200 and goddamn 45 pounds, and you ain't do nothing? What kind of nigga you is talking about beta and alpha? Nigga, that shit need to come out your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
Hey, man, Tom Brady's an alpha. He can't beat up nobody. Alpha's the mindset.
You don't know shit about Tom Brady, nigga. You just running your motherfucking mouth, nigga. The hell is you talking about? I know one goddamn thing. If a nigga put his arms against the wall like I'm a motherfucking chick and have me standing in the corner and I can't move and trying to run my pockets in my jury, motherfucker, I'm gonna turn into a ninja. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try crazy. But I'm not gonna stand there. But you was there too, nigga. You wanna sit here and talk about alpha and beta? You was there. You left.
You was there, bro. You was there.
When that happened to you, when that nigga put his hands against the wall, your soul left or something, nigga? The fuck is you talking about? You was there too.
And what did you do? What did you do? Period.
Hey, look. I damn near threw up. I was waiting on you to do something. All that goddamn talking you doing.
I was waiting on you.
Hey, look.
You looking at me, I'm looking at you. You did what you had to do.
First episode of Niggas in Basketball. Y'all subscribe.
That's what I said. You see, we ain't like this. He wants fake problems. He wants fake problems.
I just want y'all to be Gilbert. You say you're not gonna talk about it.
Your goddamn mouth. This nigga keep trying to talk for me. Okay, pause it, Gilbert. Pause it, Gilbert. You sound like a baby mama or something. Pause it. I don't want fake problems. I can talk for myself, motherfucker. Quit putting words in my mouth.
Hey.
Nigga, you want fake problems, motherfucker. You want
I could have defended myself. I could have tried, but you came in and did it for me. Same thing. You can defend yourself, but if a nigga
you was taking your
How old was y'all then, Gilbert? 20?
Like 22.
That nigga was older than that. That nigga lying like a motherfucker. That nigga ain't come to watch it. That nigga was there. This happened like in 2000.
Nigga, we was the same. We the same. Kwame, I'm turning 40 today. We the same age, nigga.
What does that have to do with me saying what year it happened, sir?
It was 2004, 2003, 4.
That's all I said, sir. That's all I said.
So we were 20 years old.
2004,
you was the motherfucking fighter, not me. What the fuck are you talking about?
So wait, in 2004, you saying you were 20?
No, I said when I got there, we was 2021 when I got there. 2021, yeah. Like if I said,
man, you must be forgot, man. I got drafted number 1, nigga. You went to somewhere else, nigga. You didn't get there the same time I got there, you dumb motherfucker. You know that, right?
How old were you when you got drafted, Kwame?
I got drafted at 19 years old, sir. I was 18 and a half. I turned 19 in March.
So I got drafted by your third year, you be turning 21. Exactly. I'm 2 months older than you.
Third year, I be turning 22, sir.
What? 19, 20.
You got 19.
You got 18, 19, 20, 20.
19, sir. When I got drafted in June, I was 19.
20.
21, 22. That's 3 years.
Oh, 22.
You was 20. You older than me. You 40 already. So you at least had to be 22 or 23 years old.
22.
So you probably was 22. So a 22-year-old nigga in his prime, 6'3", letting a nigga his height, his side with no gun, tell him to take it off. Take it off. And let a nigga do something for that cash. Take it off.
Gilbert said he wasn't a fighter.
Hey, Skinny. If you watch your teammate knock motherfucking bodyguards out, and you in the club with that nigga, you expect him to do work, right?
If he my dog, yeah.
Do your motherfucking job. What did Kwame do? His motherfucking job. The fuck out.
Gilbert, you ain't want to slap that nigga for coming up on you like that?
No, that nigga. Hey, listen. I watch him slap on niggas in the club. That's his job, not my job. Get the drink on him, slap him, Kwame. I knew what the fuck I was doing.
And if Kwame had went to jail, you had his back. You paid all the lawyer fees, all that.
I knew who the club with.
Okay.
That's why he know everything. I'm going with that nigga right there to the club. I'm not going by my motherfucking self.
That's another way.
Hey, when Kwame left, I didn't wear that motherfucking jewelry again.
Hey, Kwame was holding it down for y'all niggas back there, man, and y'all got old soft ass Brendan Haywood.
But why you think I always say positive shit about this nigga?
Brendan Haywood. Hey, listen. Hey, Skinny. Speaking of Brendan Haywood, this is why these bitch ass niggas don't like me, right? Brendan Haywood get up on the goddamn Gilbert Arenas text and talking tough. Man, I watched Oak chase that bitch ass nigga out the club in goddamn Chicago. That bitch ass nigga ran so fast, he pushed 2 white ladies out the way to jump in the cab. Fuck that nigga talking about, man. These niggas mad at me because I know them for real. I keep saying I know these niggas real soft ass motherfuckers.
Y'all hit that like button.
That's why these niggas mad. I go where I want, I do what I want, and only because I come with peace and I come with love. And nigga, it wasn't my job to protect you.
Oh God.
That's a cap. That was
Brendan Haywood, you the clown.
He said it wasn't his job, but he did it every time we motherfucking went out. But look, for real. But you see why I could never say anything bad about Kwame. Why you think
y'all got history.
He gets mad, like he protected me, but when I try to protect him, he gets mad at me for some reason.
Yeah, I kind of see that. It's kind of dicey, Gilbert, because he said he just didn't want you to talk about him, and I guess you like, yo, I'm gonna defend this nigga at all costs because he's my brother. You nigga to stop niggas from running up on me and all this shit. So. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's kind of.
Oh, he was a boss. I'm gonna always say, nah, that's no.
But I kind of think because you got in the mix.
I'm not gonna say no comment. No.
You got in the mix with Stack and Matt Barnes. So I still think, you know what I'm saying, like that harbors something. Like, I mean, did you say during that interview, like, yo, y'all chill, man? That's Kwame, man.
No. No, I did the same thing. Like, nah, it wasn't like that. You know, Jordan. Okay. I did the same thing every time.
I think Kwame phone might have died.
Yeah, so, it's time for me to go hit the.
Oh yeah, you got your birthday. Everybody in the chat, wish Gil a happy birthday and salute to coming on, Gil.
Thank you for having me, man. Appreciate it. But
hold on, call me back real quick. Hold on.
Somebody called me. But listen, hey, Skinny, I'm stamped when it comes to NBA players and niggas that know me. Javaris Crittenden, when he came to my house, he got to stay at my house. He took my blue Ford F-250 King Ranch on 28th. I let him have it for the whole month. LaRon Prophet stayed at my house. Ronnie Terrioff, when he had the heart situation, we bought him $20,000 worth of clothes. I'm solidified and stamped in what I do for other people. So I don't like those narrative swinging, script reading motherfuckers trying to paint a narrative of me. I put myself on the line. I'm a basketball player. It wasn't my job to help this nigga. That's just the type of nigga I am.
Yeah.
That's not my job. My job is to play basketball. But
we doing the same thing.
The only reason why I did that is because when I think it's a brotherhood and we share in a locker room and all that, I'm not gonna watch somebody do something to you in front of me. And so when I start seeing Gilbert's real character, how he would embarrass certain players, how he would always try to fuck with a nigga broad, how he would just be disrespectful. Yeah, that nigga just be disrespectful to the staff members. The nigga just disrespectful as fuck. And then he'll do something, turn around and do something nice for somebody he like. But nigga, overall, he a prankster, he a joking ass, playful ass nigga. And you gotta grow up at some point, nigga. I'm not the nigga that you need to direct your energy to. I saved your ass by...
You came at me because I said something nice about you.
Bruh, you keep saying you said something nice. I just detailed and explained why it wasn't nice.
I already did that. I'm telling you why I did it.
Listen though, nice would have been, soon as your brother and that come to you and ask you not to do something after I could have went to jail for fighting somebody or worse, when I asked you not to do something as a man, you supposed to be like, you know what? You got that. You coming to the club with me because you know I got your back. So why you couldn't have my back and do what I asked?
I do now. I got it. I understand.
It seemed like the only...
Well, I mean, how you grab that nigga?
I just grabbed his arm and just made him see that he wasn't by himself, because the nigga looked like he was scared and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? He looked like one of my baby mamas or something. So I was like, oh shit, I can't let this little bitch get slapped around. So I had to stop that shit, man. You know. I'm not saying I'm no bear or no nothing like that. It's just when people know you gonna stand on something, sometimes, you know, they like fold up niggas like Gilbert. That's why I call niggas like Gilbert doodle knees. See, them white boys know his knees shaking too. And so any nigga that won't stand and fight for what they bought and they own, it's hard to respect a nigga like that where I'm from. Like normally, if I grew up with Gilbert, I wouldn't have never fought for Gilbert. Because if I grew up with you, nigga, if you ain't gonna fight, I'm not gonna fight. The fuck I look like, nigga, I'm not no bodyguard.
You know, but see, the problem is this.
Yeah, I'm Kwame's bodyguard now, Gilbert.
No, but he don't understand this part. Like you're protecting me in a place that I don't have no power.
What you mean you don't got no power? Nigga, you 6'3".
I didn't have no guns. Nigga, I'm not, first of all, Kwame, I'm not built like you, nigga. All right? I don't lift motherfucking 400 pounds niggas out. I don't.
Gilbert,
so, no.
Gilbert,
no.
You one of the most athletic. You are 6'3". Most fighters, Muhammad Ali was 6'2". Most fighters are around that 6'2", 6'3".
And that's, hey, Kwame, coming from a nigga who knock niggas out, don't judge on the shit I do. I'm telling you that
how you know
expertise.
How you know if you gonna knock him out or not? If you
hey, I'm not even gonna take the chance. So again,
but that's your Gilbert though. You was gonna knock out, attempt to knock out Javaris if he, you just stacked the guns up there because you knew that was your rookie and he was just mad.
No, he was just mad. He said he was gonna do this. But again, in his world, I don't have that. I had a little power in the basketball world, and that's where I was trying to protect him. And he gets mad at me for
why you didn't get him paid, Gilbert? If you was trying to protect him, why you didn't get him paid? Why wasn't y'all Shaq and Kobe then?
Let me ask you this. I got paid. I got $25 million after conduct detrimental to the team. So that just shows you how much I played and how much talent. They gave me $25 million after I told the team, go fuck yourself. If Gilbert got this much power, fuck you, fuck Gilbert, fuck all y'all. And so that's what happened. And so goddamn, and I got $25 million right after that. So it cut my check in half, but it would have been 50 or 60 million. He know what I'm talking about. But this nigga want to play. This nigga want to play games like he don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
but my thing is this: when I run across niggas like Gilbert that ain't connected to nothing, that everything is a motherfucking joke, that everything is about playing and shit. If you know you a soft ass nigga, don't use this. Ain't no friend of nobody. How you using another basketball player that can go to jail just like you, get sued like you? Why are you $100 million nigga that want to buy rubies and show out ass jewelry with crowns on it? Why you ain't have a goddamn hired armed security guard when you know you a bitch?
Cause I got you.
You ain't got shit.
I know what you do. I seen niggas drop. Boom, boom. I don't know what this bodyguard doing. I don't know what this bodyguard doing.
So, Gilbert, you saying you never went out unless Kwame was out?
That's yes.
Man, how is that the case? Well, I went out with him when he got there and met that girl Sandra or Sarah, whatever her name is. So he lied again.
Y'all was on the road. I said I didn't wear my jewelry. I didn't wear my jewelry.
Man, we wasn't on no motherfucker. Listen, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all how that scenario played out, man.
Who is
this nigga lying like a motherfucker, man. That nigga saw Chris Whitney with that girl. He knew Chris Whitney had a fiance or a situation. So he's sitting there laughing like, oh shit. He even said in the locker room, well, I'm gonna pay her, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to get
Well,
shorty.
he said he met the girl and she didn't even know he played ball, Kwame.
Man, this nigga lying like
Kwame, you remember I got hurt the
man,
game
listen,
13.
man. Listen.
I heard at the beginning of the season, y'all was playing, I was partying. She came down with the loop green earrings, and I'm like, damn, who's that?
Listen, man, this cat right here, when he got
nobody
to DC,
said nothing.
When this guy got to DC, immediately they brought billboards, they ran stories. You can go look at the stories in the billboard when Gilbert came to DC. He was the savior
the chick
from
seen the
MJ.
billboard after he hit.
Man, listen, man, this nigga gonna sway every narrative the way it make him look like he's an angel. This nigga is an angel.
Well, let me ask you this, Gilbert, before it gets too far.
Hold on, Skinny. Let me tell the real story without him cutting me off.
The girl did.
All right, cool. I'll wait. But let me tell the real story after you done over talking, though.
Okay, no, I was just going to ask Gilbert, and then I'm going to let you tell the real story. The women in the chat, Gilbert, say, could you issue an apology for saying that all black women only look good in the dark?
That's cap.
You never said that.
Okay, so this is what happened. I woke up and
here come a story.
I woke up and read an Instagram on an African site, right? I thought they were saying that basically if you ain't pure African, you're not beautiful, right? It says something about mixed. So I'm saying, so I'm going at Africans. So I'm saying, who is y'all number one beauty? Lupita, ill. I'll fuck her with the lights out. She don't have nothing on. And then I named all black American women. Gabrielle Union, Kelly Rowland, blah, blah, blah. That was the statement. I thought I'm protecting black girls versus just African girls. And that's what I thought I was doing.
What kind of dumbass logic?
But the page was saying you don't have to be mixed to be beautiful.
Oh.
So I fucked up. Right?
So what about when you told the girls in the WNBA, if y'all offended, you must be ugly?
Facts. I said, listen, if I make a general statement that motherfucking WNBA girls is ugly, look like booger wolves, and they need to wear this to attract men, and you get offended, listen, none of the pretty girls got mad.
So why does it make you feel good, and why do you care to say they ugly or they pretty? Like what? That's why them white boys like you.
Bro,
what's the point of saying that?
Bro, I was making a joke, bro. Did you say I'm a joke? Everything I do is jokes.
All right, so you need to grow up at some point.
I'm sorry that I got laughter in my bones, bro.
You damn surely is sorry. But
I'm sorry I got laughter in my bones, and you motherfuckers want to beat up everybody.
But check this out.
You really think I was gonna let you punch on me, boy?
I heard all the lies. I heard all the lies that he told, and right now he's trying to portray me as this fighting type of dude. Anytime I got into an altercation, it's when a dude aggress me first. I'm the same person I am on YouTube. If you aggress me, and I'm aggress you, I'm just gonna do it a little bit better than you. But the situation with Gilbert, how he keep trying to sway this narrative of how he just met this girl in the club. No. None of that happened. I don't care what that. Hold on. I ain't interrupt you. I don't care what that young lady said on the show. I don't care how much you sent her. Nigga, you seen that girl come to the game because Chris Whitney showed off. We went on the road and you said, I heard you say this, nigga. Oh, man, I'm going to pay her. I'm going to do whatever. Chris ain't got the money I got. Shit, I'm the starting point guard. I'm going to get her. And then, nigga, once you got the girl, in the locker room laughing, you and Warren Dixon, you pointed at the section that you had, and you made sure Chris Whitney saw it. And he wanted to whip your motherfucking ass, but he didn't do it. And you need to stop lying. All you do is lie, bro. You trying to make it seem like
all I can do is ask the girl, and she said,
all you do is lie, man. What female gonna try to make herself look like a hoe with all this information and all these people watching? Come on, man. I was right there, bro. You sound crazy.
Bro, hold on.
You sound crazy, nigga. I don't care what you say or that girl say, nigga. I was right there. You said you a jokester, so don't it sound like a jokester that want to make jokes and think it's funny?
I said, why is Chris telling people I knew you guys were together when me and you first met and I snaked him? No
Chris
way.
ain't never tell nobody that. When did Chris tell people that?
No way. Who he told that BS to?
What's the date? What's the date? What's the date on those text messages?
5/11 today. 5/11 when Skinny asked me. I said, first of all, him and I were not together, and I'm the only one. Listen.
How you gonna say something that Chris Whitney didn't say? You didn't hear Chris Whitney say nothing like that.
Somebody told me Skinny told me I snaked him, so I wrote it for her to answer. So she wrote.
You gonna phrase it to a woman that you don't know what she.
Are you gonna let her answer the question?
The way you
let her answer the question after this.
Trying to speak for her.
Hold on.
TJ Harris. Let her answer the question, Gil.
But this is what I'm saying. The way he framed the question was a.
Why is Chris telling people I knew you guys were together? Why are you telling people? Why is Chris telling people?
But listen, bro, we can't.
How are you protecting Chris and the girl? Like she's answering the question.
Dog, you sound crazy right now. You can't start a question based on a lie. You didn't hear Chris Whitney.
Why is Chris?
Bruh,
So,
you didn't hear.
I didn't know you made up the lie. I didn't know you made up the lie.
Bruh, the facts of the matter is you trying to overtalk the truth. You didn't hear Chris Whitney say a motherfucking thing. So you still doing the same bullshit you did from back in the day. Why would you text a woman 20 years later talking about what Chris said and Chris ain't say shit? Show me what Chris said. Show it to me when Chris told you that.
Skinny, did you ask me a question?
Yes.
Skinny said that. Why you ain't telling what Skinny said? Okay, so why you ain't tell a girl that Skinny said?
Hey, this was before you. Skinny, what did you ask me the question? What did you ask?
I said, why did you motherfucking snake Chris Whitney?
Yes. So I'm thinking, damn, Chris telling people I snaked him. So what I say, I'll just text her. Then I say,
yeah, you text her and she said that you never snaked Chris Whitney, that it was all on her.
She said, first of all, him and I were not together, and I'm the one that told you.
Listen.
Why you keep interrupted when she's giving you the answer?
Because you lying. You trying to make Chris.
How is she lying? How is she lying?
I'm saying you lying, nigga. I ain't say she lying. What's wrong with your hearing? I never said she lying.
This ain't part of him. This ain't part of him.
Chris Whitney did not say anything, bro.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Okay,
we didn't say anything.
But what you doing?
The answer still is the answer.
The answer ain't the answer. The answer is the
answer. Did I know you guys were together? The answer still no.
Man, listen, man. You can't say
the answer
you
still
doing
no.
the same.
I didn't know they were together.
Man, listen. You just doing a bunch of talking, but you making yourself look stupid. You doing the same. You doing the same. You won't even let a nigga talk. You doing the same shit you did back in the day. You doing the same shit you did back in the day. You put another man's name in your mouth lying. That man ain't say a motherfucking thing. Chris Whitney. Chris, I'm not trying to answer.
Are you gonna let her answer?
Did you hear Chris? No. Did you hear Chris Whitney say that to you?
No.
So why couldn't you come to her and say?
I didn't.
Okay. So why couldn't you come to her and say a YouTuber asked you a question?
Because he answered me. I thought Chris.
Fuck what you thought. Fuck what you thought, nigga. That ain't what happened.
Okay, got it.
Fuck what you thought.
Okay,
you just sitting here doing. You can tell you not that smart. You went up there and text the girl.
Hold on,
no. You've been talking. You've been talking a lot.
Live on your motherfucking lie.
You won't let me finish 3 words. Let me finish 3 sentences without you yelling in the goddamn screen on your birthday. The reason why you wrong, my nigga, Chris Whitney didn't say a motherfucking thing to you. And you don't know. See, that's what I'm talking about with that dude.
Just finish.
Okay. Well, shut your goddamn mouth then. You don't know the personal situation between her and Chris. So you get her emotionally attached. Oh man, you just talking about how we gonna mute the conversation for? Hey, mute this nigga, man. How we gonna mute the conversation forward if I can't finish a goddamn question?
Well, we gotta make this to the show.
Man, this nigga, listen.
Like, you
Listen,
don't
hey, listen.
want me to read
We
it.
can't, hey, listen, we
You
can't
don't
have
want
a
me to read
conversation.
it.
All right,
We
all
can't
right,
have
all
a
right. Hey,
conversation like
Gilbert.
this, man.
Hey,
We
Gilbert, he
can't have
trying
a
to get the
conversation like
question
this.
out.
The nigga won't let me the nigga hurt. The nigga hurt, man. The nigga won't let me finish my statement because he knows all he got to do is
Listen, listen. I can
man,
understand.
why don't you wait your turn? Listen, Gilbert, why don't you be an adult on your birthday? Let me finish my statement, and I promise I won't say nothing while you talking. Okay, then. Here's my thoughts on why I think you wrong, little boy.
Not truth. Go.
Oh my God, this nigga emotional as fuck. You can't never shut the fuck up. Okay, here's why you wrong, nigga. Chris Whitney didn't say shit to you. So you don't know what kind of emotional tie this woman have with Chris Whitney, because Chris Whitney was dating her when he had a fiance, nigga. So you don't mention no shit like that, acting like you don't mention no shit like that, acting like you a hell of a nigga, saying some shit like Chris Whitney said this after 20 years. She might have an emotional reaction and say any goddamn thing. But if you would have been honest and said a YouTuber asked me a question about Chris Whitney, she may have had a different answer. But you're not smart enough to just leave shit the way it is. You always got to sway the narrative or make shit something that it's not. Chris Whitney didn't say a motherfucking thing to you. Now you go with all this mumbo jumbo shit.
Okay. I remember I told you I had something to tell you, and you said, "Are you pregnant?" And I said, "Hell no." Then I told you I used to mess with Chris. She told me.
Didn't work this time?
What?
Spermicide ain't work this time?
I don't. What? I can't.
He say Plan B didn't work or something.
No, I said that spermicide that you used to use. It ain't work this time.
Okay, so let's try this again.
Well, y'all niggas crazy.
Remember, I told you I had.
I know this nigga.
I said you pregnant. She said. I said hell no. Then I told you I used to mess with Chris, and he know damn well him and I were done. That's her answer. I did not know, nigga. She told me.
So why was they done? Why was they done?
I don't know. Never asked. That's not my
nigga. Because she was done because she found out about his fiance in Atlanta.
That ain't got nothing to do. So that means I did.
Listen. Hold on, Skinny. Let me say something though. You don't got to keep talking to mouth.
You say you're going to talk. You say you're going to talk.
You done finished.
You say you're going to. I didn't finish. So again, she's telling me she messed with. So obviously we're already fucking. We're already fucking. If I'm thinking she's pregnant, right? She tells me she used to mess with Chris.
Dang.
So that means everything you said is a motherfucking cap. Your turn.
You done? Okay.
Probably was knocking them niggas back in the day.
Hey, listen. This man trying to portray like he a hell of a nigga or something, man. You
never said that.
All right, I'll wait till you finish.
Go ahead, Kwame.
Go ahead. Man, this bitch ass nigga, the side chick whisperer, man. Chris Whitney had a whole. I can't even finish, man. I can't even.
Look, I'm a handsome nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie, but
all right,
I don't need to snake no nigga.
Hey, Skinny, why?
I don't need to snake nobody.
Why you think he over talking me?
So Kwame, did you have to protect him from snaking a nigga?
No, let me get this off, Skinny.
Okay.
This nigga is the side chick whisperer, man. This bitch ass nigga trying to act like he knocking niggas bitches or something. Nigga, that girl was a side chick. That nigga was married. That nigga wife had a cupcake business in Atlanta, nigga. Your bitch ass went and you man, hold on, let me finish though. You went and Dirty Mac, you waited till this girl find out about this nigga fiance and get some pussy, and now you want to act like you a hell of a nigga. Man,
So you said
Gilbert.
So you said
you a whole ass nigga for real.
You see how? But you just see how he just.
Gilbert just knocked off side pieces.
No. He just said I waited till he was
I can't even
fucking knew each other. Like I'm just meeting motherfucking girls at the club. I'm not asking. Hey, are y'all dating?
You trying to show out in front of strangers, nigga. You doing all this tapping in front of strangers. Why can't I talk? Why can't I talk the same amount of time you talk?
I got the
you trying to run your goddamn mouth.
I didn't know. I did not know.
Nigga, you know I
did not know they were talking to each other. She told me.
You a cap ass nigga, dog. You a cap ass nigga. You trying to make this look. Man, hey, listen, hey, Skinny. This nigga is a cap ass nigga trying to make Chris Whitney look weak.
Why
Like
you
he
think I
fucked
told
his
you
main
to
girl
do
stuff.
Yeah, Chris
Bitch
Whitney
ass
do
nigga.
look weak right now.
This nigga fucked the work, nigga. You fucked the work, bitch ass nigga. I don't know why you sit here trying to act like you a hell of a
What
nigga.
he fucked the special work?
Man, this nigga fucked the club. That girl was in the club every other night. You bitch ass nigga trying to act like this
So
some
I'm
hell
in
of
the
a
club.
girl.
How you think I'm
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Is the truth coming out?
What you talking about, nigga? All I'm saying is this. No, the way you talk about situations and keep running your mouth, you trying to act like you was some hell of a nigga. You sit back and you watch Chris Whitney with that girl. You waited till that girl. You waited till his wife caught that girl in a situation, and that's how you
was married. Y'all think about you talk personal.
I thought you said you was a good teammate, nigga. You supposed to know everything about your teammates. Nigga, you come to this shit.
Nigga, we said right now, motherfucking what? What is wrong with? Come on, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta get ready for this ball.
I appreciate both of y'all coming through.
Lying ass nigga, man.
So, hey, before we get off though,
Hey, Skinny, what kind of $100 million nigga brag about fucking the side bitch at the club?
Gilbert said
this nigga lame
he didn't know.
Man, this nigga lame as fuck, man. This nigga fucking side bitches acting like he got that hell of a nigga. Nigga, shut your
Hey,
bitch
can we
ass
get
up,
a truth, Gilbert? So you're not gonna talk about Kwame anymore?
No, and he gonna let all that fake shit he mad about me go. We already.
All right, hey.
Hey, look, Skinny, you hear how this nigga frame the situation? All this fake shit that I'm mad about, let it go. He got his hand out when I ain't say shit about this bitch ass.
Well,
This nigga wanna be relevant so bad. That's why you spend $1 million on your own birthday, you dumb motherfucker. Nah, I'm not shaking shit. just shut your bitch ass up and it'll be done like that. Like nigga, any nigga that'll put their life on the line for me, fight for me. If they ask me to do something, nigga, it's done. I'm not doing no more talking for white boys.
Hey, I gotta get now. It's the strippers and models time, all right?
Show it to us.
Enjoy the rest of your day,
Show
Gilbert.
us the strippers and models. Show us the strippers and models.
I gotta go get dressed.
Show her to her. Don't let them be naked, Gilbert. You gonna get that shit.
I'm in my house right now. I gotta get dressed.
No. Go show us the strippers and models. You say they come to your house, eh?
No, I gotta go to one of those little thing.
Oh, you going to the strip club at 40? Oh, you were buying the back page.
I ain't been to the strip club since 2007, nigga. Stop.
Hey, so you a hella.
I never said your name. Why are you speaking about me as if you know me?
I spoke about you because you spoke about me. When you mentioned my name, I mentioned you. When I said when I made the video, and I said don't compare me to an NBA player.
When did I mention your name?
You wasn't talking about me earlier when you took the shot?
Sir, you said Michael. I looked up to Michael Jordan. I was abused. You said something about me.
Listen. That was sarcasm. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do for you is
that wasn't about me. Let's be honest.
Listen. Hold up.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold up.
That wasn't about me.
Let's nip this in the bud. As a man, I'm gonna apologize as a man because the reality of it is you didn't do nothing to me. So to cut all the bullshit, as a man, you didn't do nothing to me. I stepped on your toes. I respect some of the things. First of all, let me say this, right? When I first started hearing about you, automatically, the first thing I said was Boule. I didn't do my homework. I didn't look to see whether you was a credible dude, what your fight was. Later on, I seen the Judge Joe Brown joint, which I thought was dope, or whatever the case may be. But just to give you who I am, when it comes to anybody that comes from Hollywood, the music industry, any of that, I look at everybody sideways. So I prejudged you according to that. But as far as who you are and what you're doing right now, your message, some of the things that I've caught up on and I listen to, I respect your message as a man.
But sir, you didn't say that about 30, 40 minutes ago.
What I said, was not said 30, 40 minutes ago. What I said was a response to the indirect that what you said about me on earlier today.
But listen, bro, you've said something about me indirectly in 3, maybe 4. Even when you spoke about me the first time, when somebody asked you, what do you think about Kwame Brown? You said, I like him, but. And then you went on to talk about all this stuff. And even today, you talked about an oath. And I'm telling you that anytime you go to prison, you sign an oath. You sign an oath to be a slave for white boys. And that mentality that you're preaching, and you going back to the hood as a married man with jewelry and chains on, are you prepared to kill someone? Because that's what you would have to do to be in the hood by yourself. So to speak the way that you're speaking, how old are you, sir?
44.
You're 44 years old with children, beautiful children, may I add.
Thank you.
I've seen you put them on the internet. You have a wife. You have a beautiful yard with flowers and dogs, which you should be enjoying. But you steady going back to the hood to prove what? What you would have to do to protect those chains and to protect the thing, to brag about being in the hood. If somebody approached you, you would have to kill that person or hurt that person. Is that correct?
I don't see your point.
The point is, why would you put yourself at risk when you have a family to brag like that about being in the hood? If somebody saw you on live and ran up on you and you do something to them, you will be going to prison, leaving your wife and your children. Why would you go to the hood when you got nice flowers like that? And
first of all, for one, I live in the hood. For 2, I have family in the hood. For 3, God made this earth spacious enough for me to travel through wherever I decide to go. So whether you have jewelry on or you just traveling and you have a glow to you as a person, sometimes when I travel, just like when you travel, some people may recognize you, they may not. I'm not going to stop going to the hood based off of what somebody feel about me. That's not going to happen. That's for 1. For 2, I don't have a point to prove to anybody, but at the same time, I'm going to defend myself if I have to. But I mean, the reality of it is this conversation shouldn't really be based on whether I'm going back to the hood or not.
But it's the way that you're going to the hood, though. You going to the hood with chains on. You going to the hood saying, yeah, I can go to my hood. I can do this. I can do that. That's braggadocious.
Let me explain something.
You would have to hurt the person that come up to you in the hood. You a real street cat, right? So you know there's rules and regulations to the hood. You don't make yourself look like food in the hood. I can't be in a blood neighborhood wearing blue. There's rules and regulations to the street, and you going back to your hood while you're a grown-ass man with children, and if you're in the hood with that many flowers, that's a nice-ass hood. With that fish tank and that nice stuff you got, if that's the hood,
that's not the hood. That's not the hood.
I'm talking about where your family is. That's where you should stay. Because what you would have to do in order to brag like that with chains on, you would have to hurt someone, which would take you away from your family.
Hold up for a second. I'm trying to figure out. So you basically talking to me about me going to the hood with chains on. I think that you way too articulate as a man. You're way too smart as a man to be talking about whether I'm going. Our conversation shouldn't be based off of whether I'm going back to the hood with chains on.
That's not what I don't get that. That's okay. Let me explain.
And like I said, as a man, I apologize to you. I apologize to you as a man.
I understand the apology, but look, hold your wrist up. Hold your wrist up. That right there makes you a target in the hood. And what you
what makes me hold up. You know what makes me a target in the hood?
Also makes you a target.
Hold up. You know what makes me a target in the hood? Because I hear you breaking down like I'm glorified going to jail. But do you realize that I got beef with every major rapper? Because I talk about the poison that they spew out from speakers. Do you realize when I go down to Harlem, I got beef with damn near everybody down there. Damn near every gang I speak out against, every gang. How you say gang? I speak out against all that shit. All of that. Everything that's going on in the hood with all these young boys killing each other, these parents sitting up in the park drinking Hennessy while their kids are shooting up the block. I've been speaking about all that. So my whole thing is, me personally, like I said, if your message, which I respect the fact that you got in Charlemagne's ass, I respect it. I don't rock with that, man. I don't rock with nobody that take pussy. Nobody. But at the end of the day, I stirred this pot up. So as a man, I could apologize and say, you know what? I came at the brother first. Because I was raised. But my whole thing is like, I mean, if we're going to build, I'm not really building about whether I'm going to be in the hood with jury, because I'm going to be in the hood with jury.
Okay,
Whether
so
I feel like,
that's what I'm saying. Let's expound on that, though.
Right.
Is it not true that if somebody run up on you by yourself with jury on, what would you have to do to that person? So
if somebody ran up to me, if somebody ran up to me while I got my jury on, and they tried to take my jury, it's going to be an all-out war.
So why put yourself in that situation at 44 with flowers, a fish tank, kids, and a wife?
Why put myself in that situation?
Yes, sir.
Do you ask them rappers why they put themselves in that situation?
Yes, sir, I did. I said that earlier today. I said some of these rappers, a lot of these rappers should not even have friends, because all they do is get the people around them killed by their mouth and get the people around them arrested, because they talk tough and they get kids from these neighborhoods like me and you are from, that don't know trades and don't know skills, but they know how to harm people, and they don't know the results of and the consequences of what happened. 15, 16 years old, these boys are killers, and they're doing it at the direction of bad OGs and bad pussy ass rappers. And I'm saying the things that you're saying and the glorification of going to prison, you started speaking about men in jail.
Hold up.
This is my opinion. Hold on.
You
Let
got
me say my
but
opinion.
you got my
can't
message.
argue an opinion. You cannot argue an opinion. This is my opinion. And then when
You took what I had to say the wrong way.
Okay, it can't be the wrong way if it's an opinion. We got to get people to understand what an opinion means. This is not based in fact. This is my opinion based on what I heard you say. So let me get it out. My opinion, and I took it this way, so therefore other people can take it this way. You talked about gangsters, and you said it in a way that made it look like you was glorifying being in jail, being around other dudes that was in jail and got busy, because you said there was no names behind me. So what does that tell young youth? That they need to be, don't be the guy who went to the NBA and became a basketball player, because that's success. Whether I scored 6 point, 1 point, my mama was on a golf course. Don't be the guy that put your mama on the golf course. Be the guy that go to prison and have your mama send them some money. Is that what you're telling the youth?
Hell no, that's not what that's how you took what I said. But
So
that's
how did
not
you
what I
mean
was
it?
saying.
Okay, go ahead.
That's absolutely not what I was saying.
You got the
what
floor.
I was
Tell me what
saying.
you
All right. So what I was saying, just to make it clear, right? What I was saying is, when I say don't compare me, like for example, I also mentioned Styles P, right? And what Styles P was saying was how civilians are not snitches. So everybody was in my DM sending me that. And my whole thing is, I've been saying this for like 4 years on YouTube. Why does it take for a rapper to say the same thing that I'm saying? Just like a lot of the things that you're that you're saying is the same thing that I'm saying. So when I'm saying don't compare me to somebody in the NBA, it's no disrespect to you. It's just basically saying that your struggle and my struggle was totally different. I'm not glorifying the prison life. I'm just saying I had to go through the hellfire. At 18 years old, you was rich. I wish that I could have sent my mother off and bought my mother a house instead. At 18 years old, I was in jail for murder, and my mother had to move out of Bronx River to Far Rockaway to get away from the crime scenes. So I'm not sitting up there saying that I'm glorifying that. I'm just saying that the path that you took, which was a good path, and the path that I took was a different path. So when people be comparing, like my options and your options was totally different. It's what I was trying to say.
How can you say that? You can't come to that conclusion. There's no options. It's decision making and behavior. My behavior was different than yours, so I got different outcomes. You got to start telling kids the truth. That if you glorify street life, you get a big homie and you look up to men and worship men that rock nigga snot box, then you can go to prison. And if you look up to basketball players, you can go to the NBA and put your mother on a goddamn golf course. So to say it in the way that you said it made it seem like you were better than someone who went to the NBA because you were in prison. But I'm just saying, and this is the thing, no one can ever be right with you, because you also say on one end, there's no celebrities talking this real. There's no celebrities saying what I'm saying. And then when one say what you're saying, you get mad because you've been saying it. So which one is it? Do you want celebrities to talk like you're talking? Or do you, because that's what you want, right? You said celebrities need to stand up for the community and be real. So once they do that, you have an out. You double talking, because then you can say, well, that celebrity ain't connected to us and he ain't real. He ain't been to jail and all this other bullshit, because you really want the shine for everything. It's not about the shine. It's about the message. I could have not let people share my YouTube videos. And at the time I'm having the hottest week, I could have took that money from that week and left the internet, just like all the Black Lives Matter people did. I could have did that. You're in certain things about somebody that you don't even know. That's ignorance. You said I took an oath. You said MJ was elbowing me. You said all these things that you know nothing about. And all that to a black man. And you're a Muslim brother. And white folks have been using black people I'm not afraid of no white man. You know why? They can't do shit right now in America. We are talking about each other. You talked about a man you don't know, and I believe it's for YouTube algorithms, because it seems like you have a stick. You beef with the guy, then you apologize, but you done made the money you made, but you done connected yourself with a person.
Hold on, let me stop you for a second.
You've been talking about my money
Hold up.
the entire time.
Hold up. For one, I don't care about your money. Your money don't mean nothing to me. What I care about
it several times.
Hold up. Let me make myself clear. For one, I don't care about your money. For two, the video that I made about you, we don't have the same audience. I got the least amount of views that I got all for the whole month, or for the video that I made about you. Because because we don't have the same audience.
That's not true.
Right?
It's
no, we don't.
People don't understand. People don't understand why you're attacking a guy.
Listen, no, that's bullshit. People, when you learn YouTube, people don't give a damn about nothing but drama. You've been on YouTube since 2013.
That's not true.
In a minute.
That's not true, sir.
It shows.
Where
it shows the date when you got on YouTube. Look on your own page.
Okay. It shows
You've been making videos. You didn't just start making videos 2 months ago. You've been on YouTube.
So what's the date of my first video?
Hold up.
I bought my house in 2015. My first video, I'm in my bedroom talking about basketball. See, you're repeating something you heard somebody say.
You tell me what year did you sign on to YouTube?
Sir, everybody signs on to YouTube just so they can watch other people. We're talking about being on YouTube making videos. My first video, go look at it. I'm in my bedroom. There's like an orange background. I'm talking about basketball. It's like a little clip. I barely even knew how to work it. But if you go look at my Facebook, just like Ticket TV, shout out to Ticket TV. All the things I'm saying now, I've said on my Facebook.
All right, so you got on YouTube with drama. You came straight through the door at war. This is what niggas love. That's the bottom line to it. I've been on YouTube long enough. Niggas
That's
is ignorant.
What you did, sir. You warred with Tommy Sotomayor for no reason. I came to YouTube. I talked to dudes behind the scenes because I was in the so-called.
You said I warred with Tommy Sotomayor for no reason.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Where the fuck did Tommy come from?
Because I saw you on his. Yeah, I'll tell you. I saw you on his show arguing him, coming in doing the same thing you're doing now. And so when I came to YouTube, sir, I called dudes behind the scene and said, yo, what you're doing is lowering players' contracts. What you're doing is wrong. Talk to me like a man. That person went to Instagram and said, fuck it, we joking. So I said, okay, let the jokes begin. And then I alleged that there was a go along, get along game. And then now an economics doctor was talking about me. Every platform that Charlemagne the God is talking about me. Public record said my daddy is a murderer, but nobody talked about it until Charlemagne the God, who's connected with all the Smoke podcasts, said it. The black first #1 draft pick. Now you talk about all these conspiracy theories, but you won't allow yourself to go down this rabbit hole.
Hold up, what rabbit hole?
This is the rabbit hole. The first #1 draft pick ever out of high school from a free lunch line. Daddy's in prison. Single mother after that my dad created. They were married. Never made it on the Black Breakfast Club, which is a mostly black watch show, until they were talking about my murderous daddy. You don't see a problem with that?
I never knew that.
He said it on the Breakfast Club.
I don't watch them niggas.
I didn't make the Breakfast Club for being the #1 draft pick, but I made it because my dad did something that I didn't know about. You don't see a problem with that?
Oh, I see a big problem with that.
And
as far as see, let me tell you something, right? And I don't say this to glorify, but where we come from, if your dad caught the body, we're gonna help him bury it. And then we argue about why he did it later on. That's just where we come from, in the hood. So as far as your dad doing something and committing a crime, all of us were subjected to the ugly elements of the hood where we had to make poor choices like that. It's just like you said, right? If I go outside right now with jewelry on me, as soon as I go outside, my antennas is up. I'm not the same dude that I am in front of this camera. Now I have to transform. And like you said, yeah, you put yourself in a situation like that. You wearing jewelry, you walking around the hood, or whatever the case may be. But that's a decision that I made. If I feel like I want to look nice going out, or whatever the case may be, I want to look nice. And I go outside and I defend myself. And Charlemagne gets on the radio and decides to make fun of me being a father, or to my son. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I just caught a body now. Now I'm in jail, and he making fun of you. I understand that clear as day. But in the hood, we don't knock dudes for catching bodies. If you're defending yourself, we shun it later on. We shun it.
This is my thing. You a conspiracy theorist guy. You talk about this boule and all this a lot. Can you?
Are you part of the boule?
No. Can you? If I was a part of the boule, then why am I on everybody's tongue now in a negative light? I'm in everybody's tongue on a negative light more than the young lady who just bought a house in the all-white neighborhood that was saying she was going to destroy the nuclear family, and you ain't talking about her more than you talking about me.
Are you kidding me? I had a conversation about you twice. I talk about that rusty, dusty bitch damn near every chance I get. As a matter of fact, I don't know her name. All I know is she eat pussy.
Oh, so
I talk about who I deal with more so than her funky ass is Tamika Mallory and my son on a daily basis. I don't let her, because my son come from where I come from. So I don't let up on Tamika Mallory and my son, the ambulance chasers, at all. That's who I deal with, because they the umbrella of Black Lives Matter. I've been dealing with Charlemagne. I've been dealing with Charlemagne before you. As a matter of fact, Charlemagne almost had my whole page knocked down. I don't even know how he ain't get you. I had to appeal it. Charlemagne almost had he put his lawyers on me. So the things that you getting away with, I couldn't get away with. Charlemagne almost rocked my snot box. He wasn't playing with me. He sicked all the lawyers. That's why Star didn't handle Charlemagne himself. He sent me at him.
Because Charlemagne fucked himself. He brought up my sister. He brought up my daddy. He brought up my brother. If he would have put out a lawsuit on me, then we would have countersued for all the people that he brought up their names that had nothing to do with nothing. So Charlemagne is not as tough as you trying to make him out to be.
I didn't say that cat was hold up. I seen Charlemagne get punched in his face and run down the block. I ain't never said he was tough. You'll never see nobody punch me in my face and be running down the block.
I'm talking about in the legal arena.
Well, countersuits. He almost made me lose my page. YouTube wasn't playing. I had to appeal. And one of the strikes that he gave me, I did not win.
But I understand that. But see, I never spoke about Charlemagne. until he spoke about me and my family and my sister and all the things that he said. Those things that he said, he didn't have to say. He used iHeartRadio, and he has a vested interest in all the Smoke podcasts. So he should have never done that. He put his own foot in his own mouth. So I allege that there was a go along, get along gang, and everybody is talking about me as an individual or my family. Why isn't nobody talking about coding? Why nobody talking about we crying and yelling and jumping in the streets? And I said, all we need is a business plan and to go down to the Chamber of Commerce and make the same people that gave $90 million to Black Lives Matter give it to those coding and youth centers.
Have you ever watched any of my videos?
Huh?
Have you ever watched any of my videos?
No, I'm talking about in the videos that you spoke about me. You
outside of that.
No,
just in the past.
I just want to deal with that. In the videos that you spoke about me, I would have rather you spoke about the things that I said that could be revolutionary to the community. Coding is the wave of the future. Is it or not?
Listen,
Coding
that's why. Listen, that's why I apologize as a man because
no, I understand the apology, but I want to hold on. This is one of the questions I wanted to ask you. Would coding and trades help the Black community?
Trades and coding is what we have been robbed of as a people, and I've been saying this for years. Our fathers and forefathers built America, and now if you sat up there and you told us to build a deck, we couldn't do it. If you told us to fix a flat, we can't do it. AC refrigerator, we cannot do it. So yes, they took all of the trades out of the school. I've been saying all of this, but sometimes when you speak the way we speak, and see, you caught the wave on YouTube because you had to defend yourself and you had to fight. So you brought the crowd. And on top of the fact that you are an NBA star, whether people like it or not, you are somebody that's on another level. That's why when I tell people, I'm not saying that I'm on a higher level than you. I'm saying that if you could even mention my name in the lights of somebody like Kwame Brown, then it's like, yo, you know what I mean? You on another level. You're an NBA star. I'm a nigga from a hood that's basically trying to make, huh?
I'm a busty bus. I'm just saying the methodology is different. You have 300 and something thousand subscribers. If you cared about your message, you would allow people. You know what I did? I just did something different. I care so much about my message and what I'm saying, and I believe in it so much. I never cared about the money. You talking about people sending me super chats. Do you know how many people are eating off my videos? Do you know how many children and families, and you know how many YouTubers that I shout out and bring up? You could do the same thing with your platform.
I'm not doing the same thing.
I don't know.
What you're saying?
That's what. No, I'm not saying that. I said you could be. So I don't know.
I am. Yeah, I am. I'm definitely doing. As a matter of fact,
I don't know. But what I'm saying
when you hear me shouting out and playing all the music, I'm not a rapper.
I understand, but that's one genre. That's one area.
And people that have clothing, have clothing on my Instagram, my YouTube.
Listen. Why don't you allow people to use your videos?
Hey y'all, shout out to Kwame Brown, man. Y'all seen that, man. We got into another one. Yeah, it's been fun. Had a great night. We're gonna come back tomorrow. Had some fun tonight, going over some of this stuff, man. We'll talk about this culture vultures and stuff. Somebody came in late and said the title didn't match when they seen Gilbert Arena. Well, that was a result of culture vultures and then putting us against each other. So once again, you know, this is the results of these things. These people sit back and they capitalize off of all this confusion and stuff. And it's just not really good for nobody. Not to say that, you know, I'm not guilty of it myself, but just letting you guys know this is what's happening. They're sitting back, playing us against each other while stealing our culture, stealing our heritage, stealing our everything. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Definitely appreciate you guys. And we'll tap back in, man. Peace to everybody. Thank you guys for coming in. I know you want to get a song before we get up out of here. Let's get up out of here. Peace out there, everybody. We out of here.